Step in the ring, no fear, all bite, hands up high. We train for this fight, bell gon' ring, it's war on sight. This is boxing life, this is fight night. Sweat on the floor, we grind, we climb. Every bruise on the body means we're on our time. Shadow in the corner, punch sharp like a knife. Every round, every rep.
Yes, guys, and welcome to Red Corner Boxing. You were Jams and Mr. Neutral, as always, and we are here for the Misfits boxing event. Eddie Hall versus Tommy Fury. It's Beauty versus the Beast, plus all the undercard. We're covering it all. We're going to start with Lil Belzy as she takes on the Crucian. We're just going to have a bit of fun with this card tonight. It's not really our forte, it's not our bag, but we're doing it for you guys that can't watch it because it's pay-per-view. So stick with us. There's about 7 fights, and then the two main, which is Anthony Taylor against Matt Jedi Floyd, and of course the big one, Tommy Fury, Eddie Hall. So stick with us. Before we get into it, we are proudly sponsored by BoxingFightZone.com. Check them out at your leisure. Enter the code Red Corner Boxing to get a small discount. How are we today, Mr. Neutral?
I'm brilliant, mate. I'm waiting for the big one later on tonight, but let's have a laugh with this one. Misfits, as you quite rightly said, but, you know, not everybody's covering it on a watch-along. And it's boxing. Red Corner Boxing loves a bit of boxing. You know, there's no British professionals going on right now at the moment worth televising, or so we've paid the ultimate price, as you like, you know, on DAZN Jams, and
Yeah,
we
pay for it.
We've got this free, you know, as part of our package that we pay. So why not give it to the fans? You know, because the last show we did on a Misfits one, mate, we got some amazing interaction with the fans. Thank you for joining us here at Red Corner Boxing, you guys. Always salute to you. Get your comments in on this. We're going to have a laugh for this one, I promise you, because there's nothing serious about this one tonight. I'm not looking for technical stuff or anything like that. I just want to see some people having a bash, you know. So welcome to everybody here at Red Corner Boxing. This first fight, I think it's a quick prelim before the main events, is about to get underway. I think was it a 3-rounder? These ones.
I think it's 4 or 6 usually.
4 or 6, right?
Yeah, 2-minute rounds.
This is a
Lil
middleweight
Belzy against the Crucian.
Yeah, middleweight contest. Welcome, 10 for Bandit.
Only fan model.
Yeah. 10 for Bandit says, this is a great Saturday night entertainment. I'm sure we're going to get a laugh. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm hoping for. And then he says, Big Stacks fight is a body shots only, soft asses. Mate, you only got to smack the mouth.
That's what I mean. It's not going to last, mate. They'll start swinging to the head as soon as it gets heated. There's no way they're sticking to that body.
They're Misfits. They're not disciplined enough to keep it to body shots only.
I don't think even pro boxers could manage that. So I definitely don't think
exactly.
amateurs are going to be able to do it.
Because the instincts are there to hit the head. But look, let's get back to this. It's a 4-rounder. Lil Belzy versus the Crazian. The Crazian. And the Crazian's a bit of a real unorthodox.
I think it's like the Cray-Asian, because she's Asian, isn't she? Crazy Asian.
The Cray-Asian, right. Cray-Asian.
Crazy Asian.
Crazy Asian. Mate.
These names, they fuck with you.
But look, she's done some kickboxing, some Thai boxing before that's playing, but she's got very, very, I would say, limited skills. Yes, guys. He's come here for a laugh. I know that.
Yeah.
He loves it. But, you know, neither of these girls can get a punch on each other at the minute. It's a bit frustrating. It's just a lot of out-of-range jabs.
Yeah, it's a bit cagey so far.
Yeah, no one's got a punch off yet. A couple of right hands have been attempted. There's the first one. We got a punch. And it's Little Belzy who gets it. But again, the back. Oh, what a round. 1 punch round. Little Belzy just got back from walking the dog when he ran away from. I have that problem all the time. I can't. I've got a wee Bichon Frise. He's a horror. Can't he let him off? He runs away.
My dog's the complete opposite, mate. My staffer, he follows me everywhere. I can let him off and he will not move. He will walk beside me the whole time.
Had me
But then again, I've
running,
had it
he
12
says.
years.
Had me running. My goodness. That's the last thing you need at your age, pal.
Especially on a
Oof.
Saturday.
Take it easy. Yeah.
It's the day off.
But back to this. We're going to come up to the second round. Do you agree that little Bellsy, just about took that round?
Well, she landed the only punch of the fight, didn't she? So let's say yes. You know what I mean? Let's say it's a very, 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 very pedestrian fight. Neither girl wants to get slapped up, so they're playing it safe and just tickling each other at the moment. Let's hope it heats up in due course. We've got 3 more rounds of this garbage. Let's see.
Sorry, Lee, man. He's saying, cheers, Mr. Neutral. That's giving his age away there. I'm older than him.
Hey,
He's
mate,
just
we're
a
all
young
old here on
guy.
Red
He's
Corner
just a young
Boxing.
man.
Old heads.
Yeah. Little Bellsy doesn't want her Botox ruined, so she's keeping well away from the crazy Asian who is trying to throw punches from about 6 foot away. Oh, there's a jab from little Bellsy. That's nice. So she's winning round 2 as well. one punch around again.
Does
There's
the
a
job.
soft body shot round the side. Probably a scoring punch, even though it hit her back. They'd be lucky just to find, oh, there's a lovely left right from Bellsy, and then steps back. Then Botox lips. Do not want to get bust here in the second round. Oh, a little foot shuffle there from the Cajun. I'd say this just sits below Gladiators, but above Novel's house party or Noel's house party for Saturday entertainment.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Gladiators. That was dead competitive though, wasn't it? I love seeing the Gladiator go down back in the day. But
Oh, I
they
love
were
seeing Jet
good.
go down.
But he went sort of super competitive.
They've actually bought it
I
back, mate. They
hated
do it
that
again now.
move.
It's actually on now at the minute. They actually bought it back recently. But it's not the
Aye,
same. It's not the same at all. There's
yeah.
no Wolf, no
The
Hunter, no
crazy
Jet.
Asian. Do you know what? She's a bit worried about getting hit as well. So she's like backing off her head. We'll have a good night, boys. As always, absolutely. We've got tons of fights to get through here. Absolutely tons of it. Stay with us. We're here for the next how many hours of this Misfits. But I have to say, at certain points in the card, they get entertaining. I'm hoping
Yeah,
for
there's
the
7 more
entertainment.
fights. 7
Yeah.
more, because the first 2 obviously must have been on the prelims.
Do you know what? There were some good fights actually on the last one we did, and the standard was rising. But
Remember the Jay Jones knockout? That was awesome. And she fights again
yeah.
tonight. The
So
old British gold medalist taekwondo girl.
yeah. So you're looking for some action, aren't you? But if you get that action, um, in some of these bigger name fights, then yeah, fantastic. But I'm not holding my breath. But it's always good. The injuries some fighters pick up in a training camp still don't pull out. How does a lip injury affect in fighting? Body shots only is pointless, but I'd rather seen arms aims in there with something else. Well, that's what you'd naturally think. They get another
He claims he
opponent
can't
in.
put a gum shield in. That's why. That's why it's body
I
only.
don't
He claims he's got a
believe
split on
that.
the inside of his lip and his tooth broke, so he can't put a gum shield in his mouth. So that way you can't have headshot. That's what he's
Did he
claiming
have
at
a
Big Stacks.
Did he have a broken tooth?
It's wobbly tooth. A wobbly tooth and a little tiny 1
I'm
centimeter cut
sorry,
on the
mate.
inside of his lip. Claims he can't
I'm
eat, can't
sorry,
talk,
mate.
can't put a gum shield in.
Why
But yeah,
didn't
he
they just
talked all
put?
the way through the press conference and weigh in afterwards.
Yeah. Why didn't they just make them not wear head guards then?
He called out the fight as well yesterday. He called out the fight in the morning, but then put it back out again last night that he's back in for body shots only.
Nah, get him out of there. Get him out of here. I
He showed
don't
his
want
mentality
to
when he got
hear
bitch slapped
that
by Jordan
shit.
McCann.
How can you? A wobbly tooth and a split lip would not stop me from going on television. I'm telling
For
you
a
right
nice
now. I don't know
payday.
about yous out there. Would you call that off? Really? Come on. Bob T156. All right, lads. Fun fact that Mr. Big Stacks was from my area. Oh, mate.
Feel for you, pal.
Heavy lies the crown on in your area, pal. Couple of years older than me, mate. I feel for you. Some people, when they rep your area where you're from, and they let you down like that. Oh, come on. I don't understand it myself. Oh, they're crazy Asian gets a punch off on Little Bellsy. 16 seconds to go in this round, and the southpaw switching now. Crazy Asian. Wouldn't you just punch one of them airbags on her? And then,
Pop the airbag, mate. She'll fly away. She'll
that'll
float away.
stop her in her tracks. Oh, big right hand for Bellsy, at the end of that. When's the fun fights happening, lads? Well, we're going to cover every single fight. Bob, I'm going to call you Bob, right, Bob? We're going to cover every single fight. There's two 4-rounders on first, and then we're going to get to the main. Is it 8 fights? I don't know, but we're
7, I
here
believe.
for.
The first 2, I think, have already been on. So
Aye.
we've got Lil Bellsy now. Then we've got Adam Brooks. Then we've got Jade Jones. Then we've got the Ibiza final boss against Jordan McCann, which is going to be the best fight of the night because they're both shit, but they're both gobby as hell.
Aye.
Then we've got Big Stacks against Arms, Swarms against Beal, and then it's Anthony Taylor against Matt Floyd, and then the main event. So they get interesting from about Jade Jones, I'd say.
Yeah, because she's got some power, isn't she?
She can bang, mate. She's not that last
Yeah,
girl. I
she
can't
is.
remember her name, but she iced her out real good.
Yeah, I saw that. In fact, they previewed that just before.
Yeah, we actually done the watch-along, if you remember. That was on the Misfits card we done last time.
I did. We had 2,000 people come in for that. I couldn't believe it. 2,000 of you guys. So I hope you all come back and enjoyed that last one, because we did. Nice left right there from Little Bellsy. She's getting a bit active in there, and you've got the Crazy Asian doing all this.
Yeah, I think
Well, the
she's
right
feeling the
hand
pace a
gets
bit,
through a
though.
guard. It's a
She was
crazy
blowing a bit in
style
the
she's
corner.
got. She's bringing a crazy style with it, but sometimes it's effective. She got a right hand off one Little Bellsy there. So, nice guard. Better from Crazian. What's the name? Asian.
Yeah, the Crazy Asian, the Crazian.
Crazy Asian. That's better.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's what it stands for.
She certainly is
Crazy
crazy.
Asian, Crazian. And Lil Bellsy.
I'll be right. I'll be right back. I believe I've got a delivery. I'll be right back.
All right, matey, no worries. It's the Crazy Asian Crazian who's going after Lil Bellsy at the minute. She's throwing her hands. There's not much coming back at the minute from Bellsy. She does throw a little right hand there, though, but it's very static. There's no real boxing skills here whatsoever. The Crazian's definitely been the more aggressive. There's a bit of damage on the left side of Lil Bellsy's face. But still the Crazian stalking her. She looked a bit gassed in the corner, though, to be honest, at the end of the last round. So let's see if she can drag something out the fire. There's only one more round after this one. Just a 4-rounder, 2-minute round. Oh, good shot from Crazian. She's stunned her. She stunned Little Bellsy, who gets on her bike, and the bell goes for the end of the round. That was a cracking shot from Crazian there. She caught a flush. Oh, that's the final round. They're hugging it out. It's done. I think Crazian's won this, you know. I think she's won this. If the judges are fair, she's got the win. She was definitely the aggressor. Definitely landed the better shots. Last round and cover them in custard. Why not, eh? Why not? Why not? Yeah, Lil Bellsy did land a couple of stiff rights in that round, to be fair. But overall, I'd say Little Crazian was the better fighter. Or the Crazian, sorry. She done a jumping Superman punch. Jumped in the air. What the fuck was that? Excuse my language. Sorry, it's a bit early for that. Let's see who gets the nod. We will let you know here on Red Corner Boxing. Our corner seem happy, the Crazian. They seem all happy. They think they've got this. Just doing a preview for Taylor Floyd later. The Jedi against Pretty Boy. All right, just going to the decision now, Mr. Neutral.
Yes, I've seen the Superman punch. That was great.
Yeah, she jumped in the air. Proper crazy Asian punch, that is, isn't it? Done the Superman punch in a live boxing match.
Well,
Gotta
look,
respect it.
let's look at it in realistic terms. It's two young lassies having a bash for 4 rounds on a Misfits card. And these people have got social media fans. And look at that arena. It's packed out. That
The
arena's
fan zone
packed
have given
out.
it 83% to Lil Belzy. I've got it the
Yeah, I
swing
agree
round,
with
mate. I'd
that.
have it 80-20 to bloody the crazy Asian.
No,
She done the much better work.
I know. I think she won the first 3 rounds easy.
Crazy, man.
But I you know, if it gets them exposure, fine, all good. But at
More
the end
clicks
of
than
the
their
day,
OnlyFans.
we've got to identify Misfits as social media boxing.
Yeah.
The personalities that are in it. I'm all for it. It's another form of boxing entertainment. The pro game is for the hardcore. Misfits and everything else, um, you know, it's just for the fan, young fans of today.
Yeah.
But you can have a laugh with it.
Yeah, it's good. It can be fun at times when it gels. That wasn't the best fight to watch, though, was it? To be fair, but
No, but as a warm up fight, if it suits the brand, doesn't it?
yeah, they're clearly going to give it to Lil Belzy as well, judging by the way she's going on, the way the fan zone reacted.
Yeah, if
I
we
think
look at
it's just pick your
the
favourite, and that's who's going to win. Never mind what they do in the ring.
first round, one punch. Second round, maybe 2 punches. Both to little Belzy. So he's got a two round lead there.
But the
Third
last 2
round,
rounds, Crazy Asian was all up in it.
maybe it's a draw. They'll have it. They'll have it. See, that's the thing.
40-36, they've scored it.
Oh, little
Lil Belzy,
Belzy.
40-36 on all 3 judges.
I would have given Crazy Asian the last round just for that Superman punch. Don't
And she
care about
dominated
it
it.
for
To be
everything
fair.
else. I would have given the fight for that. But it is what it is. It's all good fun.
Yeah. She got the win, mate. She got the win. She keeps her
Yeah.
title, whatever title it is. Some form of title. She seems happy with herself, does Lil Belzy. She's doing some buckarooing, thinking she's a horse. Or she's on a horse. In places jam-packed as well, Everyone's there to see the Ibiza final boss against McCann. That's what they're all there for, mate. They're there for the heat. They're there for the heat and the action.
This is what I mean. And I mean, Jordan McCann has
Sold this event.
he's been the focus of attention off Eddie Hall and Tommy Fury. He's probably had the phone call from the Misfits brand saying, "Listen, calm yourself down." He didn't turn up to the weigh-in.
No.
So he's obviously had the phone call. Behave yourself, because he's put one fight at risk already with Starks.
And 2, if he counts himself getting banned.
And if I remember I was saying in the chat, he could probably get himself in trouble for this.
Yeah, well, it's assault, isn't it? When it's not in the ring, it's assault.
It's exactly, and it wasn't even his argument. Oh, here we go. With the spammers are back, mate.
Oh,
block
for
them.
sake.
Let's just give them a wee block. We don't want spammers, do we, guys?
No, do we Fuka's like?
We want our chat to be clean. What do you think going to happen in the main event, lads? Hopefully Eddie Hall cracks him.
Hey, Bob, I don't think it'll happen, mate. I think Tommy Fury will box him and hug him to a very boring pedestrian victory over points over 8 rounds.
Oh, do you know what? Don't underestimate the big man's speed.
Yeah, he's fast, but his punching is terrible, man.
I know it may be terrible. It may be unorthodox, but it's gonna be like a bloody sledgehammer hitting you, no matter how.
If he hits him, if he can hit him,
if he can hit Tommy, and I don't think Tommy's that great footwork is gonna, he's not gonna be no Ali in there.
Oh no,
There's not gonna be
definitely not.
there's no roping doping for Tommy Fury. He likes to have a crack. They're best mates, just them to money grab.
Yeah. I'm back in the set, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got to remember Eddie Hall is a seasoned entertainer. That niche sport that he's in, the strongman world, that is a dedicated fan base, much more dedicated than people realize. And there's some fantastic athletes who've been strongmen. I mean, you look at Thor, massive man, nearly 7 feet tall. Makes Eddie Hall look small, but Eddie's a lot wider. But an amazing athletes. So I'm not writing off Eddie Hall landing a big right hand on Tommy Fury's chin. But, that's a big, strong possibility. But the only thing is, Eddie said himself, he's right. He is got one chance, and that's to knock out Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury's a boxer. One would assume naturally that a boxer against a man is 125 pounds bigger than him, he's going to have the advantage of movement and speed. And the fact that he's a 11-0 unbeaten professional, 10-0 if you don't count Jake Paul. But the thing is, that's the facts of it. He'll win on points. Can he not bet Eddie out? That's the interesting question. Can he knock Eddie Hall out? Remember David Haye and Valuev? That professional fight. Valuev, 7-foot Russian. David Haye, 6'3". Yeah, David Haye rocked him in the last round. Valuev was stanky legged. Lucky to see the round out. And David Haye become the new WBA heavyweight champion of the world. It's fantastic. And so that's the question for me in this main event, Jams. Can Tommy Fury knock Eddie Hall out? Because that's the even the pros are saying, well, Eddie's got one chance, and that's to knock him out.
Yeah, it's going to go points, mate, for me. I don't think there's going to be any knockout. I think
it'll
just go points. It'll be
Tommy
boring. It'll be tentative.
Then I agree with you, Jams. Tommy Fury's winning all 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Because he'll get more punches off.
I think it's 8 rounds.
8 rounds. So he'll get more punches off. But the minute Eddie Hall connects, it's going to be interesting to see the response from Tommy Fury, the body language. Will he be stepping back, running away from Eddie Hall after he cracks him one time? These are the questions that I'll be looking for. I mean, I'm looking at a training video now, and Eddie Hall is throwing 1-2s.
Yeah, just seen that, yeah. Letting the old hands go, the beast, isn't he? World's strongest man.
Do you remember I was saying about the speed? Don't underestimate the speed. I think he's quick enough to get a 1-2 off on Tommy Fury. It's then up to Tommy Fury's, what do you call it? Whether he's got the chin for it, whether his constitution, that's the word, whether his constitution can take a punch like that. That's going to be a massive clue to the people out there, to the fans, as how Tommy Fury is going to adapt to that. Let's hope that Eddie.
I was playing Undisputed the other day, and I was Eddie Hall, and I knocked out Muhammad Ali in 1 round. Maybe that'll give us a little clue. I literally started with a left-right combo, mate, with Eddie Hall on Undisputed. Could it be a sign? Could it be a sign?
It could be. When you got a 330-pound man who can punch, that scenario of a one-punch knockout is very, very real. And I think Tommy Fury, and I love the fact that he's trained hard for this fight. Tommy Fury's put on, from what was he, 175 pounds in his last fight, and he's put on 30, maybe 40 pounds, 35 pounds of muscle. So he's gone up to heavyweight to fight Eddie Hall. So he's never fought he's never fought a heavyweight, Tommy Fury? Could this be a new division for him? There's another interesting question, especially if
Usually
he
a
stops
cruiser.
Eddie Hall. I mean, imagine Tommy Fury in the heavyweight division, guys. Oh my goodness. You're going to have Huey, Tommy, and Tyson all representing in heavyweight divisions at different levels. So that that family element is going to keep the Fury name very, very relevant.
Got Roman as well, don't forget. You got Roman Fury as well.
And Roman. Yeah, of course. Who can forget young Roman? He turned professional recently, within the last
Not
2
too long
years.
back. Yeah, well, he had a long.
Yeah,
He turned professional about 8 years ago, but then got injured and had a serious injury and was out for like 5
yeah,
6 years, weren't he?
that's right.
Evening,
Bobty says
Patrick.
Tommy's a dog shit box. To be fair, he's got 11-0, mate. Can't he be that bad? Even my friends hope you're on a good Misfit show here. Well, it's been a really 4-rounder, mate. Two lassies who basically like that for 4 rounds. But I'm not going to run it down. They're in their ring. I respect anyone who steps up them 4 steps and gets in that ring.
Yeah, it
I
should be
respect
Adam Brooks
everything.
now, mate. Adam Brooks against Raheem Pardesi. And this Raheem Pardesi is apparently a good fighter. Oh, no, they've gone right back to the top where it's Kareem Callas against Luke Nevin. So they've just given us the wrong order, man. I got this off the zone as well, the running order, and it's still wrong.
Well, the
They
zone.
suck.
Yeah, Kareem versus Nevin.
Yeah, this was meant to be fight 1. This was meant to be first.
There's 3-inch height difference in favor of Nevin. They're both the same weight. So one's going to be tall and thin, one's going to be short and stocky. And it's going to be
we've got
one of
9
them.
more fights as well, bro, this does. Means there's 9 more.
We love fighting. 9 fights. What more can we ask? Stick with us on Red Corner Boxing for the duration. And give us a like and subscribe while you're at it, because the more support we get, the more content we can bring out to you guys, just like this Misfit show keeps the justification going. And we love every single one of you, but don't take my word for it. Jams, tell them.
All right, guys, it's Brad Pauls, the Nuki Bomb here. Give Red Corner Boxing a like and subscribe. Check them out. Great bunch of lads. Get up, Corner Boys.
Thank you, Bradley. Good luck on Saturday against Bradley Goldsmith, brother.
Absolutely. We're going to give him our full support here, Red Corner Boxing. Well, the Nevin is in the ring now. Jesus is king, so he's obviously a pious
man.
He's a pious man. You wouldn't look at it to think, he looks like one of God's soldiers.
One of the devil's workers.
Aye. And his opponent, Callas Kareem, is going to come out of the devil's mouth. Here he is. He had a lot to say at the weigh-in, in the cage. You remember that cage they put them all in? The Perspex cage.
Eddie Hall was trying to break it, weren't he? Giving it some slugs, trying to break the cage.
Eddie was trying to break it. And you see this guy, Kareem, he was giving it all the mouth. So let's see if he's got that pop behind the tongue.
The fan zone have given 87% he'll win.
67.
Oh, was it 67? Sorry, I thought he said 87. My eyes are knackered, mate, honestly.
Oh, you need some glasses, my friend.
I do, mate. I do. It's all this social media and these lives we do, man. It's killed me. I used to have 20/20 vision.
Aye. My excuse is old age. So
mine is now as well. Mine is now too.
You're still a youngster. You like my wee brother.
I'm 43 in 2 months' time, man. I'm old as fuck. I'm a veteran.
43's the new 30.
No, I wish, mate. I wish.
That's these days. Right.
So. Some boxers carry on to 40. I don't know, so why not?
Who's got to win this, guys? I have not got a clue. Get your predictions in the comments. Are you a fan of Kareem or are you a fan of Nevin? Let us know. I haven't got a clue. Jams, have you got an idea who's got to take this fight?
I think Callis Kareem should win it. Although Nevin can pop a bit. You know, he has a scrap and that. He's had a few fights before, a couple of fights before.
No.
He looks
Well,
the part, but he's not very good, to be honest.
Nevin looks like a Croatian warlord.
It's his Misfits debut today.
Ah.
But he has fought, he's done some sort of charity fights, a couple of charity fights before, I believe.
10 for Bandits going for Nevin. He's certainly the, the alpha
more aesthetically
male.
Pleasing.
He's the alpha male of the two guys, I would say, in there. Young Kareem. He's super confident, smiling. He's photogenic. You know, you can see why he's in social media. I don't know what he does. I wish him all the best for his future. But is he physically wise? He looks as if he's not ready for this fight. Maybe he'll surprise me. Maybe the chin of Nevin is going to get real tested here. Buckenhead mentioned. There you go. The woolly backs, they call them in Liverpool. Over the water there. Yeah, he looks a madman, Nevin. I'm fearing for young Kareem here. Yeah. Kareem's the first to throw a punch, but Nevin saw it coming. That was a good bit of defense. Does it again. Fast feet switching Kareem. Nevin with a right hand.
Less of the hairy backs.
You're a scouser, you lad. Kareem, quick jab. They get covered up. Nice left hand from Kareem. Tangle up again. He's one of them wiry, strong boys, isn't he, Kareem? You can tell that. There's not a lot of muscle definition, but you can tell he's small, he's strong.
He's giving me Jamie TKV vibes.
Oh, big right there from Nevin. As the left hand of Kareem come over the shoulder, he countered him well there. So Nevin's gone to
Nevin's down, man. Nevin's cooked.
Oh, is he cooked? Oh, you're ahead of me. Oh, it's a left hand. Nah, he's not cooked. It's a flash knockdown.
He didn't like it though, brother.
It was flash. He's fine. 10-8 round for Kareem so far. 1 minute 43 seconds.
As well.
This is turning into a good scrap already. Yeah, I thought that as well, Jams. His body is fleshy.
Yeah, giving them TKV vibes, Jamie TKV vibes.
Yes, they're throwing punches, these two now. Oh, nice uppercut from Kareem. Takes a right hand in response. And you got Nevin trying to lean all over him on the ropes and throw punches at the same time. Referee says, no, get back to the middle. Now, he's switched to southpaw, Kareem. He's having a lot of luck in the exchanges with that style. Nice left again. And picks up his man, Nevin, over his shoulder.
The quality in this fight ain't too bad. This is some decent boxing between the pair.
It's not a bad quality. It's certainly I would have put this fight on first.
Yeah, it'd be a lot more impressive than the first fight.
To open the show, yeah, because these two are actually going at it, which
they've actually trained for it by the looks of it.
Because it's a 4-rounder, you're getting,
all action.
It's all action.
Oh, he's holding him and just clubbing him now. He's holding and clubbing his carry.
Oh, yeah. Referee, maybe it's allowed in Misfits. Maybe it's allowed, mate. But it's a bit of a tangle. Feet are tangling up. They're nearly falling over. Referee's now having a word. He's now having a word with Kareem. You can't do that. Throwing haymakers from both, nothing hits. Oh, that's a better left hand as well from Kareem. He's throwing some bombs here, but he's taking some punches back because his defense ain't that great in attack. He's getting told, stop, hold, pushing down. Well, that was a great opening round. Great opening round from these two gentlemen.
Yeah, all I enjoyed it.
I don't know who run it. So I don't know how.
Kareem, because of the 10-8.
Oh, yeah, that's it. He had the knockdown, didn't he?
Yeah, lovely left hook, actually. Real flush punch right on the button.
Do you know what he did there? That was a great move. Do you know what he did? In his southpaw stance, he waited for the right hand to come. He slips to the left
Boom.
or to his right, gets off the right hand, slips back, left hand. Great punch. Great movement. That's ducking under the jab, someone's jab. You duck it under, you twist, bang. Great
Good
movement.
work. It was good work.
Yeah. The standard has been raised in fight too, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
This Misfits card. Absolutely packed out arena. People are still arriving. Mate, it puts professional boxing to shame. That's the only thing
Yeah,
about
most only turn up
Misfits.
for the main event on the big shows.
Aye. But
Whereas this has been
because
sold out pretty much from the beginning.
But because of the nature of Misfits, they're all social media stars. Their own fans will be right there front and centre.
Oh,
Straight
Kareem's
away.
down. Big shot from Nevin. I don't know if it's a push. They're classing it as a push.
Oh, that was a punch, that.
He was definitely hurt. He was definitely hurt. Nevin caught him flush on the button.
That was a punch. And then he went down. He walked into an uppercut, right uppercut, for a body uppercut sort of thing. Catches him again.
I think Nevin's got him cooked here, you know.
I think
Kareem looked
Nevin,
absolutely spent.
I think he's blown a gasket, Kareem. He put so much into that first round in the first minute of this round. He's now looking very tired. Has he got the stamina to keep going for 4 rounds at this pace?
I doubt it, mate. I doubt it.
Nah, he's cheeky punching now. DG Pat, so who gassed out first then? I think Kareem's a little bit more tired than Nevin. Oh, right hand from Nevin, and now wild haymakers from Kareem. But Nevin keeps his form. Oh, big
Showing
old...
some heart here, Kareem. Oh, Kareem has got ice. What a shot. He just got absolutely iron there.
Oh, that's a 10-8 rounds. He's got it back now, Nevin. Oh, he's all over the place.
As well, beautiful shot. Real twist and shout on that one.
Kareem's hot. He's hot.
He's ready
He's
to get
putting his gloves up. The referee's saying, right, waved it on. Do you reckon one more finish? There's 12 seconds to go now, Jams. Now, I think Kareem's got one chance. He's got to try and knock Nevin out right now.
Yeah, because he's gassing hard.
He's gassing hard, is Kareem. But that puts the scores equal now. 2 10-8 rounds, one for each. 50 seconds left to go in round 2. Kareem is going for big bolos. They tangle up once again. Referee's having to say to them, both of you, listen to me. No elbows, no heads. Oh, right hand Nevin, left hand Kareem.
Oh, big shot from Kareem.
Kareem's trying to pummel him against the ropes. There's a 2 or 3 good punches there from Kareem. Oh, that left hand went over the shoulder. Nevin's seen it. And Nevin's gassing out now. 20 seconds to go in round 2. What a fight here in Misfit second. This is a great fight now. These two are
tear up.
It's a tear up. Punch for punch. They're holding each other. Oh, big uppercut from Kareem. Big right hand from Nevin. But Kareem's looking stronger now. End of round 2. What a great round. Kareem wins rounds 1 and 2 because of knockdown. No, Kareem lost. Kareem was knocked down in this round.
Yeah, Kareem got knocked down in round 2, mate. So it's 10-8 apiece.
10-8 apiece, mate.
He actually went down twice, but one was called a slip, even though he got caught. So it should really have been a 10-7 round.
Great round.
Look, it's a right hand there. Look, straight on the button. Put him straight down.
That was a very entertaining round. I wouldn't say an entertaining round of boxing. It's an entertaining fight.
No worries, bro. No worries. Trust me, mate. We get confused with this Misfit stuff as well. It's not easy to follow. It's all out just scrappy do business. It's hard to follow, mate.
Kareem's got his elbows on the ropes like that. That's a sure sign of tiredness. Nevin's on his feet. He's still blowing hard though, Nevin. He's got himself on equal terms. Round 3. If Nevin is smart, He'll slip and counter this Kareem because he's looking for left-hand bombs. That's better. He did exactly what Mr. Neutral just advised
He
him
did,
to
landed
do.
that right counter.
Slipped and countered and let this Kareem walk onto him.
Both men
That's
looking a bit jaded in there.
Oh, Kareem gets through with the left hand, gets through another uppercut. Back comes Nevin. Back comes Kareem. They're punch for punch again.
I've only just realised they're doing 3-minute rounds. I thought
Oh,
it was all 2 minutes.
I think Nevin's going to go in a minute if he doesn't pick up his defence because Kareem's actually throwing bolos and hitting. Who has got the minerals and the grit to take this fight?
It's anyone's at the minute, mate, isn't it? It's anyone's.
Certainly is. Oh, Kareem takes a big right after being countered again.
Oh, big shot from Nevin again. But now Kareem's got him on the ropes and he's pounding on him. The ref breaks it up and says no holding and uppercutting.
It was Kareem who got a punch in initially, and then that big right from Nevin, which was more of a notable punch. That's a better jab from Kareem. But the orthodox southpaw style, the inevitable clash happens. There's going to be heads clashing in a minute. They're both very tired. Oh, Kareem comes out better with the left, but gets jabbed by a left. Big right from Kareem. Oh, a left from Kareem. He's got
The ref's giving a
Nevin
standing count, I
opening.
think.
He's got 2 punches, 3 punches. Don't know why the referee stopped that because Nevin was under pressure.
Yeah, he's got Nevin here now. He's cooking him.
There's a big round for Kareem here. Oh, lovely body uppercut. Left and the right go over the shoulder, though. He's letting the
What's the
far
ref
more
keep stopping
pressure.
it for? The ref keeps stopping it for no reason. This is ridiculous. Every time Kareem gets on top, the referee stops him and gives him a warning for something that's not happening.
I don't know if he had an illegal move there, but again,
I
you're
didn't
right.
see it.
Referee's getting involved a bit too much. Kareem lines up. Oh, another left goes over the shoulder. They're not timing each other. There's no accuracy at the moment. There's a body shot from Kareem. Then he walks into an uppercut though, doing it. He's throwing punches. There's no economy here.
Oh, the ref stopped it because a gum shield came out, but Wiley was halfway through a combination. That's ridiculous. You wait till the end of play and then you stop it. He was halfway through a left-right combination and the ref stopped it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nevin's gum shield came out.
I saw that. I'm starting
Ridiculous.
to get vibes now about
Yeah, but
this.
he's protecting Nevin. He's protecting Nevin. 4 times now in this round alone. He's stopped.
3 times.
3 times, sorry, from being attacked. For no reason.
I'm getting vibes, James.
If you're going to do that, you've got to give a standing count. If you're going to stop the action for no reason, you've got to give the guy a standing count, saying he's getting 2 beaten. Give him a 10 count, an 8 count, you know.
Here we go. They're coming back.
Yeah, he's getting cooked now, Neville. I think the ref's going to jump in a minute.
2 shots landed home.
Saved by the bell.
He's a bit wild, though.
Says Tanlin Bandit.
He's a bit wild, though, Kareem, after he lands. He tries to go for the killer shots, but he's not picking them. He's just wild lefts and rights over the shoulder as Nevin was, obviously bending down. He's got to get his accuracy. If he can put 2, 3, 4 accurate shots in a row, Nevin's gone.
Yeah,
Simple as
if the ref don't jump in first.
Aye. Good evening, Hawkan. Ringside Live. Make sure you follow this man on YouTube and on X. He's our roving reporter, and he certainly does some great work for Red Corner Boxing. Welcome to the show, Hawkan. Don't know what, you're not a Misfits fan, I know that, but we appreciate you coming through. But this is a bit of a slugfest. It's just watching a replay there of Nevin had his guard down completely, and Kareem threw a cheeky left hook. The referee stopped him. I don't know what happened.
The gum shield out.
That's when the gum shield went out.
Yeah.
Right, it's the last round. Kareem, they're both looking to knock each other out. They have been from round 1, to be fair, Jams. Oh,
yeah.
Great exchange there. And Kareem's the one who's got in ducking on the ropes. Nevin's in a bit of trouble here. The referee's having a look. He's come out exploding, Kareem. Again, he gets a left hand in that southpaw stance, and Nevin's in a bit of trouble now. Shout out to Dildo, says Hassan's Bazit one. Oh, shout out to you for coming through the red corner, lads. Alexander Sankey, the legend. That is Alex the Grey. So, lads, hope you enjoying the weekend so far. We certainly are. We're having fun here, Alex, on Red Corner Boxing. It's a Misfit show, and you know what comes with a Misfit show. It's mayhem, it's chaos, and it's names that the social media world get into the ring. Now, Nevin, I don't know what he's famous for on social media, but he is getting a bit of a pounding here. Chaos is the right word, Alex. But to be fair, that crowd out in that arena has been there from fight one. They've put professional boxing to shame, this crowd. If only professional boxing had that fanaticism, they'd be in a better place. But back to this, there's 1:25 to go. It's been all Kareem jams. He's just dancing around, throwing jabs in the face.
Big up Tony Webster.
Tony
He says,
Webster,
Jams and Mr. Neutral, hello from
8311.
Greece. Tuning in on holiday. God bless you, my brother. Thank you for coming through,
Yes,
Tony.
yes, Tony. Welcome. If you're on holiday, that's how you say hello over there. Yasu. I spent a year in Greece. Great place.
I've been to Crete. Lovely. Absolutely lovely place.
Oh, beautiful place, Crete.
I went to Hersonisos, then Malia.
Kareem's about to topple his man. Could it be a timber? He's getting hooks on. He's getting uppercuts. Nevin's holding on for dear life. Oh, big right hand for Nevin, gets back. Kareem backed up. And now Kareem is fighting off the back foot. Nevin, he's on autopilot.
He looks cooked.
He's running on fumes. Oh, 3-4 punches from Kareem. I was talking about that, but Nevin blows and still stays on his feet. Shout out to Nevin's chin. He's shown great heart to stay in this fight. Kareem has been the better boxer.
He's done. He's done.
Is he done? He
took some massive shots there. Surely the ref could have stopped this.
Referee, man, what are you playing at? This is the only spoiler here. You've not got a professional referee. Is that the end of the round?
No, he's won, mate. He's won. Stopped him.
Has he stopped him?
I think so.
The weirdest stoppage I've ever seen, because the referee didn't wave it off for nothing.
He was beating the snot out of him, though, to be fair.
He took 9, 10 clean punches. He was still throwing, bless him. But those last six punches, just straight on the button. And
absolutely.
How he stayed up, I'll never know. I don't know how Kareem thinks, how is this man not going over? But great performance from Kareem. I'm giving it 3-1 to Hassan Kareem. Okay.
Well, they got a 10-8 apiece, and then obviously Kareem got a 10-8 in the last as well, if it didn't get stopped.
That's right, yeah. Yes.
So he's won it. He's won it mathematically, no matter what happened.
Yeah, still 3 rounds to 1 though. Great fight. I enjoyed that Misfits fight. Hope you guys did as well. That was good stuff. Looking at the main event, Tommy Fury. It's not fought in how long, guys?
It's been a while since we've done the watch-along from Bulgaria.
Yeah. He's been training hard for this for a long time, I believe. 30 pounds of muscle. That takes some eating, some doing. Eddie Hall's
he's a bodybuilder, isn't he? He's a bodybuilder. That's what he is.
120. Well, he's 175-pound bodybuilder. That's 13 stone. That's not a big man.
No, his last fight was at Cruiser, wasn't it? His last fight.
Was it Cruiser?
I think so, mate. I think so.
Yeah. So he's now gone at 217 pound.
He fought Jake Paul at Cruiser and KSI, didn't he?
A career high weight against a 300-odd pound man who can surprisingly move quick.
But can't box very well, to be fair, Eddie Hall.
Both guys hugging up. That's what you want to see at the end of a Misfits fight. Showing respect all round. Good
It
fight,
did
good
go to the cards.
entertainment.
It wasn't a stoppage. It's gone to the cards.
Oh, it did go to the cards. I didn't think it was a stoppage. I think he's got it 3-1.
39-36. Yeah. Kareem wins it 39-36. For Kalas Kareem. UD win.
Kalas Kareem, well done. He had, I thought round 2 he did well to survive.
Yeah. He got put
Kareem.
down hard, didn't he? And Nevin showed his toughness.
He got put down hard. He showed his ambition, his will to win. Got up and said, no, right, okay, we're level because I got you down in round 1. And round 3 and round 4, he just dominated Nevin and showed great heart in the exchanges. Even when Nevin was hitting home, he was still had the resolve and the willpower and the ambition to take this fight at all costs. And I applaud that young man. I knew he goes to on his debut as well. 1-0.
Yeah, they're both on debut.
That was do you know what? That was probably one of the better debuts on the Misfits card I've seen.
Yeah, I'd agree.
From both guys who've never fought before, seriously, in a ring, and they put on a show like that. Thumbs up from me.
Same, mate. A decent level for Misfits. Really was. You'd think they'd have fought a few times before the way they went in about it, because they were both throwing haymakers. They both seemed to be able to handle getting tired. They've done all right.
But you can tell they've had professional tuition. Some of the slip and counter moves that both guys showed was very good. They've obviously listened to the trainers. And you would not have thought that was a debut fight, a boxing match between two Misfits, two social media guys who have trained hard for this. You know, physically, you can see they put work in. Kudos to them. And give you a boxing show. Maybe there's things you can improve on these guys, but for the stances and the disciplines, he was a southpaw. I thought they'd done extremely, extremely well for a debut. That's something they don't usually do for a living. So much kudos and respect to Kalas Kareem and to Nevin as well for his durability and his chin to take some heavy, heavy shots in that last round when he was just basically a walking punch bag for Kalas Kareem. And very entertaining fight. Stick with us here in Red Corner Boxing. Give us a like and subscribe as well while you're at it. If you're new to the channel, we do appreciate it. But don't take my word for it, because there's other people that we've interviewed who would recommend us.
What's going on, UK boxing fans? This is commentator Christian Schmidt alongside
the great Roy Jones Jr. and you're watching Jam Red Corner Boxing.
Subscribe to us on RJJ Boxing YouTube channel.
You heard the man,
go, mate. The
two
great
legends.
Roy Jones Jr. and Christian Schmidt.
Yes, absolute legends of the boxing game. And we salute them as well. Fantastic people. Now, good fight there, Jams.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, bro.
We've got another, I don't know how many fights to come up, but it should be around 6 or 7, 8 maybe.
I think 8 more, brother. 8 more. Next up, it should be
more fights.
Sheena Bafori versus Tina Snows should be next if they're going back in order now after having the little Belgian one before the other two. If not, it'll be Adam Brooks against Raheem Padesi.
Now, Adam Brooks, who's he?
I've heard the name, but I don't really follow this sort of social media stuff, matey, so I couldn't tell you.
Right.
But I think that Padesi, though, he fancies himself as quite a bit of a banger, so it might be a good fight.
Well, let's hope so. Just as that was.
Anyone in the chat who knows about Adam Brooks, let us know. What's he about? What's he do?
We're here for you guys. Educators, because we can't keep up not only with professional boxing, but these new Misfits. Never, to be fair, never heard of Luke Nevin or Kalas Kareem, but I do know. and there's two good, guys who put on a great fight. Remember them guys for next time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, great stuff, and we thank them for a good boxing show.
Let's just hope there's not too much filler before the next one. Adam Brooks is
Yeah,
a newsreader. He's doing it for Knives Down. Oh, bless, man. That's beautiful.
there
Doing
you
it for
go.
Knives Down Neutral because his dad was killed by a knife.
Oh, terrible.
I wish him all the best then, man. I wish him all the
Oh,
best.
yeah,
Oh, it's
we
Adam
wish
from
you.
GB News. Oh, damn.
Oh, who?
Adam Brooks is from GB News. Great British News Channel.
Right, I know the one.
You know, with Patrick Christie and Alex and all them.
Yes,
And Dewsbury Hall, whatever her name is. Dewsbury.
Jubes.
Jubes, that's it. Jubes and Co.
That's the one.
Shame we ain't got Patrick Christie in there having a scrap.
Ah, he looks a fit boy.
He's a little chubber, isn't he? A little beefy boy. I bet he'd have a good crack.
He's not afraid of a verbal fight.
No, definitely, mate. He goes to Calais, doesn't he, to confront the immigrants before they come over. Gets himself in some hot water, bless him. Dangerous game, mate, that.
I wonder what we're gonna get there. I hope we don't go back to a real boring fight.
Well, like I say, it should be a female fight now between Sheeny Barfori and Tina Snows. That should be next if they're going back in order. The Zone sent me the order at like 4 o'clock and it's changed already, so nothing's certain.
Right. Well.
Oh, they're doing promo for the whole fight again. The Beast.
Yes.
I love how they come calling Tommy Fury the Beauty. What the hell? How gay are they? How gay are the promoters?
Beauty and the Beast. Oh yeah, the KSI was his last fight, wasn't it? Tommy Fury.
Oh no, he's had a couple of fights since then.
Oh,
he
has
went
he?
to Bulgaria. We done the watch-along, didn't we?
Oh,
and he had
mate.
one more Eastern European fight since he beat Jake Paul.
Okay then.
But he's been out for a while. Remember, he had the hand injury, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
I only know that from at home with the Furies. He had the hand injury where he had to literally thought he might never fight again.
Yeah. Just I don't know why he's showing a picture of Manchester Victoria, is it? The station? Must be near there.
Oh, that's Anna Woolhouse, by the way, Neutral. That's Anna Woolhouse in the little shiny mini skirt.
Yeah. That's
Formerly
the one.
of Sky Sports News.
Is that Aspinall there, the UFC
Yeah, Tom
guy?
Aspinall, Jordan Banjo, and Wade Clemens.
Jordan Banjo. I saw him at the
Diversity, weren't he? Him and his brother Ashley.
That's right, but I saw him at the oh Christ, what was it? Oh, Simpson and Williamson press conference. He was there as well.
Yeah, he's part of his own team by the looks of it now.
I think so.
He had a fight, didn't he, not too long ago? Was it him or was it brother Ashley? I think it was Jordan. He had a good fight, didn't he, on the last Misfits? It's quite enjoyable to watch. A bit scrappy, but watchable.
Come on, let's get another fight off. Tom Aspinall on Misfits should be over at the White House, but Dana hates him.
Yeah, because he's stopping him fighting, isn't he? Dana White's stopping him fighting because he signed for Matchroom Talent Agency.
That's not
and they've said they're never going to let him fight.
That's just a management company of Matchrooms. It's got nothing to do with them fighting.
I know, yeah, but Dana's already said he's never going to let him fight on Matchroom ever. He said owns him for one more fight, and until he has one more UFC fight for Dana, he's not going to allow nothing.
Aspinall wants to get it out of the way quickly then.
Yeah, he should do. He should do. Like the man just said in the chat, he should go and do that White House show outside the White House. Get that fight out of the way and then move on.
Yeah. Dana White will be having a word with his chum, the president.
Yeah.
Don't give him a visa until I'm ready.
That's what he said about Fury. He said he can get Fury a visa even though he's banned from the US. But apparently Eddie Hearn's talked to Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana Bum got a bum smack, as he called it.
Yeah, but I think you know why they're going to get that lifted, that US ban, because Kinahan's been caught.
Yeah.
That was the only, that until Kinahan was caught, Fury was banned.
Absolutely. All of the McKnife team was, weren't they? Matthew Macklin and all them, Daniel Kinahan, Sean Kinahan, all got banned from the US, along with the Fury, John Fury and Tyson, because they're all part of the same clique, aren't they?
Yeah. Known associates.
Yeah. Wonder if Cougs has been banned, because he's part of them as well, mate. They're getting more footage and more corruption than anyone else.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, of course. Of course.
Allegedly, of course. Right, enough
You
with
notice
you,
how their
Jordan.
content's gone massively down, though, since Kinahan got caught. You ain't seen nothing from IFL TV hardware. They're making posts now asking if Tommy Fury's excellent, world's best, or great today. That's how desperate they're getting. He's none of the above. He's basic. You know what I mean?
Tommy Fury.
No,
Was
honestly,
it,
they're asking people genuinely if he's world class, excellent, an all time great, and
they're
all this
trying
stuff.
to
Like,
they're trying to categorize him with different boxes.
yep, it's ridiculous, mate. That's the level
That's
they've sunk to since
oh my
Kinahan got
goodness.
apprehended in Dubai.
That's low end social media style stuff, isn't it? He's going back to
Absolute
2015.
trash. Absolute trash, mate. I've not seen
Generic.
a decent prospect interview on IFL TV for the last 4 years. You know what I mean? They used to get all the grassroots of boxing. They were the channel to go to. Cougs was at every show. Now he only turns up to the big ones. He was at this one. He went to this over Bam Rodriguez versus Vargas. That just shows how much he's sold out, mate. He was here trying to fight with big stacks, weren't he?
Yeah, he caused all that. I think
He did. He did. He
by
did. He
calling.
started mouthing off at stacks, and then Shane Fury jumped in to protect Coogan.
No, he called Shane Fury over Cougs.
Yep, he caused it all. Yeah, he caused the whole problem. And Shane
And
started
then,
sticking it on big stacks because of Cougs. You know what I mean?
yeah, for me, it's all choreographed. It's all scripted. But
Apart from the
that,
Jordan McCann punch. I
apart
don't
from
think
the
that was
punch,
scripted.
yeah, that was the only thing that wasn't scripted.
Yeah, he's just a loose cannon, man, he is.
It's going to be fascinating watching this fight with him and the Beefer boss, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Jack K.
That's going to be a fascinating fight. There's a lot of needle in that fight, isn't there?
Well, he jacked Jordan McCann and his mates jacked his chain outside before the weigh-ins,
That's
before the
right.
press conference.
And that's right, because he said, "Oh, you want it?" Because at the weigh-in, there was a press conference after the weigh-in or something.
Yeah, and he was saying, "Oh, you didn't act like this when I
you
jacked your
didn't,
chain."
yeah,
He literally
that's
snatched
it.
his chain off. I've seen the video. They all
And that's
circled him,
that.
about 7 or 8 of them, and just beat him up, like shoved him around and took his chain off him.
Yeah.
Bully
Seen
boy
that.
tactics.
I don't know, but it's funny stuff. You wouldn't get, well, I don't know. These days in boxing, with the characters that you got, you'd hope they wouldn't act like that, but never know these
Why it's not
days.
boxing, isn't it?
Even professional boxers are just so obsessed with the social media side of their profiles. You know, you got Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, likes of Jazza Dickens. They never shut up on social media.
Yeah,
It's a
Jazza's just
wonder.
trolling to keep relevant, though. Jazza's just being a troll.
It's little wonder that they do anything else in their lives. I've got an excuse. I do this for, building a project. They haven't.
They just do it for fun,
They
just for life.
Because they got no friends.
Pretty much.
Welcome everybody. Red Corner Boxing. We're just having an interval here before the third fight on the card. First fight was not great. It'll do, 4-rounder between two debutantes. And then we had another two debutantes in Kasal Kareem and Luke Nevin, who give us a good scrap, a good slug fest. And I enjoyed that.
They're just
Just
showing
looking
Tommy
at.
Fury against KSI.
Yeah, that was at light heavy, wasn't it? £175.
Yeah, that one was,
That
yeah.
bit frenetic, wasn't it?
When KSI were doing them jumping jacks and that, what the hell was he doing,
Yeah.
man?
I mean, would Tommy Fury stand there and trade with Eddie Hall in the middle of the ring, do you think?
I doubt it. He'll get knocked out. I think he'll just hit and run and grab a lot. He'll grab a lot and hit and run.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a very, very boring fight, to be quite honest.
I'm looking for the power punch aspect here. Whether Eddie can get one off clean, and whether Tommy the same, but also take one of Eddie's. Jade Johns, it was somebody, Chris CRISS, who she knocked out in round 2. So I think Jade Jones is up next. Oh, brutal knockout she got in the last fight with 2 or 3 great left hands.
If Jones is up next, they've jumped another 2 fights they have.
Oh,
Bloody
my goodness.
hell. They've really messed the order up.
Same old,
Maybe that's why
same
there's so
old.
much filler. Maybe the other 2 fights are off. The Bafori against Snows and maybe the Brooks Podesi must be off or something.
Oh, me. There you go. There you go.
We'll find out soon enough.
Must be
Charlie
getting ready.
Parsons on at the minute.
Well,
Charlie Parsons. They really are packing some filler in between these fights. They don't normally do this with Misfits. Normally it's one fight after the next, after the next. That's what makes them so entertaining.
please tell me we're not going to have a bloody concert.
Oh, don't do that to me. I'll end the live stream, bro, if it does. Seriously.
Because I can't sit through a concert, mate.
No. It was bad enough when we done it on the bloody Ring Magazine card, weren't it? Fuck, it was awful.
Oh,
It's insufferable. Who
Never
goes to the
mind.
boxing to listen to music? You go to the boxing to watch boxing. You go to a music concert to listen to music.
Yeah.
They don't need to be intertwined.
Yeah, I mean, ever since like ring walks and music come into boxing, it's just evolved and keeps on evolving. I remember going to the Nick Ball Figueroa fight when Nick Ball sadly got stopped, and in between Molly Meatball McCann fight and the Nick Ball fight, there was a band on for 2 or 3 songs. At least a 20-minute wait. As entertaining as it was, it's not what you go to a professional boxing card for.
No, it sucks, mate. It's Turkey Al Sheikh trying to get his little idea over of intertwining all the musics and all the sports together. It just doesn't work.
No.
It does not work. Like I say, you go to a music concert to listen to music you're interested in. You go to boxing to watch boxers you're interested in. When they just chuck on someone else's garbage, it's not what you're into, it's not what you're there for, and it just brings the whole atmosphere down. And it just sucks.
If people are honest themselves, they go there to watch violence.
Exactly. And you know what happens when they start putting their music things on? People start fighting in the crowd. Because everyone gets bored and they start arguing and they start scrapping with each other.
Look at the Ball Figueroa fight. As soon as Nick Ball lost, bottles and beer being thrown from the crowd into the ring.
Yeah, frustration.
He got a bit dodgy for a few moments there. Luckily, the security were onto it very quickly, but don't need that in boxing.
No, definitely not. Don't need this either, these long fucking waits on Misfits, man. The only good thing about these Misfits cards was it was all action, one fight, then another fight, then another fight. That's how it was. Now they're trying to make it into an event, and it's becoming ridiculous. I mean, what,
I
we've
don't
been
know.
waiting 15 minutes since the last fight already. 15 bloody minutes on a Misfits card. You normally get 3 fights in that time. You know what I mean? This is not what we signed up for, not that we signed up for it in the first place. Oh, it is before he against Snows now.
Who?
Before against Snows, female fight. It's the one that was meant to have been second.
Zabo and Snows.
Yeah. Sheena Barfai, her name is, against Tina Snows.
Right.
Calls herself Zabo.
Right.
Assuming that's probably her internet handle.
Well, House Raj is the master of ceremonies. He's now calling them out. About bloody time.
Yeah, fucking ridiculous. Got Tina the Snowblower coming out first. Tina Snows, another OnlyFans model.
Oh, here we go. She in the ass already.
I hope she gets knocked out. I'm sorry, I really do. Hope she gets fucking ironed out. She's got a Chewbacca chasing him, isn't she? Is that Chewbacca? Is that Chewie?
Oh, God.
What on earth are we watching, man?
Where we got to play?
An OnlyFans model and Chewbacca dancing on stage. Yes, man, this is real boxing right here. He's chasing her about now. He's got her. Is he going to kill her? Then it'd be worth watching if he just strangled her out in there.
I think I've come to the wrong show.
Chewie wants a piece, man. Chewie's chasing that ass. Chewie wants to smack that ass. Come on, Chewie, get upon her.
She's
Get
expended.
her, Chewie.
She's gassed out already.
Yeah, because Chewie's chasing her around, man. He's trying to get that zip down. Chewie wants to get it on.
Embarrassing. That's all
What
I can
the
say.
hell, man? She's doing a little dance with him now. Her and Chewie are doing a little dance. And now she's boxing him up. She's beating him up. She's beat Chewie up.
Thank God you're a little bit ahead of me.
She's twerking on him now. She's twerking on Chewie.
Imagine she rolled an ankle now.
Oh, I'd love it, mate. Or if Chewie just laid her out, like Chewie said, "What you doing, man?
Nah,
Stupid ass." Chewie just stuck one on her and that.
This is sexualizing boxing. Get the fuck out of here, you. Get out.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
I don't want to see that nonsense. Get the
I
fuck
wouldn't
out
mind,
of
but she's
here.
ugly as fuckery as well. I wouldn't mind if she were a pretty girl. She's a fucking
Mate,
dog, man.
fucking 20
Fucking dog
grand.
rough, mate. I've seen better birds at the back of the webbies on a Friday night. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here, you transvestite-looking whore.
All
The
right,
fuck? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are we watching here, man? Fucking Ada.
dear. Allegedly.
Allegedly, of course. Fucking
Right,
Billy
well,
Bunter.
after
Getting
all
chased by...
that,
I'd rather have Chewbacca, mate. I'll take Chewbacca twerking on there.
I just hope the other lassie just comes straight out, Jams.
Yeah, knocks her clean out.
There we
There
go.
she
So
goes, Sheena Bafori.
please tell me she's not going to do something similar.
I doubt it, man. I doubt it. I hope not. You watch now, Captain Kirk will come out and start chasing her about whoever his name is. The big eared twat. Spock, is it? Spock will come out and start chasing her around, twerking on her.
She's thicker set than her opponent.
Yeah, I bet this girl can fight.
Looks like she's big, strong legs. The other one's
Heavy
apparently
set.
a bodybuilder. Yeah, I can see that, mate. Big, strong legs on her. That'll serve her well when taking punches.
Especially from that girl. If she throws one like she did at Chewie, mate, she's getting ironed out.
I mean, let you know the other one that just come out here with all this bit going on. She's getting knocked out here.
I hope so. Teach her a lesson, mate.
Think.
You don't play boxing.
This one looks like she's this one's not going to mess about. Bathory, is it?
Yeah, Bafori. Sheena Bafori. 51% of the fan zone think she's going to win. 49 for Tina, the host.
Sheena's going to win. And 49%. Yeah. Oh, we got a bit of lag, mate.
Is it all right now? I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
No. Oh, it's still going on.
I don't know what's happening, brother.
Settle down.
Just ride it out. Must be a bit of stanky internet.
It's my
got Ian John Lewis as one of the judges for this one. IJL.
Carry on, champ.
Okay, matey. They're just calling them in at the minute. Giving the ring announcements. Tina's still shaking a thing. You think she was entering a porno movie, not a fight, where she's going on.
She's in the wrong game.
Yep. She's got her
Right,
OnlyFans and her Misfits mixed up, mate. She can't spell either, so she's got mixed up.
Me saying that, she'll probably knock the other lassie out now. That'd
She
be
trains in
typical.
Dublin. You never know. They're tough birds, mate. Irish. You never know.
Aye, and she'll have great training as well, so no doubt. Let's see if she adapts it to this very cocky style of hers. We're about to find out, though. There's a big difference in physical build here. One is like, you know, puppy weight, what I call puppy weight. The other one's she's a bodybuilder, so the strength factor here is going to be prevalent. I think Tina Snows needs to be
Hungarian
light
as well.
She needs to
Hungarians
be
don't
light.
play around.
No, they're Eastern Europeans, mate.
They don't play.
This could be embarrassing for the Irish girl. Let's see.
Yeah, look on the back of the Hungarians trainer's jacket as well. It says "We don't play." That's what I just said before I even seen that. Let's see if she
Here
can
we
stick
go.
true to the mantra.
She's a southpaw. You've got
Well, she's
Tina
already rocked
Snow.
Tina Snow. She's already rocked her. One punch. Nearly knocked her off her feet. After all that grandioso coming out, she's going to get ironed in one. She's getting slapped around the ring, mate. She's getting slooped about.
Oh dear.
Tina Snows is about to hit the deck.
She's turning her head away and everything. Remember I was saying she has to be light on her feet, Jams, but she hasn't got the feet to be light.
Oh, she's done. She's covering up crying now. She's down. She's down. It's over. What a joke. After all that fucking braggadociousness coming out, she now gets ironed in a couple of seconds and she's holding her head crying now.
That's pathetic.
She's just realised what she's got herself into, mate. And it's not an OnlyFans.
That's what I said.
Model
Get
ceremony.
out of that. Get out of here, you. Absolute disgrace. Even for a Misfit show. That's a disgrace.
She's about to get ironed properly.
Name of
God.
She's
done. She's running away, man. The ref can't stop this. She's down again and she's beating the shit out of her while she's on the floor. Go on, Hungarian boss. And it's over. What a mismatch. How the fight going at it? 49-51%. I do not know, mate. They need to learn a little something about Hungarians.
Reback. What the fuck?
That was embarrassing. I'm sorry, that was embarrassing.
Oh dear. That's Misfits for you. Female version of Audley Harrison.
Yeah, but at least Audley can box, man. We can't clown on Audley. He won a gold medal, but at least he can box. This girl just ran like a bitch and got slapped about like one.
Aye, get Chewbacca in the ring, says 10 for Panda. He might have done a better job. Aye, we could see that this girl was not going to mess about with this one with a showboat and antics. She just made a mockery of that ring entrance with that.
Was that looping left hook over the top that landed straight on the forward? That's what done for her. She started crying, running around, holding her head, trying to get out of there.
Oh, yeah.
She got cooked like last night's leftovers.
She had no business in that ring. No business.
No, stick to OnlyFans, love. Show your clout. Don't get clouted.
Yeah, that's embarrassing for you, darling. She's holding her face.
Let Chewbacca fight. Yeah, definitely.
They will be.
Let Chewie get in there. Let Chewie get busy.
I don't know.
She got pummeled, mate. She was like a piñata on Mexican Independence Day. She got slooped about. As far as candy didn't fall out of her cunt, you know what I mean? What the hell?
Oh, dear. And now I hope we haven't got another 15-minute break. What you want? It's my dog. Hold on. Go away, man.
That's all right, mate. You crack on, brother. You crack on. I'm sure we're going to have another 15 minutes of waiting for another fight now because it's gone so quick. I think the ring walk for that Irish lass, Tina Snows, was longer than the fight. And she got her ass handed to her in a matter of seconds. She came out shadow boxing Chewbacca and grinding upon him. Got in the ring and she got ground upon. She got ironed real quick. That's probably the biggest mismatch I've ever seen in Misfits even. Sheena before absolute domination. She looks the part though. She can actually throw some haymakers. She throws some
Yeah,
bombs.
physically impressive. Bodybuilding background. You can see she's very, for a woman, she's very well built, arms and legs, and you can see she puts the work in. But as I said before, that was
She just bent
embarrassing.
her over and started smacking her ass. She just bent Tina Snow's over and started smacking her ass. I did not just see that on a boxing show. She literally bent her down by the head and started slapping the ass.
That's terrible.
Like basically saying, "You're my bitch." You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Oh,
No,
man. Where's
that's
Chewbacca? Get
Misfits.
Chewbacca back in there. He'll give her a better fight. Get Chewie
That's
in there.
Misfits.
Where's Chewie?
Unbelievable.
Got Wade Clemens just interviewing the victor, Sheena. Let's see what she's got to say. She had to lose a lot of weight for this fight, apparently, did Sheena Barfori. She goes, I've not been this weight since I was 18.
Doesn't matter what way she'll never have an easier fight.
She could have come in on a bloody hospital bed and still slapped her about.
She'll never have an easier fight than that, James. That
Yeah,
would
it
be
was ridiculous,
ridiculous.
mate. It was ridiculous. All fun apart, though. You know, fair play to the Irish lass, you know, the snatch grabber, for at least getting in there. She's got some minerals on her, so fair play to her for that. But she was massively, massively dominated.
No, I on this occasion, I'll go against that because whoever trained her and whoever manages that last, whoever give her authority to get in that ring, they need looking at.
Yeah, especially the way she came out as well with that ring walk, acting like she's
There
kicking
was
the quote, she's doing this, that, the other, boxing Chewy up and that.
technically she showed nothing, right? But run away, hold her head when she got hit. Lee, who give her 49% chance? That should have been
What
a
I said.
point. That should have been a 0.49%. And I do agree the trainers need sacking. Whoever let her in the ring, get out of the boxing. You're rubbish. There's a
It was
responsibility with
crazy.
trainers. There's a responsibility with trainers and the fighters' welfare, letting them get in the ring with zero experience like that. And you can see she had either no training or she hasn't got the brains to adapt what training she had into a boxing ring. Now,
She was too busy shaking her junk, mate. She was too busy showing off, showing a
her,
snatch, trying to get more OnlyFans subscribers. She forgot about the actual fighting part. By the
and
time the
that's what,
fighting part
but
started, she was done.
it's look, Lee Max just said it. That could have been dangerous, lads. It could have been dangerous. That girl could have got seriously, seriously hurt by a physically bigger, stronger female who basically never had to defend a punch off this girl. And this girl was crying as she was taking a punch on the floor. Who was sparring with her?
They should get her back to ring card carrying, mate. Tina Snow should never be in a boxing ring again. She should go back to
I agree.
carrying the ring cards for the fight.
For her own safety, Jams, nothing
Yep,
else. For her own
absolutely.
safety. She's got no business in the ring. Let's hope the next fight. Maybe I'm being harsh, people. Let me know. But I'm thinking of health and safety here. She had no
I
business.
completely agree with you, mate. 1000%. She should not have been in that ring with that animal. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to fight that Hungarian bird, mate. So
Nah.
putting that skinny Irish girl showing her snatch and bum out, thinking she's going to fight.
She was technically, no, I said to her, she had that puppy weight. That's all she had. She was exactly the same weight as the other lassie.
Yeah. And it's the lowest weight she's ever been as well.
And the physical difference between the two of them was just so obvious. However, it is what it is.
Yeah. Next up, we should have Adam Brooks then against Raheem Pardesi. That should be the next fight, guys. So stick with us. There's a little bit of filler going on because obviously it went quick in the first round, so there's nothing we can do about that. But stick with us here on Red Corner Boxing. We're going to get you through every fight on this card.
And luckily for us, there is professional boxing on tonight. It is late tonight from where is it, James?
It's from Arizona, Glendale, and it's Jesse Bam
Glendale,
Rodriguez as
Arizona.
he attempts to take Antonio Vargas's bantamweight title after relinquishing all 3 of his own world titles at Superfly. So that's going on. And we're also covering Eilif Nur Turhan as she takes on undefeated Gabriela Tellez. We've got Alex joining us, Alex the Great, for the main event. It'll be just me and Mr. Neutral for the Eilif Nur Turhan fight. Be sure to join us on the YouTube channel, the same channel you're watching now, around 2:30 a.m.
Yes, remember Red Corner Boxing does have 2 channels, RCB1, which is this, and RCB2.
Let's have a quick word from Mr. Lupe Contreras.
Hey everybody, this is ring announcer Lupe Contreras. I subscribe to Red Corner Boxing, and you should too.
Big
Thank
up
you,
Lupe
Mr. Bilingual.
Contreras. Wonderful, wonderful ring announcer, and man. Yeah, they're going to be a bit of a fella yet again. My goodness. We could be here for some time. We've had 3 fights out of the 10. There's still 7 more to go.
The more interesting ones are later.
They are.
We're looking at the Jack Kay, the Ibiza final boss against Jordan McCann. That's going to be the funnest one of the night, I reckon, because them guys despise each other and so much on the line after all the gobshite business they've gave. They've got to put it on the line.
That's the only good thing about this sort of card. You get some real needle, don't you? Because Eddie Hall and Tommy Fury are friends. They know each other from days of old. So you don't get that spitefulness. You won't get that spitefulness between the two. It'd just be 2 guys who want to knock each other out and do a job. So, but this fight with McCann and Final Boss,
as he calls himself.
Final Boss. I must remember that. This fight with him, there's actual real bad blood. And that's the sort of fights you look forward to the most because it's going to be unbridled violence between the 2 of them.
Yeah, big stacks and arms as well, but now it's a body punching fight. That's going to be ridiculous to watch, and someone's going to break the rules and get disqualified for sure.
Come on. You're not going to tell me 2 guys who've never been in a bloody boxing ring before are going to keep to body-only shots. Probably haven't even got the technique for body-only shots.
Yep.
It will last about 15 seconds, that rule.
Have you seen the size of that arms guy as well? He's built for body shots. He's literally pure muscle, mate, all over, like tanked up. He probably loved not getting smacked in the chops, because if he hits him in the chops, you'd knock him out like any other man. But to the body, man, he could probably take a bit of punishment. You know what I mean?
Maybe so, but I guarantee you, the minute that one of them gets hurt to the body, they're going to go upstairs.
Oh, guarantee it, mate. Or to the nuts.
They're going to go upstairs because it's instinct. You don't train for, I don't know how many weeks these guys train for. Let's be generous and say 6 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks. You don't train for that amount of time. Only to blow it.
No, definitely not. And the thing is, well, it was a proper fight up until yesterday, so they've only had 12, 15 hours to get used to it being only body shots. There's no way they can change the formula that they've learned in the 6 to 8 weeks.
Exactly.
In that short amount of time.
They're going to blow it. They're going to blow it.
One of them will get disqualified. It's whoever lands to the chops first gets disqualified.
If that is said to them before or while they're in the ring, before the fight starts, whoever hits first to the face is disqualified. The rules have been set then.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's because Big Stacks claims he can't put a mouthpiece in. He can't get a gum shield in his mouth because of that little tiny cut he got from Jordan McCann smacking him up.
Well, he's got a wobbly tooth and a cutlet, right? Let's say it's swollen at best. We're going to find out anyway. But let's say it's swollen at best. You can't tell me you can't get a gum shield in. And if not, let's wear headgear.
Yeah, he also said he couldn't talk, but he talked through the whole press conference and the way it was perfectly fine.
Yeah, so I don't believe a word of that rubbish.
Yeah, it's Adam Brooks. I recognise him now from GB News. Adam Brooks, Christ, man, he's coming up next against Raheem Padesi. 46 years old is Adam Brooks. He's had 3
Fair
fights,
play
3
to him.
KOs, lost 1.
Fair play to him. Pardeesi's had 1 fight. He's 38 and won by knockout.
Yep. From Pakistan. Brooks from the UK. 4-rounder.
Yeah. 166 pound super middleweights.
Pretty much.
Packed out arena. Yeah, I have to
They've
say.
just called it as a light heavyweight division fight, so 175. Unless Misfits have different weight classes.
Must have.
He's just called it the announcer as a light heavyweight fight.
Pardeshi is Scottish. Is he really? Oh, there you go.
Oh, he had the Pakistan flag next to his name.
Heritage is Pakistan.
Yeah,
Has he
must be.
Let's see if he's got a Scotland flag on.
Yeah, he has. He has got a Scotland flag. He's got the Scotland flag on the left side of his dressing gown.
Can I see it? Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, pal. Pardesi's my man. Pardeshi, rather.
He's got the Pakistan colours on his jersey, though. He's got the lime green.
Come on, son. Representing Scotland out here. Ah, he's British Pakistanis. That's fine.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, mate. The ones who come here legally, always perfect.
Right, Bob. Thank you, 156. What fight we on now? It's Pardeshi versus Brooks. Let us know who your guy is in this fight. What to
Bit
expect.
of needle in this one as well.
I've never seen these guys before, so let me know if they're any good and what, if they're a particular punch that we should be looking for. But he's a confident guy, giving a nice pose there. Rahim Pardesi is his name.
And here comes Adam Brooks from GB News. Let's see what he can do.
Haven't they been labelled like a right-wing news broadcasting company or something?
Yeah, some of the Liberals say that, yeah, but they're not. They just deliver the news as it is. They tell you the nationality of the criminal. That's all they do. Simple as that.
Okay,
Simple
then.
as that. If it's an illegal immigrant, they say it's an illegal immigrant who killed someone. That's the only difference from them and Sky News and BBC.
Okay,
Or if it's
then.
a man in a dress, they'll call him a man. You know what I mean?
Here comes Brooks.
72% think Brooks is going to win this against the Scottish Pakistani Rahim Pardesi.
Brooks
I'm not so
coming
sure,
out.
I've seen Pardesi smack, and apparently he can punch hard as well.
Well, Brooks has been preceded by 2 blondes with English flags. So it's very
Knives
much
down he's fighting for, as the man told us in the chat earlier, because his dad was murdered by a knife in Britain.
That's correct. Well done, mate. Knives down. You want to have a square go with somebody when you got beef. Don't use knives. Don't use weapons. Don't be shithouses. All you youngsters out there having to pick up knives. You'll be honest to
It's
God.
ridiculous, mate. All it does is the same as guns in America. You use them, people are going to pull them back out on you, and then it's either die or live. So once you brandish that knife, if I've got a knife, mate, you're getting that knife. So just don't do it.
You
don't pull
got
it
beef.
Out. No one will pull theirs out.
Put these up. You got beef, and then shake hands after it.
That's how it used to be, mate, back in my day. That's how it used to be back in my day. You'd have a fight and literally knock each other's teeth out, and then shake hands and have a hug afterwards and say well done or commiserations. No,
their egos are too fragile these days, the youngsters.
Yeah, because they live in front of social media. They live in front of social media and they see all the gangland hype and they think it's real and they don't realise they're going to spend the rest of their life in prison after they pull that knife out. Exactly. Or they're going to be dead.
What a waste. Right.
It's literally throwing your life away for a bit of clout on social media. Like, get a grip.
Back to this now. Your judges are Jack Goodwin, whoever he is, Mike Heal, and Gary Katanowski. And the referee is Jog Milka. I think he's probably from Sweden. He's Scandinavian.
Or Germany with a name like Milka. Could be Austrian.
Jorg, yeah, G-O-R-G.
Speaking of Germans named Milky, mate. Remember Morris Milky, who we had on the Prediction League a couple of weeks ago?
He's certainly
He's coming
did.
on. He's coming on for an interview, hopefully on Tuesday, 8 p.m. The German-based fighter.
Good performance.
Yeah, he got the knockout win.
Pardesi just like saluting the crowd. Hopefully we'll get this fight off in the next minute or two. Looks to be a fascinating contest. Knife down, gum shield. Correct, mate. Get rid of the
Yeah.
knives.
Getting a good reception is Adam Brooks from the Manchester
He's-
crowd here at the AO.
He's from Essex. He's bowing to the crowd. Getting a good reception. Now, as I said to the guys in the chat before, who do you want to win? Who's going to win? I've got to
About to
go
find
for.
out.
I'm going for Pardesi purely because he's Scottish. Because I
I'll
can,
go
it's
for Brooks then,
Misfits.
purely because he's English.
I don't know nothing. This is a gamble for me, but I'll stick with the Scottish on this occasion.
I've seen that Pardesi hitting the bag and that in one of the videos that the Zone showed yesterday. I tell you what, man, he's got some pop in them hands, you know, Pardesi.
Has he? Good stuff.
He really has got some pop. It depends whether he can land it or not. But yeah, on the bag, he looks strong. He looks strong. Right, here we go. We're underway. Light heavyweight contest between Brooks and Pardesi. Pardesi is the one who's coming out fast.
Oh, big right hand from Pardesi. First punch. Oof. Well, these two have come out sprightly, I can tell you that.
Yeah, they're going for it, man, straight off the bat.
Pardesi's looking for that big right hand to end this already.
Yes, Brooks looks a bit bigger, though, doesn't he? Brooks looks a bit of a bigger boy.
Yeah, he's a lot. That's the short, stockier guy, but the taller, broader shoulder. Brooks.
Good shot from Brooks, and he calls him in.
But there's
Says,
only
come on, let's have this.
There's only 8 ounces between them in weight. Pardesi gets a right hand. Oh, it's patting his chest now. Brooks saying, come on.
Yeah, he's down for it. He's down for this ride.
But he backs off to the ropes and lets Pardesi. He's inviting him in so he can counter him with a big right hand. Tried it there. Catches Pardesi with a left hook. Jab to the body as well, Brooks. Just settling down now. Pardesi's just throwing these single right hands. Gets caught.
Yeah, Brooks is trying to lure him in, isn't he? Brooks is putting himself on the ropes, trying to lure Pardesi in. And then trying to hook him as he comes in.
Yeah.
It's not a bad tactic against a smaller guy.
It's not a bad tactic because he thinks he's quicker than Pardesi. Pardesi's duck and diving a wee bit, throwing single jabs, but then every time he goes in, he gets cuffed on the way out with a left hook. So Brooks is in control of this fight for me so far. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, he's in complete control. Pardesi's looking a bit desperate at the minute. Every time he throws, Brooks just ducks back, throws a hook over the top, and he's catching him flush. But he's always got that power, Pardesi. So it only takes one to land to change that whole narrative.
He's stalking Brooks Pardesi, but again, he got counted on their way out with a right hand from Brooks. There's a clubbing right from Pardesi. Brooks was waiting for him, went through a right.
Brooks has called a second round KO in this. He said he's going to knock him out in the second. Thank you for that, mate.
Nice straight jab from Brooks. Another one. He's identified he's got the longer reach and he's going to use the jab now. Jab each other on that occasion. Brooks then just backs off to the ropes. Jabs to the body to Pardesi.
Oh, big haymakers thrown from both there.
Oh, both through right hands.
A bit there, you know. I think Pardesi clipped him a bit there. Brooks gave a little stanky leg.
Oh, they're catching each other. It's whose chin's going to go first here. Oh, the end of the first round. That got tasty. Last 20 seconds. That was better. Both were throwing massive shots. And I was thinking, whose chin's going to go first here? But if this goes on in round 2...
I'll back in a set, brother.
No bother. this goes on into round 2, we could be getting that knockout 10 for Bandit. You might have called that. But you said Brooks called round 2. He nearly got it in round 1. But he did get caught himself. I don't know who won. I would say Brooks won that round. But Pardesi come on strong and finished the stronger in round at the end of the round. But Brooks had done enough in the first 2 minutes for me to take the round. Fascinating opener in round 1 on this Misfits card here in Manchester. Packed arena. And it's only the third fight in. Fourth, maybe. Round 2 of 4. Oh, Brooks was the first one to get a left and a right. Just makes Pardesi come back up. He tries to come back with a right hand. Throws another bolo. Brooks tries to be disciplined with a jab to the body. Skipping round the ring. Pardesi making it obvious he wants to engage and throw hands with him. Oh, but takes a right hand from Brooks. Brooks as he walked in. Smiles at Brooks. Good stuff. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Pardesi now deciding he's not going to back up. He wants to engage in the centre of the ring. That is a decent fight, Lee. I'll agree with that. Both men want to throw big. That's what you want from a boxing match like this. But a lot good discipline by Brooks for me. Keeps the discipline of boxing. Pardesi, he looks a bit is the one that's mentally not going to be disciplined. He's just trying to throw big bombs at Brooks. Oh, there he go again. And he did wobble in that time. But he gets again caught on the way out. And Pardesi's just looking to throw these massive bombs at Brooks now. He's backing up the ropes again. Pardesi comes in over the shoulder, that one. And then Brooks commits to a big wild right and a left. It's getting a bit messy now. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Brooks is, he was backing up, come in and got caught by a right from Pardesi. Tries to jab there to keep him away.
What did I miss, bro? What did I miss? Anything?
It's getting tasty in round 2. Pardesi's the one that's coming forward. Brooks has been catching him, but then Pardesi caught him with a big right hand and sent Brooks reeling. He's backing up even more. Serious face on the face of Adam Brooks.
I've got to say, it looks like he's done a bit of damage as well, Brooks does.
Yeah, he's took some rights and lefts in this round. And Pardesi is looking strong in the punching department. He's really committing to big shots. Just counters Brooks there with an uppercut.
Brooks looks a bit gassed.
And now the pace is slowed down a bit. Pardesi's taking his time a bit more now with his attacks. Gives Brooks a bit of a breather in the middle of the ring. Still 10 seconds of the round to go. Oh, right hand catches Pardesi as he come in for a last attack. That's the end of the round. Brilliant. Good stuff.
Yeah, lovely left hook there from Brooks. Came over the right, miss, but went under with the left. That was a beautiful shot. But then Pardesi with that overhand right. Great shot. That stunned Brooks there.
Yeah, he did stun him there.
And with that overhand right, caught him on top of the head. That was another stunner. Looks an even round, mate. I missed the first half, but looks an even round from what I'm seeing from the highlights. Oh, beautiful right hand from Brooks. Well, there goes Brooks' second round call, because it's definitely not going in the second, because we're into the third. Let's see what happens in round 3. Just waiting on round 3, guys. It's about to get underway. Brooks looks like he's woke up a bit here. Bardes, he still looks lively as hell, though. He's on his balls with his feet. He's dancing around. He's ready to go. Nothing Brooks has hit him with has dissuaded him from that belief he's going to win this. Nice body shot there from Brooks. Good shot from Bardes with a right hand. It's a decent little fight, this. It's getting a bit scrappy now, though. They're just hugging up. Referee's going to give him a break. They're talking to each other. Brooks kisses him on the cheek. Know what that was about? He just kissed him on the cheek. The rest can have a word about it. None of that shit here now, please. Right, here we go. We've got 2 minutes to go exactly of round 3. Big shots from Brooks. Oh, he landed 2 good left hands there. Nice couple of stiff jabs from Brooks. Daisy still edging forward. Goes for the haymaker. Oh, big left hook from Brooks. Nice left cross there. Didn't quite land flush. Nice right hand from Pardesi. Goes for the uppercut, just misses. There's damage to the nose of Adam Brooks. Nothing too major. Got 1 minute 25 of round 3 to go here from the AO Arena in Manchester.
Showing great fitness for 46. Adam
He is,
Brooks.
mate. Yeah, he's having a good go.
Hasn't stopped punching yet. He keeps that discipline, but the face, the under the eyes is starting to swell up.
Yeah, he's got some damage. He's got a little mouse around his left eye and a bit of nose damage by the looks of it.
Yeah, I've got 58 seconds to go.
Yeah, I'm 56. So, yeah, pretty much the same, brother.
Pardesi covering his right rib. Maybe he's hurt with a body shot from before. The clue to that will be the elbows. If he's keeping his elbows tucked in, then he's been hurt.
Oh, Pardesi's wailing away on Brooks now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 2 right hands hit him. No, he could. I don't think he's hurt his rib because he won't be able to. If he's hurt his rib, he won't be able to get his elbow above his shoulder. He'll hurt too much. He'll keep the short body shots and hooks.
Maybe
Even
he just
a
knows
jab,
that's where he's going to go.
even a jab would hurt him. So I don't think, Brooks' eye is closing. Pardesi looks a bit more confident. He was raising his arms at the end of that round. I think he's starting to see Adam Brooks is wilting. He's starting to see that he's slowly, he's going downhill fast. What do you think? Do you agree?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, mate. Pretty much. I missed half of the second round, but yeah, what I've seen of the highlights and stuff, it looks an even bout. Brooks is definitely landed some cleaner shots, but Pardesi's just non-stop, isn't he? He just keeps coming, and Brooks is definitely feeling it. The eye's looking screwed. It's got a mouse. It's starting to close.
Yeah.
Lee's got Pardesi winning.
I've got to say the same. I think the last 2 rounds. I think Brooks took the first round, but Pardesi's took the last 2 for me. Tartan Army later, brother. You know it. 2 a.m. Scotland 4-0. Haiti sets us up for Brazil. Don't care if we get beat by Brazil.
You only need 3 points now to get through, bro, because 3 go through from each group.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, because there's 12 groups, 48 teams this time instead of 32. So all 3 go through. Only the bottom team don't go through. So even 1 point can get you through if the other team loses all 3.
Bloody hell. Didn't know that, brother.
Yeah.
See how it's
Scotland
changed?
get a win over Haiti, you're already through.
See how they're making it easier and easier for teams to get through this thing.
Yeah. It's ridiculous, mate. To be honest, they've made it a mockery.
That wouldn't happen in my day. Oh.
Hell no.
Hell no, baby.
Hell no.
These two slugging it out.
Used to be 16 teams, didn't it, at one point?
No, it's the third best teams. So how many groups are there?
12.
12 groups.
There's 48 teams, 12 groups of 4.
Right.
So you can
Of
literally go
course.
through on 1 point. If the bottom team loses all 3 games, you can go through on
Right.
1 point.
Well, 32 will go through from the 40.
Yep. So the bottom team from each group doesn't go through. The rest do.
That's
Pretty
true.
much.
That's right.
Ridiculous.
So if the other
It's just
teams in the other have 4 points, that's right. They're just making it easier for England to get through the next round.
I don't think it's for
it.
England, mate. I think it's for more teams like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, teams like that.
I
America,
know.
Canada. England will win their group, man. We've got a piece of piss group.
We got
Scotland should come
Morocco.
second in your group behind Brazil.
Morocco, a good team. So, it'll be between us and Morocco for second.
If Morocco were
Balls to
playing
England.
Scotland or Haiti first, I'd agree with you. But because they're going to get battered first by Brazil, they're going to be on no fit stand to go forward. They're a confidence team. As
This
you've
is
seen
the
in the last
best.
tournament where they got to the quarterfinals, they play on confidence. If they win, they play well. If they lose, they fall to pieces.
This is the best Scotland team in decades. Let me tell you that.
I think Scotland probably reach the quarterfinals, semi-finals even. I really do. I like Scotland, man. I always back them. Always back the home nations. Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Republic of Ireland.
Oh, good exchange. This is youth starting to dominate age here. Croatia will beat England, says Lee Mack.
Croatia are shit nowadays, mate. Croatia used to be good. They're shit now.
Let's hope
Luka
they are,
Modric is too old. All their best players are
historically,
gone. Their golden generation's over, mate.
historically, they're very, very good. They always reach the quarterfinals minimum.
Well, they've only been in the country since '94, haven't they?
Yeah.
That was a bit of an ending there, lads. Look, threw some hands at the end.
Oh, great exchange at the end there, mate, between the two fighters. Good fight.
I think
A very
Podasi's got
good
it.
fight. I did enjoy that. Brooks being, Brooks looks the one that's battered. Pardesi's, still unmarked. But you wouldn't have thought that Pardesi had it easy. That last round could have gone anyone. So this could be a draw.
I was just going to say that. Could it be a draw? Because there were very close 2 rounds that I've seen. First and the fourth. Could easily get into Brooks.
That's a beautiful picture there of 2 right hands, both of them connected with each other.
At the same time.
And then both connected with the left hands of each other. That was a great moment in that round. Well done, Adam Brooks, 46 years of age, fighting for his generation out there in Manchester against a much younger Pardesi, 32 years of age. He was coming on strong the last few seconds of the round, but I thought Brooks done enough to win that round for me, but let's see. I hope it's a draw. Both guys put their all into that. Very entertaining.
Yeah, well, if I'm fighting that one, mate, sir.
Yeah.
The fan zone think Brooks 83% has won it.
Really? Maybe
yeah, 17% Podasi.
Maybe it'll come down to like punch stats or something, James, because power
That's just
shots.
what the fans think. They also thought Tina Snow had 49% chance of beating that bloody Hungarian, so they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'll take no stock in the fan zone from the rest of this evening, mate.
Love that fight.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was a good fun fight, that. And I enjoyed this fight as well. Big hematoma under the left cheek eye of...
The score is 40-36, all 3 judges.
Oh, my God. Adam Brooks,
yeah. 40-36, all 3. I think that's a bit stanky on Pardesi. I don't argue with him winning, but I don't think it was that bloody wide.
Never that wide. But that's it. I think it's for the message more than anything.
Yeah. Knives down.
Paying homage. Very good. Yep, that was a good fight. Adam Brooks takes the win on a very wide UD, 40-36. Pardesi, he can feel a wee bit of grief for the score, but he was going for a knockout. Even Dick Tuppen wore a mask.
That he did.
I know. And he announced he was going to rob you as well. Nothing like that here.
It's nothing
Right,
people ain't done during COVID.
the inevitable chat is coming up now between the MC and, well, the DAZN representative and Adam
Wade
Brooks.
Clemens and Adam Brooks.
Wade Clemens, that's right. Doesn't he do a bit of this Misfits boxing?
Yeah, he's a fighter, mate, yeah. He's a fighter. Good fighter as well, actually. He's quite good.
Yeah.
He's one of the better
Yeah.
American fighters from this scene.
Tall guy as well.
He can throw down, mate. Wade Clemens, he can throw down. He does a bit of MMA as well.
Very good, very good.
He's one of Jake Paul's best friends.
So whilst we're in a break from in between these fights, let's invite the chaps in the chat. Let's talk about something. What is your favourite subject in the world of boxing right now? Kicking off in the background, is it? Maybe. Never know with these things. But what in the news of boxing is grabbing your attention? What do you agree with? What do you not agree with? What's grinding your gears? And what you're happy with? Let us know. Let's talk boxing.
Absolutely.
Let's kick it off, Jams. You know, Bam Rodriguez, Antonio Vargas. Now, if you was to put that to a poll right now, I would say 90% are going to give this fight to Bam Rodriguez. We'll talk about that in a minute because there's a question. 10 for Bandit says, where's Dennis McCann?
Got a drugs ban, didn't he?
Well, did he? This is the thing. This is the question. Queensbury have been they must have an NDA, right, on this with the media. And the reason for it is misinformation could go out there about the drug test. Now, this is in a similar vein to Conor Ben. And the issue is, right, here's the issue. The guilt part of it, there has to be liability somewhere, right? Now, the liability we talk of should be the boxer. Yes, correct. One would think so. However, there's other people who are liable for these events, and that's called testing laboratories. In the Conor Ben case, the testing laboratory who tested his samples A and B and found them to have clomiphene in them. But the problem was the testing authority would not take liability in a court of law for the test. That's a strange thing, one would say. But I come back. In a court of law, liability. So in that act alone, that meant the British Boxing Board of Control and UCAD cannot use the information to ban Conor Ben. I think a similar case has happened here on the Queensbury side with Dennis McCann. Because of the testing procedure, either wasn't followed or they wouldn't take liability for the test, has given boxers and the promoters a get-out clause. Because when you press a test against a boxer, you've got to prove it. And the proof that you need is obviously the drug test. But if the people that are doing the drug test will not take liability for their testing, where does the liability end? At the end of the day, who pays? Someone's got to pay.
Yeah, but that's
But
why they
when no
won't do
one,
it, bro, because these
when
fighters
no
like Conor
one's
Ben can put
taking
up 2 million to
liability,
fight a court
Gams,
case. They
how
can
do you
fight the court
think?
case and it could cost that laboratory £2 million in fighting the case that they don't
Exactly.
need to prove.
And now that was the problem with Conor Ben. Guilt is guilt. But to prove the guilt, you need evidence. And the evidence needs to be 100% solid. But when that's at risk, because the people who test and say, well, we tested it, but it's up to you to use what information on it. Well, hold on a minute. If this guy goes to court and says the test is wrong, let's go back and have a look at the test. But you're not taking liability for your own testing. I'm sorry, but that's not the boxer's fault. Either prove him innocent or prove him guilty and stand by your test. And the same here can be said of Dennis McCann and what Kingsbury are doing behind the scenes. Right.
Yeah, but you got to
Let's
remember,
get to
though,
Lima.
them labs get a couple of $100 for them tests, and then they've got to go court and defend themselves for 2, 3, 4, 5 million. That's the problem. They can't afford to do that. They'd be shut down. So the boxers know
Exactly.
this, and that's why they go that route to try and discourage the result. But the result's the
Because
result. You know, the A
their
and B tests have already
business
proved it.
insurance doesn't cover it, right?
That's it.
It doesn't cover that event. Thank you for that 10 for pound. I did put that across nicely. I try my best to be as articulate as I can about these things because clarity is important. You've got to know, understand, and follow it. And you know, the questions are more or less answered there of why was Conor Ben not ever found guilty by UCAD and British Boxing Board of Control? Why is Dennis McCann and his positive tests not being acted upon by not only the British Boxing Board of Control, by UCAD as well? And the problem with UCAD, right, there is, from my knowledge, 2 WADA, that's the World Anti-Doping Agency accredited labs, right, in America. There is not one in the UK. WADA accredited. UCAD are not WADA accredited. Do you know that? They're a private company,
Yeah, they're a personal company. Yeah,
personal company.
that's what I mean.
So
That's why they can't fight it, because they don't have the same funds. They're not government funded. They're private laboratories. So once they do the results, they can't then go court and contest it, because people like Conor Ben can
exactly,
put millions into that court case, and they haven't got
as
the money to defend themselves.
Matchroom alluded to in their defense of Conor Ben, right? We'll put the money in to defend Conor Ben.
Yeah.
The British Boxing Board of Control are not government, regulated. They're a private, personal business. They just happen to have a license from the government to give licenses out for boxers. This is a service-related industry country. We will subcontract off everything that you know of is subcontracted off in this country. That's why prices are so high. All the middlemen need paid. But when there's no
Not sure if
liability
this
in
is next, bro,
boxing,
but I think we've got Swarms next.
when there's no liability in boxing and they're not prepared to stand behind the results of their own testing and the testing labs that they use that are not WADA accredited, that's where the legal issues become, I don't know if I can prove this. Right, different sport, but I know for a fact that Paddy the Baddie smokes weed. I can tell you now, me and Paddy have shared a Mary Jean in Liverpool. Let that be known.
I've seen him go out to the restaurant afterwards, mate. After he smoked, you see him eating loads of food with his missus, and that. He used to do them videos,
Allegedly.
didn't he? He used to go out and do the
Allegedly.
videos after he'd had a spliff and go and eat loads of food, do like food challenges and stuff, mate. He definitely smokes up the Mary Jane.
Yeah.
But yeah, next
Right.
up, guys, we've got Swarms against BL. It's a late replacement fighter. That's what's coming up next. So again, the order's been completely switched around from what the zone gave me. Apologies for that.
There's a comment there from Lee Mack. I think probably a lot of fighters are on drugs in some way. Let me give you an example.
Evander Holyfield.
right?
Massively
all
rumoured
heard-
he was on PEDs.
We have all heard of Ozempic, haven't we?
Yeah,
You
it's a
know,
fat weight loss drug, isn't it?
right, okay then. Do you know that Ozempic is not on the banned drug list?
It's not yet, no. It's not yet. It's only been out the
WADA,
last couple of years, hasn't it?
WADA are looking into it right now, and they're looking at the legal implications of it, because Ozempic is a rapid weight loss drug.
Yeah.
That's cheating in my
Of course
book.
it is, yeah.
If you use Ozempic in a camp to lose weight and lose weight quickly, maybe the last week of, before fight week, you're cheating.
Of course.
In my eyes.
Massively.
But it's it's not it's not banned.
Yeah, because
So
it's one of the new drugs, isn't it? It's one of the quite new drugs. It's yet to be like put on the list yet, but it will be. It will be.
Here's another interesting fact before we get into this fight. Rehydration. People ask me, how does a boxer put on 20 pounds in 36 hours?
Water and starving themselves.
Right, pick up
Devin
a
Haney was
pack.
king for it, weren't he?
Pick up a pack that's 20 pounds. It's heavy, isn't it?
Yep.
10 kilos nearly, right? How do we put 10 kilos on in 36 hours? Salt.
Water.
Salted water. Because salt in your body drives you thirsty. And when you drink with salt in your body and copious amounts of it, what does salt do to water? Bubbles up, creates more.
Yep.
Your body just naturally starts producing water. But be careful of that, you boxers out there who want to rehydrate very, very quickly in 36 hours, putting on 20 pounds to gain an advantage over your opponents. When you constantly drain your body of minerals and salts to do these things, you're harming your organs, your muscles, and you're harming the proteins in your body and the rate that you can replenish yourself.
I'll tell you what the
Slowly
answer to
over
this is,
time.
Neutral. Like the IBF used to do, morning weigh-ins for fight night. IBF used to do them at 11 a.m. on a Saturday. Make them weigh
I'll
in
go
on the
one
same night they're
better.
fighting. That would stop it.
I'll go one better. And this will take the weight bullies out of the divisions that you shouldn't be in. 8 pound weigh in,
Rehydration clause.
same day.
They did it with Chris Eubank, gets Conor Ben, didn't they?
Yeah, because if you have to drain yourself down to a weight that you're not supposed to be at, and you've only got an 8 pound weight rehydration, then you shouldn't be fighting. And they got a test for that now, right? It's called a gravity test. And that gravity test measures the salt content in your body, right? So if you've got too much salt in your body, that means you've orally took too much, because there's a natural balance. So when you go over levels and they find out, this gravity test finds out that the salt content in your urine, that means you've been rehydrating illegally. Now, this is what the California State Athletic Commission tried to prove to Devin Haney 2 years ago. It's been stuck in litigation and still not been passed by Congress as a rule that gravity tests should be given to every single boxer in boxing. And do you know why? Because it's too cheap. Gravity tests cost about 50 cents each, right? And what does a VADA test cost these days, Jam? 22 grand?
Yeah, it's about 20 grand, 25 grand between there, yeah. Depending on the level of fighter.
So what do you think the authorities in boxing want to protect most?
Money.
There you go.
The money.
School is out. Right.
That's
Hope you
it.
enjoyed
Right.
that. Hope you
This
enjoyed that.
fight's
We've
about
got
to
a
start,
fight now.
mate. We have got
Jams,
Swarms against
call the
BL.
action. Call the action, Jams.
Yep, here we go. Swarms has got 1 win by knockout. He's lost 4. We've got BL who's making his debut. It's a middleweight contest over 3 rounds. 3-rounder, that's an odd one. Swarms looks a bigger man in there against the Brazilian. Let's see what happens. He's popping out the jab well, Swarms. He looks like he's worked on some stuff. But BL looks like he's just throwing haymakers. Nice stiff left jab there from Swarms. Nothing really happening at the minute. It's just a bit of posturing, gesticulating. They're just trying to avoid each other. No hands being let go. But it's Swarms coming forward, the East London man. BL, the Brazilian, comes flying back. BL's coming late for this as well. He's not had much notice for this fight. I'm not sure, but was this for the replacement for B Dave? Thank you, bravo. Referee's just warning about the back of the head shots there from Swarms on BL. Nice stiff left jab there from Swarms. He's definitely worked on his technique. Still not quite A+, but he's in there giving it a go. He looks massive compared to BL as well. You'd think there were 2 different weights. Swarms is letting the combination go on the inside. He's starting to rag BL up. But no damage done. Referee's warning him again for pulling the head down. Nice stiff left jab again from Swarms. He's definitely been the better of this round so far. Oh, big right hand from BL though, caught Swarms. Oh, nice combination from BL. Swarms puts himself on the ropes but avoids well. Action's just come to a little bit of a close here with 39 seconds to go. They're not really throwing. Nice left jab from Swarms. Oh, lovely straight right hand through the guard there from Swarms. That was nice. Good work there from the Englishman. He's looking a lot better than usual, Swarms here, because before he was a bit of a... What's the right word to use? A bit inexperienced, a bit amateurish. But he's looking like he's got a bit of a work session done, and he's learned how to jab. He's landing some piecing left jab through the guard. That's the end of the first round, and for me, that's the Swarms round. Not a bad first round. Could do a bit more action in it, to be fair. They're just grabbing a chat with the Olympic medalist, Jade Jones.
I don't know why I'm so far behind you.
Oh, you're only a couple of seconds earlier.
It's about 10 now.
Double Olympic Taekwondo gold medalist Jade Jones just talking on mine at the minute. She's awesome, she is. She's got a knockout in her first fight on Misfits. Let's hope she can do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just waiting for this real interesting fight to come up with John McCann and final boss Ibiza, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Jack Kay.
I thought he was just famous for that haircut. When he was, I
ain't got a clue what he's famous for, to be honest. I actually don't know what he's famous for.
Boxing master.
He's always on social media, but I don't know what he's famous for at all.
Look, I remember seeing Facebook things with him, going around like Spain and that with this mad haircut and his beard, and that was what he become famous for. Oh, here, that's actually this guy. What's his name? Swarms.
Swarms is the coloured fella. BL's the Brazilian.
Right.
Swarms got a record of 1 win, 1 knockout. He's lost 4. BL's making his debut.
Yeah. The black lad Swarms. He was the one that was under pressure there before from BL. He had to back off.
He's a late replacement as well. He only came in at a few days' notice, this BL. I think Swarms was meant to be fighting B Dave, if I remember correctly. The American guy with the ginger mullet.
Oof, went for a big right hand, Swarms. I just missed.
It was a bolo, weren't it? A bolo shot.
Referee's is he stopping it? Oh no.
I don't know what happened there. They just both stopped fighting. Very strange.
It's that ref again from the first fight, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it is. I think there might be a cut on BL. He might have a nasty cut by the sounds of it, but I've not seen it yet. And that's why Swarm stopped, because he didn't want to punch him in it. I can't see it on his face.
He looks in a different weight division.
Yeah, look, he's crying about his eye. BL's crying about his eye, saying something's wrong. That's why Swarm stopped. It's a tiny little cut on the inside of the eye.
Seeing he can't see.
It's a tiny, tiny little laceration just on the inside of his eye.
Now I think this is getting stopped.
He has got blood in the eye. To be fair to him, he has got blood in the eye.
Big baby, says Lee Mac.
Tiny baby, tiny baby. To be fair, though, he has got blood all in the eye. You can see it's mashed under his eye and top of his eye, so he's definitely been getting it into the eye.
They'll have to assess it and have a look now.
He's still saying he can't see.
There should be a doctor there. No, this is over.
Yeah, the doctor said he can't see.
He's shaking his head.
He's the one who asked for it.
He really
asked for it.
The
ref told him to carry on.
Body language always gives them away. But you don't know, was that a punch? Was it a punch or was it a head clash?
No, it was a punch. Definitely a punch. The ref already called it a punch. That's why he told him to carry on fighting. Yeah. Swarm stopped and did hit him, and the ref says, come on, do it. Get on. You know what I mean? Crack on.
He's shaking. I mean, I seen him shaking his head, Tenfer. Seeing his head, he can't see. He says, no, it's bullshit. I think what's happened here is, do you know when you take a punch in the eye, right? When you hit the eyeball, that really hurts.
Scrambles your brain.
It actually, it makes the eye really sore. So if that's what's happened on this occasion, because he had a cut on the inside of the eye, which blood was going in his eye. So that would indicate that he took a shot right in the eyeball.
Straight left got him.
Yeah, straight jab. And it's cut him on the inside of his eye, and you're seeing he can't see. Well, I don't know.
To be fair, there was a lot of blood in his eye. That's the only thing I'm going to say for him. You can see the blood had been smashed into his eye. It's a pussy move still, but he did have a lot of blood in his eye. Like underneath his eye, on top of his eye, and around the sides, which means the blood was definitely going into the eye. So you got to give him that. That's the only thing I'll say for him.
Mate, if he's uncomfortable fighting on, he's got every right to, say to the referee.
Boxy says that guy's stealing eyes. He's jacking them eyes off.
You got to think of the fans. You got to think of your teams, and
people have paid to watch this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lee Mack says, had worse getting hit by my missus. I'm telling you now, there's many a teacup that Mr. Neutral's had to duck, and I've not ducked them all. And you have to fight on, or you get murdered. Simple as that. But look,
it's a TKO for Swarms.
It's a little bit disappointing, but if the lad's had enough, he's had enough. That's no.
Yeah, he only came in at a few days' notice as well, the Brazilian.
Yeah, nobody wants to get bullied, do they? So if he's coming for a 3-day notice, he's coming. He's got a little PD, and he's give this Swarms guy a round.
And Swarms as well. Obviously, lost 4 in a row since his debut win, so it's good for him to get back to winning ways.
Oh yeah, of course, and some fundamentals went right for him. He got the jab
Yeah,
off that caught the cut.
I
He
was
was
just going to say
looking
that, bro. He's been working. You can tell he's been working, and he looks. I watched him before, and he looked so shambolic. He was so like amateurish, not even amateurish, just unconventional. This one, he actually looked like he had a bit of boxing technique. A couple of jabs that landed, nice couple of right hands. He went for a few bolos. Still a bit wild, but there's work been done. You can see the performance. So fair play to Swarms.
very, very much so. Yeah, he's now getting interviewed by Wade Clemens. We've got another gap now between the next fight. So, what's the next subject we should talk about, gentlemen, ladies and
What
gentlemen?
about what about? Oh no, we won't do Fury AJ because we're doing that on Thursday, aren't we? So we'll leave
Yeah,
Fury AJ out of it. Let's do. What about the thought that Bivol going to drop his WBO title?
okay then. Dimitri Bivol, WBO, WBA, and IBF champion,
And IBO.
and IBO, full caboodle.
No
Yeah,
one cares about that one though. Nobody ever
still
cares
in
about the
my eyes.
IBO.
Oh, and Ring Magazine. Let's not
Yeah,
forget, and Lenio. Let's not
yeah.
forget. So Dimitri Bivol, there's not a lot he can win more at 175. People think, well, move up, move up, move up. No, no. He's not one of them guys who's got the build. He's a big 168 pounder, Dimitri Bivol. He gets to 175. He never rehydrates to more than 180. You know,
Beat Canelo comfortably.
he, he beat Zuddo comfortably, Canelo comfortably. He went 24 rounds with Artur Beterbiev, which is probably the most dangerous boxer in the world
And
still
it's soon to be
to fight.
another 12 rounds with him as well. That's why he's dropping the belt, so he doesn't have to fight Callum Smith for the WBO. He's going to drop that and fight Beterbiev in Russia later this year.
Yeah, because Dmitry Bivol is one of these guys, these Russians, right? He fought Beterbiev 2 times. These Russians are men of honor. The Kazakhstan, um,
Tajikistan.
Kyrgyzstan
Tajiki.
is, Bivol. He's a man of honor, and he gave his word that if Dmitry Bivol Artur Beterbiev gave him the rematch and he won it, he would give, and then in turn give Artur Beterbiev the rematch. Now, let's bring in David Benavidez into this equation. Benavidez only came into this equation because the WBC made him the interim champion, right?
For no reason.
For no reason, at £175, and promised him a shot at the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol. But correct me if I'm wrong. Is there a winner of Beterbiev and Bivol yet? No. So they knew that. They knew that Turkey was talking about the rematch with Beterbiev after the Bivol win. But the WBC, in their wise minds, thought it was a great idea to make out of turn of their rotation, bearing in mind, WBC mandatory, right? Now, you all seen this business where Noel McKaylian at Cruiserweight, the WBC champion, has been ordered by the WBC to face David Benavidez next. Well,
Yeah.
you can only do that if David Benavidez actually petitions the WBO, which is he's the champion of, right? And the WBA has to petition both of them and say, look, I want a unification fight with Noel
Noel
McKaylian.
McKillian, yeah. And it only happened 10 minutes after
And
he agreed to fight Jaya Pataya.
let's
Noel
not
McKelly and Jaya
forget,
Pataya was agreed, and then 10 minutes
he
later,
was in
WBC made the order.
negotiations. He's in negotiations with Jaya Pataya. On top of that, he was saying he wants to go down to £175 to fight Dimitri Bivol next.
Yep.
Hold on a minute. Who are you thinking of fighting? Is it McKaylian who you petition for? Is it Jaya Pataya who you're in negotiations with? Or is it Dimitri Bivol, your wish list? This is called deflection and trying to stay relevant. For me, David Benavidez is a great boxer. However, he makes out that he's more ambitious than he actually is. He could have took many fights. He was mandatory to Canelo, £168. Didn't press the button. WBC said, David, press the button if you want to fight. But
And then he calls him a duck.
David Benavidez said, no, I don't want this fight at 20% of the mandatory rate. When I fight Canelo, I want it to be on an even keel. Well, a lot of people will say, hold on a minute. Canelo was at that time, the undisputed £168 champion. Who's this guy coming in thinking he's, he's an interim champion, he's going to get that. He did not press the button. Instead, he moved to £175, where the WBC made him an interim champion to Batubiev, right? But the WBC were banking on Dimitri Bivol winning the rematch. No, sir. If Artur Batubiev had won that rematch, right, he would have been fighting David Benavidez next. But because Bivol won it, and Bivol promised Batubiev the rematch for the trilogy, the WBC seen their ass. I made Benavidez the mandatory to the WBA and IBF champion Bivol, who's now just got undisputed, and they make David Benavidez his mandatory. Well, hold on a minute. When you've took the title of the champion in Batubiev, you're exempt from mandatory in your first defense. So the WBC broke their own rules to make David Benavidez the mandatory. That's why you can never trust these sanctioning bodies, because they justify fights on a special bouts rule in their rules that says
just look at Rico Verhoeven versus Usyk.
I can order another champion from another sanctioning body to fight my champion. Unlike the WBA, the WBO, and the IBF are like that. All right. If you say so. No. He's backed into a corner now. Is David Benavidez. He's backed into £185. He doesn't want to be there. He's got Noel McCallion, who he petitioned for. Nobody's talking about that right now in social media. They're still talking about Batubiev and Bivol. £175. But David, get in the gym and start losing the £25, if that's true. But you're not going to, are you? He will fight. He will fight McCallion next.
It's an easy touch.
And he'll probably beat Noel McCallion.
He will beat him.
But who's the WBO £168 champion now?
Hamza Shiraz at 168. He just beat Alan Begic.
Sorry, the £175 champion, right?
Dimitri Bivol, but he's relinquishing it.
He's relinquishing it.
Batubiev,
do you know what that guarantees? That guarantees that Benavidez is not fighting Dimitri Bivol anytime soon. Why should he? Because David Benavidez has to strip down to £175 for not just one fight to become undisputed by beating Bivol. He has to fight two champions at 100. That means staying at £175 for a full year. He can't do it. Not when he's just fought Zotto at £200. So he came into that fight at £210 rehydrated. There's no chance he's going back to £175 for a whole year to do undisputed. So what he's going to do, ladies and gentlemen, David Benavidez is going to fight Noel McCallion
at 200,
right? At £200 to grab the WBC belt. And who's the other champion? And then he
can go unified for the IBF.
So he can go to the IBF champion, take that belt as well, become undisputed at cruiserweight, but he would have never fought Jai Opetaia, and the American media are trying to make Jai Opetaia as irrelevant as they can to justify Benavidez. That's what makes me sick.
Yeah. Well, we've got Jay Jones coming up, mate. Jay Jones against Federicita Federicita. It's a strong name to say.
That's a terrible
Federicita's
one,
just
isn't
come
it?
into the ring now. I don't know much about this girl, to be quite honest with you. I've never heard of her. She's Argentinian, I'm sure, because she's got a Messi shirt on her shoulder.
Right.
And she's fighting Britain's Taekwondo double gold medalist Jade Jones next. Just before we get into it, let's have a quick word from Carlos Humberoso Fernandez.
Hello, my friends. This is Carlos Famoso Hernandez, champion of the world. Wishing you guys Jam Red Corner Boxing all the best.
Thank you, Carlos. God bless you, mate. The first ever Honduras world champion. Right, Jade Jones, guys, what we thinking here? Will she get another knockout against this tough Argentinian? Is she tough? I don't even know. I said tough Argentinian. They usually are. But I don't know much about Federicita.
Well, I thought the Irish were tough. The Irish were tough until that Tina Snows stepped in the ring. My
Oh, Tina
goodness.
Snatch. I mean, Tina Snows.
Alexander Sankey, my good friend. Jai Opataya is now in the who needs him category. Absolutely, because that's the way he's been categorized now.
He's still got the
He
ring
doesn't
belt,
even
Alex.
have a world title anymore. So why would people see? This is the thing. Since moving to Zuffa, it's sort of self-exclusion. But why was Benavidez in negotiations with him then up until the petition for McKalian? Maybe it was because he felt that Jai Opataya was asking for too much of of everything. The negotiations stalled. But can we accept if Benavidez? This is the question I ask you, Alex. Can we accept Benavidez as the undisputed champion at cruiserweight if he never fought Jai Opataya? That's my question.
Not really. Jai
When
should still
we
be
all
IBF
know,
champion. If he hadn't joined Zoo Fight, be IBF champ still.
Yeah.
He still holds the Ring Magazine belt. He's now Zuffa champion as well.
Yeah. Can you imagine Marvin Hagler, the WBC champion who defended his belt all them times, suddenly decides to join a company like Zuffa, and then another champion comes through taking all his belts and claiming to be better, the best ever at that way. Can you imagine
for it
that?
back then?
So that's
the
going to
fight
be,
happen back
for
then,
me,
no matter
that's
what.
going to be the same scenario here. David Benavidez will be undisputed champion of the world at cruiserweight. I have no doubt about that. But
he'll beat Noel McKellian and some bum to win the titles.
But until he fights, I mean, Callum Smith is going to be the WBO light heavyweight champion. He's going to be elevated.
Well, he's interim at the minute, isn't he? So he could be. There's been another order since, hasn't there? He's been ordered to fight somebody else now. I can't remember who it is.
It's going to be an elevation, James, right? Or they'll do a
fight for the vacant.
For the vacant, right?
Yeah, I can't remember who he's been ordered to fight now. Just left my brain.
So me too. It was Morel, but that's changed now. Won't be Zach Jelly. So I don't know who's next. Yeah, she fights out the Rotunda gym there in Liverpool. Where was I? Yeah, so cruiserweight, wasn't it? Opataya, until Benavidez fights him, he'll get kudos for being undisputed, but people will say, why not? All right, get to undisputed, then fight Opataya for the Ring Magazine belt.
Yeah.
He still holds the ring. If the Ring Magazine belt is not worth anything to David Benavidez, it shouldn't be worth anything to any other boxer. It shouldn't mean to anyone. But the Ring Magazine is a prestigious belt. It is, in fact, the oldest belt in the world. Yes, next to the Lonsdale belt. It's the oldest world title belt in the world. Ring Magazine come first. Right? So if you dismiss the oldest magazine, regardless who owns it, nobody moaned when Oscar De La Hoya owned it and was making his own narratives. But because Turki Al Sheikh owns it now, that's a different matter. However, they're still operating in the same way towards their owners. But they're criticised now, and now the belt suddenly becomes worthless because the top fighters are not fighting for it, or they've got an excuse not to fight for it. Weltschmerz 88, enjoying the watch along. The best channel, says Lee Mac. Mate, in 2 sentences, it's done. Thank you, mate. Make sure you give us a like and subscribe. That's what it's all about. Pure content coming your way. And with a community spirit at the same time. That's what we want to build here, community. Get your opinions and your theories are all true until proven
Right.
wrong.
The fight's underway, brother. Jade Jones against Federer. It's
Oh,
underway.
it's already looking very messy. Right, you got a taller Jade Jones in green, and she's fighting a lassie that's probably 3 or 4 inches and a weight class below her. Because the
She is
physical
thick, though. She's thick. The Argentine.
no, the physical difference here is massive.
No, I mean she's
Isn't
thick, like heavy set.
Yeah, she bit maybe around the middle, but the physical advantages lie with Jade Jones right now. She's popping out that southpaw right hand as a ranger at the minute, and she's got her opponent Federiquita of Argentina, the shorter boxer by a long way. She can't get to range. Complaining about a back of the head shot as they got in close. Jade Jones, nice bit of footwork, catches her with a big left hand uppercut sort of shot. Caught her straight on the hooter. Head went snapping back of the Argentinian. 40 seconds to go in this first round. Another left hand. Physically stronger than her opponent so far. 80% say that Jones is going to get the knockout now. They went up from 60 in the first.
She's
I
about
was
to knock her
saying,
out right now, mate. She's absolutely battering her in the corner. I think the ref stopped it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, referee, why aren't you stopping this?
It's a knockdown. It's a 10-8.
It's a knockdown.
Federiquita's getting a shit beat out
It
of
should
her.
be finished. That should be finished. She had numbers of punches unanswered. She was ducking
Saved by the
down in the
bell.
corner. She couldn't defend herself. Why ain't the referee stopping it? She didn't throw a punch back.
Jade Jones, man, she trains properly. She trains properly as well. 2-time Olympic Taekwondo gold medalist for UK, for Great Britain. And she trains at the Rotunda gym. She knows how to fight. This could be dangerous. We've seen the knockout in her first fight. We're going to probably see another one in the second round.
Like Glasgow, the Scousers don't muck about, you know.
That's
They
it.
go train in Liverpool. The trainers in Liverpool got more pride in the work. They will not let you off at all.
Absolutely.
And believe you me, Scousers will tell you straight to your face if you're failing. No pushy, no sugarcoating with these guys. I know from bitter experience.
That's why the likes of Joe Gallagher and that are the best in the world, man, in my opinion.
Yeah. State of my nose, mate. I did a few too many rounds with some Scousers, that'll tell you. Wango 2006, greetings from Brooklyn champs. You guys covering the Ban Rodriguez fight later? Yes, sir.
Of course.
Join us later for the Alif Tahan fight.
Turhan versus
And
Gabriela
Ban
Tellez.
Rodriguez. Because I want to watch the other fight in between. UFC to me says, yo, how many fights did I miss? I think this is the 5th fight.
Let me just check.
We've had 2 great fights and 2 stinkers.
This is the 6th. Yeah, this is the 6th.
So
let me quickly tell you who won, mate.
3 good fights, 2 stinkers, and this is another good fight.
Yeah, Khalif Kareem won by points over 4. Lil Belzy won on points over 4 against Christian. Adam Brooks beat Pardesi. Jade Jones is on now. And Swarms beat BL first round knockout. So that's what you've missed so far, brother. Yeah, it's over. Jade Jones just knocked her out. The towel came in. It's been stopped. Jade Jones KO round 2.
Hardly surprising.
Nah, she's well out of her depth.
Total mismatch.
We just got big stacks and Ibiza final boss fights to go before the main two.
Misfits, sort your. I mean, when you're trained by Stephen Smith of the Rotunda Gym, and you get a little lassie like that from Argentina, I don't know if it's a social media boxer or whatever she is, but she shouldn't have been in that ring with her as well. It's
Yeah, just
Jay
to answer the lad
Jones.
who said about Swarm's first round KO, yeah, BL, who is fighting the Brazilian, he had all blood in his eye and he quit. He just quit. So Swarms gets the first round TKO. He
Here's
actually
a
looked pretty good,
question.
you know. Landed some
Here's
beautiful left jabs.
Yeah, here's a question for you, Jams. Should she turn pro?
Jay Jones, I think she will. I think what she'll do 4 or 5 fights on Misfits, and then
Yeah,
Misfits Pro, Cowley and Nissia Sauerland will take her over to Misfits Pro, where she'll become a bit
I,
like what they're doing with Ty Mitchell at the
yeah.
minute.
So
They'll take
Misfits
her
is
over to the
a.
pro side of it.
I get it now. Misfits is a feeder
Yeah, anyone who
institution.
shows up and shows out will get a chance on Misfits Pro under the Sauerland brothers.
I like it. I like
Yeah,
it.
Jay Jones is definitely heading there.
But you're getting 2 PPV worthy people for the price of one. You know what I mean?
That's it. That's it.
So
And the
you
Sauerland brothers
get.
have been around since the 80s. They know how to put on a fight. They used to run the Klitschko shows
Oh,
in Germany and all sorts.
I had a comment the other day made me laugh on X. Uh, some guy said going on about Zuffer. I mean, I'm a big Zuffer fan. Don't get me wrong, guys. I love Zuffer and what they want to do, what potentially they want to do. However, the model will not work here because of English employment law and bylaws. So the problem with Zuffer, they have to come up with a different approach. So they're very much on a promoter status quo at the minute. This league system and UBOs coming in under the guise of the Ali Revival Act, that will only apply to the United States. It will not apply to events but run by Zuffer, the Ring magazine over here.
Definitely not.
So they need a different approach to the model that they run in America over here to really take off. So they got Sky Sports on board and a massive broadcasting
Paramount Plus in
unit.
America.
They don't need Paramount here. The Sky will
No.
cover all the needs. Now, it's what they're going to do. And you all saw the problem with the boxer fighters that have suddenly appeared on a Zuffer card. Is that this Zuffer wants to skim the cream
Aaron
of,
Hickey. Sorry,
of
Sam Hickey. Sam Hickey.
well, Sam Hickey. Oh God, who was it? The other one as well.
Chris Billum Smith.
Yeah, Chris Billum Smith.
Because he was signed to fight for Boxer before Zuffa sniped him.
Two boxer fighters, and they suddenly appear on a Zuffer card. Now there's litigation going on right now between Zuffer and Boxer. But what Zuffer are doing here, they're testing the market. Yeah, they're testing the waters with these signings and basically robbing your cream of your stables and saying, right, don't worry about that contract you have with them. Sign this one. We'll cover your legal fees, all the rest of it. Because otherwise, British boxers are far more reserved, and it'd take a hard sell to convince a British boxer who's with an established outfit like Queensberry or Matchroom or Boxer to leave those promotional companies and sign with a foreign agent, as in
unless it's like Conor Men where they offer him 15
Zuffer.
million to fight a Wash Regis program, and then of course you're going to jump at that kind of money. But let me just
so
answer UFC to me. It's just asked who's next. It's either big stacks against arms in a body punching only fight, or it's going to be IB for final boss against Jordan McCann. I'm assuming they're going to put that as like the last before the two big ones. So I'm going to guess it's going to be big stacks and arms in a body punching punch out.
You can't have that before a co-main. Come on, it's got to be next.
I think Big Stacks Arms is going to be next, and then it'll be the Ibiza final boss and McCann, because that's got the most needle, and then it's Anthony Taylor against Jedi Floyd, and then of course Tommy against the big man Eddie Hall, the world's strongest man.
I'm afraid so. UFC to me, I agree with you entirely. It's not going to happen. I'll
Because he
tell
had
you
a little
that
cut on
now.
his lip. He had a little cut on his lip. I reckon he
And a
can't put a
wobbly
mouth shield in.
and a
That's why his
wobbly
body don't
tooth.
let.
Apparently, you can't wear a mouth guard. I said, put some headgear on then.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's no good. So they got a body only contest. Now, you guys know your
Disqualification within
sport.
20 seconds, I go for. My prediction for that one.
Yeah, you guys know your sport, right? You know your boxing and that. You're asking two guys who've never boxed before 2025, right? Two guys to stay disciplined enough to stay body shot only. And the minute they get hurt, then their first natural human instinct and boxing instinct, what they've been training for, is to hit a hook upstairs to the chops.
Bro, I don't even think Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather could do 12 rounds of just body punching. You know what I mean? They're the most disciplined boxers the world's seen in
It
years.
goes against the grain of every instinct, boxing instinct that would be that resides within you.
That's it. To go for the head to knock them out.
That'll be trying like not to breathe constantly.
Oh, look at that. They've got Stephen and Liam and Paul, all with Jay Jones. Got the whole Smith family, the Smith bros.
The whole four of them are there. And when you've got a backing like that and you've got experience like that to call upon, Jay Jones could go professional and do very well. Charlie Edwards looking like Mick Dundee. G'day, Mick. What's your favourite colour, Blue? I love that one. What's your favourite? Oh, can't do it. I'm not doing it anymore. What's your favourite hobby, sport?
I fancy Jay Jones to go far, mate. I do. Obviously, in real boxing, it's a bit more different. You know, she's better with the kicks. Maybe kickboxing would suit her better after Taekwondo. But she can box. She can use her hands. And she's got the look that'll take her far in professional boxing early on. But once she steps up the levels, I don't think it's there, mate, myself. I think she'll get knocked out.
Has she got the personality to go with it? If she got the package of boxer...
Did you not see her kicking fuck out the Smith brothers at the end? She was doing spinning bird kicks on them and that. She's a character, man. She's a character.
Good. Then she'll go far. Because if you've got that unique package... Look at Muhammad Ali. Probably the greatest example of a full package boxer in your life.
Oh, absolutely. The greatest.
He had the talk to back up. He had the skills to back up the talk. The poetry out of that man was on another level, off the top of his head. I was so fast.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
No, the best one. What was it? I punch so fast. I can get out of bed and turn the light off before the light knows.
Another good one was he said, if you even dream of beating me, you better wake up and apologize.
See, you don't see personality like that. You don't see the use of the English language like that. That man was a master of
absolutely
talking. And I remember him coming out for a fight with Sonny Liston. I don't remember. I watched it years later, and his team were all like down and depressed and worried about him when they come out of the changing room. And he's turned around and looked at his trainer, Angelo Dundee, and he's like, "What's wrong with you people? I'm the one that's fighting, not yous. What's wrong with you? Cheer up." But
he's a true legend, mate. Sadly missed. Muhammad Ali, the greatest.
Absolutely.
Cassius Clay.
Yeah, but very few personalities that really have the full package in boxing these days. And what ones that are loud and proud and all the rest of it, they're a bit crass.
Yeah, they take it too far now with social media and that. You know, the likes of Shakur and people like that, they're too busy just on there arguing and just trying to force it. Whereas he had natural charisma. He had the natural ability to make you smile after he knocked someone out. You know what I mean? You didn't feel bad for the opponent.
Absolutely. There we go. Unwanted spam yet again.
That's
Bye
about the
bye.
15th I've had to get rid of, mate.
Bye bye. It's the problem with these long shows. They tend to come in.
It's because it's pay-per-view, bro. Because it's pay-per-view. They have the fake streaming sites, and they're trying to get people to go over there to
Yeah.
watch the fake streaming sites. But you go over there, and it's a catch, and that's how they hack your account and stuff. They're the scammers, mate. The scammers. That's why I just block them up.
Yeah. Absolutely. So again, there's another break before the next fight. So again, let's have another topic of conversation. So if you have a subject you want to talk about or you need an answer for, then maybe I can help, or Jams.
Well, if no one puts out in, mate, what about the Tank Kid Austin situation?
Oh,
It was
yes.
ordered. It was ordered to fight.
Yeah.
Kid Austin and his dad have been very vocal online saying they want it. Oh, it's a beef for final boss Jordan McCann coming up now, by the way, guys.
Oh, it is. He's sweating already. Getting
This
some
could be bad.
final.
This could be bad.
Yeah,
This could be
he's
down
getting some
bad.
final advice of Tyson Fury. Here's Ibiza final boss doing some work in his dressing room
Jack K.
with Jack K.
That's
Is
his
that
name, yeah, Jack K. A beef for final boss is Jack K.
Who's your money
Jackie.
on this one?
I think Jordan McCann's going to start him. But I hope not. I hope it goes the other way. But I think Jordan McCann's going to start him, man. He's too aggressive. He's too naughty. But I hope the IB for final boss, even though he's a fucking div, I hope he knocks him out. I wanted him to lose before I seen that Jordan McCann, but now Jordan McCann's such a fucking knob rock. I hope he gets his chin tuck. You know what I mean?
don't
He's a
know
bully.
enough
He's a
about
bully
him
and a
to care,
gobshite. I
mate.
hope he gets his fucking jaw tuck off.
Yeah,
You know what I
ladies
mean?
and gentlemen, Jams is as usual doesn't hold back. I don't know enough about him to care. I just
Who's
want
your
to see.
Welsh boys to keep an eye on? There's some good Welsh fighters out there at the minute. To be honest, the one who what's his fucking name? The one who drew with the Asian kid on the Black Flash card.
Yeah,
It was a draw.
Jolly.
No, not Moses Jolly. I do like Moses Jolly. No, the lower weight guy. I keep thinking Jack Williams. It's not Jack Williams. It's Jack Wynn Roberts. Jack Wynn Roberts.
Oh yeah, Jack Wynn Roberts. He's
a good one to watch. But
there's
another
a
one. The
few
one who
Welsh
drew.
boys, in fact, you got to keep an eye out for.
We need Jabbit boxing in here, mate. Jabbit's our Welsh roving reporter. He's the one who covers the Welsh side for us.
So we got
Garth Newt, mate. I know he's South African, but he's based in Wales. He's doing
that's
good
right.
things.
I
3
interviewed
wins
him
in a
not
row
long ago.
for Garth Newt.
He's an honorary Welshman.
Yeah, he's been there long enough now to be classed as Welsh. He represents the Welsh flag on his shorts as long with the South African flag.
Who else we got?
Obviously, Moses Jolly's the big talent, the big hope, the native.
Yeah, there's 2 heavyweights though they got. I was thinking of the other one.
Oh, Enzo Macrinelli's got a good few fighters in his gym at the minute.
Aaron Budd stopped Jack Roberts, didn't he?
Yeah, Aaron Bird's a tough guy. Yeah, he won the title. He stopped Jack Wynn Roberts.
So yeah.
Oh, Kieran Jones. Yeah, of course.
Christ almighty, yeah. See what I mean? I told you there's a few good Welsh boys. A few good Scottish boys as well.
Obviously, you've got Lauren Price, who's the goat in Wales at the minute for me. You know, she's the one who's got all the straps. Big fight with Clarissa Shields hopefully coming up. Ben Shalom said it's already agreed for the first fight. The only problem is the rematch in Cardiff. Clarissa don't want to come over for that smoke. The first fight's agreed in the US, but Clarissa doesn't want to come Cardiff for the rematch. Sounds a bit of a pussy move from the quote.
Yeah, Willie Kahini's is juniors a class. It was a shame about that fight being called off. Well,
he's got another one now, mate. He's got another fight coming up now. He's got another fight coming up for a title.
That should be a good fight. Yeah, that was a shame. He's got cancelled that last one.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was part of our prediction league, wasn't it? As well.
It was. Yeah, it was.
Well, yeah, he's got another fight now for. I think it's is it IBO title or a European title of some sort? IBO European, something like that. So good luck to Willie Gohini.
Here's an interesting question for you guys. If Dimitri Bivol fought Joe Calzaghe today, who would win?
Oh, you bastard. That is ridiculous, man. I'd probably have to edge Joe Calzaghe, but only just. And that's only because Bivol's been beat once. If it weren't for him getting beat by Viterbi, even though it was a bit strange, Calzaghe was a beast, man. If it was at 168, you know what I mean? If it was 175, obviously I'd go with Bivol.
Well, Kawasaki was unbeaten at 175. He had his last 4 fights, £175.
Oh, that's the one. It's Cyrus Patterson who's fighting Willie Gahuni in the next fight.
It's too good for small halls. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's a good talent, man, Willie. Yeah, definitely. He's a traveller, isn't he? Welsh traveller.
Yeah.
Willie Gahuni. We had him on Boxing Media Hub when I used to be on that channel with Joel Green. Nice bloke as well. Nice, decent, down-to-earth guy. He's not too big-headed. He knows what he's about and he stands on business.
Right, well, it looks like we're going to get the body-only contest after this.
Yeah, strange to put it so high on the card.
I think they don't want to lose anybody, so they're putting an attraction on first.
Yeah, but this is probably the fight of the night, man, after the way Jordan McCann's been moving.
This is the one I've been looking forward to. There's proper needle between these two. And it's about time we had a needle fight on Misfits here.
I'm back in the set, mate. I'm going to go and drain the main vein before this event starts. I don't want to miss this one.
Thanks for letting me know that, pal, and giving me that image. Right. If you're here first time on Red Corner Boxing, please give us a like and subscribe. It's what we do here, give you fantastic content, and long may it continue. Joining for this is Luke Pye. Come on. We got a real needle match here. John McCann versus a final boss Ibiza, or is it the other way around? You'll have to let me know. But John McCann, he's certainly been making a name for himself this week in Fight Week. He gave Stacks a crack, cut his lip, wobbled his tooth. Now he can no longer fight for a face fight, or take punches to the face. It's a body-only fight. I've never, ever seen that on telly. In a ring. I've never seen it in a ring, never mind on telly. So that we're all going to experience a first here after this fight. But this is, for me, the only fight that's really got any needle about it. Tommy Fury, Eddie Hall, they already know each other. They're not going to have needle. That's all staged. But this fight, yes, this unbridled violence, it promises to be. So just sit back and enjoy. 25-year-old boss, Ibiza final boss, 6'1", 197.6 pounds. So there's a massive weight disparity here in this fight. 32-year-old John McCann, 245.9 pounds. He's got a 45-pound weight advantage.
That's a heavyweight against a fucking less than a cruiser.
Right, it's a cruiserweight versus a heavyweight.
Well, not even a cruiser, is it? Because he was less than 200, weren't he?
I just find that incredible. Only Misfits can do this, and big up to them. If these two boys want to make a fight of it. But the thing is, 245 pounds. Think of it.
Straight out of Salford with a loose cannon. It says Jordan McCann.
He's 32, right? He drinks far too much. I think this guy overindulges in every sense.
Kebabs,
right?
cocaine,
I'm not going to criticize this guy for that. That's his life. But if you're looking at a man coming into the ring, you can sort of guess how he lives. This guy has not lived the boxer's life. So my question is gas tank, first and foremost. How long can this man last? Before we've all been in a street fight. I know I am. The last time I had one was years ago, decades ago, so I'm not a fighter. But
Lee
back
Max
in the day,
He's a dosser.
But back in the day, 30 seconds, I'm out of the puff. Throwing haymakers.
Man.
He's definitely been in the toilet. We know what that means. 10-4 bandit. We know what that means, mate.
Yeah, he's been hitting that old shooter, mate. He's had the old pen shooter out. The old rolled up £5 note.
He's just trying to go to the other side.
How she blows. How she blows.
It's the worst thing. I think this is going to be hilarious. Watch the face.
They spelled his name wrong. They put a B for Finer Boss instead of Final on the big screen.
Ibiza Finer.
Finnaboss.
Out you. Out. Got my doggy there. You're whining at me. He wants to be taken out.
Bless him.
Not a chance. See that haircut? That's what I remember him for. I mean, I can't moan. I've got none. I'd love to have
60% are saying the final boss is going to win this as well.
Oh, really? Yeah,
But that's
because
the fan
I'm
zone.
not
So
surprised. I'm not surprised because John McCann is severely overweight for a guy who's 5'11". He's 245 pounds.
he's the
That's
local riffraff bullying the kids outside the local fucking
that's
tobacco
nearly
shop, mate. You know what I
that's
mean?
nearly 20 stone. You know what I mean? Come on. It's going to end up a brawl, as 10 for Bandit
Lego
says.
head.
Lego head, says Lee Mack. The crowd
I'll tell
are
you what,
on
just
their
before we get
feet.
into this, let's hear from Josh Wallace. He has a little message for us.
Hey UK fans, this is Josh Wallace, undefeated heavyweight boxer from Laredo, Texas. Just want to give a shout out to Jam Red Corner Boxing.
Bless
Hey,
you,
Josh.
mate. Thank you, Josh, brother.
Good man, good man.
He's Roy
And if
Jones
you
Jr.
are,
fighter, mate. He is undefeated heavyweight from Texas.
yeah. So yeah, my what I'm looking for here in the first round, especially the first round, is McCann's gas tank here. Is he going to be reserved with his punches, or is he going to come out like a complete lunatic? I think the latter. He insured his hair for £1 million. How can you insure you wet? That's his trademark. I suppose so. Right. The look is a trademark, ladies and gentlemen. I finally get it. The final Ibiza Fina boss strolls to the ring.
Fina boss, as is now known.
Now,
It's the final
is
boss. They just missed the hell out on the electronics.
is Ibiza going to be quick on his feet here? What training has he had?
I'll tell you what,
What do
all
you
he's got to
think?
do, neutral, is stay out of the way of Jordan McCann for 2 minutes in the first round, and McCann will be fucked. He will be spent like a 2-bob note, mate. And then all he's got to do is just pick him off and beat the fuck out of this fat boy. You know what I mean?
Lee Mack insured his hair for £1 and lost it.
Yeah, I did the
Oh
same, mate.
my God. This is what you get, ladies and gentlemen. He's got bigger boobs than my wife. £245 of pure manliness.
Luke Black Boxing says, I want to see how far his hair goes. Let's hope it's a Jarrell Miller situation. He knocks it off his head. He'll owe him $1 million afterwards, mate. Would the fight be worth it? You know what I mean?
Hey, you know the old adage, I'll rip that wig right off
Uppercuts
your
him, knocks
head.
that hairpiece off. This should be
I
fun.
bet
This is going to be fun.
he's threatened to wig him.
He's going to de-wig him in the ring.
Get your tits out for the lad, says Lee Mack to
He already
John
has,
McCann.
mate. He already has. There you go. Look at that. Shake,
Oh,
boom, shake, shake, shake the room.
My goodness.
Getting the Out There Brothers vibes, mate. Boom, shake, shake, shake the room. Tick, tick, tick,
Jordan,
tick, boom.
slow down. Stop jumping up and down. Conserve your energy. You're going to fucking need it.
He's going to be done by the first minute now. I give him 2 minutes. I give him 1 now.
Salford born man. Jordan McCann.
There's Big Tyson cheering him on. Looking like he's got a Chris Kamara lookalike next to him. Oh, Cammy. Cammy's next to him, the lookalike. Emu Cammy is next to him.
John's going to have a heart attack, says 10 for Bandit. Mate, I don't know. But anything can happen here. Anything. I would.
Well,
I would.
my
I would
loyalty's
be
with the Geordie.
surprised.
I'm with the Geordie, mate. 'Cause my dad's a Geordie, and so
Mate,
representing time and wear.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's elbows, heads, eye gouging, knees and feet going on.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, all going in.
Maybe a few body slams. You know,
Jordan pulls a canistella out his shorts and just whacks him with it. The old wife beater. Anything can happen here on Misfits.
Incredible.
A beef for final boss could pull a glow stick out and snap it on him, make him like a crazy 8.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
they're clearing the ring. Here we go. The one I'll be excited for, actually. This is it. This is what Misfits for. Get these beefy boys who are beefing with each other. Let's who's the one. They've talked the talk. Here they go.
Jordan McCann's so wound up though. He's probably lost half his energy already, mate.
I don't know where his chest has gone. Seems to have like imploded.
He's got furniture disease, mate. His chest is in his drawers.
Oh.
He's getting knocked out already. McCann's getting knocked out already, mate. Boss caught him with one
Oh!
and almost done him.
Oh! Two right hand. Oh!
He's got the old furniture disease, mate. His chest is in his drawers.
Oh dear. What a start.
Final boss is licking him up, but it's only going to take one shot from McCann to change the narrative. Oh, McCann's gone. McCann's done no. He's done no. He's getting pieced up like a little bitch outside a sweet shop and he throws him to the floor. McCann's is getting pantsed in the schoolyard.
Oh
It's
my
always
God.
the loudest in the room that get found out the quickest.
I think 10 for Bandit's going to be right here the way he's going. He's going to get him do himself an injury. He's got a big welt under his eye as well.
Oh, the
Complaining
boss is bossing him.
Oh, he's complaining the back of the head shots.
He's getting pieced up, mate, like a pinata.
Oh, left hand got him.
As the Americans say, he's getting his fanny spanked.
Oh, he can't stay on his feet. This is violent. This is the violence I've been looking for, ladies and gentlemen.
The boss is having none of it, mate. A B for final boss. Oh, they go for Slaymakers themselves. Oh, you beauty. This is getting intriguing. McCann's cooked, though, man. He's cooked.
Oh, they both. Final bosses, though.
He's ready to go.
He's tiring a bit, though.
Needs a fucking brazier.
McCann's pointing to the middle of the ring.
He needs a brazier to hold himself in. Get that man a bra. Get that man a bra.
Another right hand wobbles him. And he's just pawing out a left hand. He can't even raise his. He's good. If he makes round 2, I'll be amazed. It is over, round 2.
Okay, now that was fun. That was fun to watch, mate.
That was
All
fun.
I could think was get that man a bra. Somebody get that man a double D cup. Man's got titties like my wife. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dear,
get that man some support. He needs some support around him. Literally around him.
That was funny. Right. Round 2 is about to come up. Watching an advert right now, but that was the violence I was looking for. Jordan needs a sausage.
Jordan needs a sausage roll.
I think he needs some
Man needs to
Ozempic.
hit Greg's up quickly. I think he's going to run out of energy.
Oh, they're out for round 2. Again, McCann gets cuffed on the way in. Oh, but lands a right at last. But he's wobbling. You can't keep his...
Charlie in a sausage roll just to get himself going.
That was the action in round 1. He come out fast, but got caught straight away. Here they go, round 2. 2 minute rounds.
Big Sax is thinking, why did I pop this fat cunt back? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's just chasing around McCann. Sorry, Ibiza, getting himself off balance. Ibiza's he's evading the big bombs. Now McCann has slowed down a bit.
Oh, the ref's stopping it. What's he doing? Why is it? It's the same ref again doing the stoppage in. What's he doing, man? Let him fucking fight, you punk-ass bitch. This referee wants smacking, man. If I was fucking IB for final boss, I'd give that ref a clap. Every time he gets on top of him, he's stopping the action.
He stopped it to tell McCann not to turn his back.
Yeah, we'll just let him get knocked out and he'll know not to turn his fucking back.
Oh, he just went for a big haymaker, but McCann just stepped away from it.
Yeah, Jack K's feeling tired now. You can see he's tired himself.
Oh, 2
Got
big
big
right
boy on
hands
him.
caught McCann again. The only thing for Ibiza is he runs out of puff, right? That means if he
when
runs
you're
out
not
of
used to
puff,
fighting, though, man, it does take a lot out of you, doesn't it?
yeah. When he runs out of puff,
McCann's dangerous with that one smack.
McCann will become dangerous then if he's still going. The 25-year-old
him there.
IB for boss is blowing a bit.
He's arm punching now as well, neutral. He's arm punching. He's done, mate. He's done. McCann can catch him now and knock him out. But McCann looks cooked himself.
McCann can't take a punch without wobbling. That's the only thing for him.
I think he was
Every
wobbling
punch,
before he got punched, mate. I saw the
he,
Stellas and Spliffs outside the co-op.
when
You know
he
what I
takes
mean?
a punch, his head rocks.
He went to Primark to get a bra and ended up getting stoned instead.
Right. Well, that's 2 rounds gone. Is there an argument for 1-1?
No. He lost both. He's done nothing but stagger around like a drunken bum.
But the thing is, though, it was shades of Ali in this, is looked like. No, but Ibiza stopped punching, didn't he? Ibiza was knackered. He stopped punching in that round. So I think McCann, in my opinion, maybe have took that round.
Nah, he got beat up still, bro, for me. Not for me. He's getting slapped about, mate. Look at that, piecing him up real good. His face looked like he'd been double imprinted by a balloon blow up. You know what I mean? Man's getting spanked like the wife's ass on a Saturday night.
Yeah, he turned his back and threw a shot like that. Ibiza. That's why the ref stopped and told him not to do that. Fascinating stuff here. Round 3 of 4. Referee
Final boss
called
does
him.
look knackered, though.
Oh, he's cut. Is he cut? No, it's here. I thought he was cut.
It's just there.
It's just a hair pouring down his face. Right,
Boss has just got to watch out for that overhand right from McCann. That's all he's got, because he's got his second win now.
They're at walking pace now.
This is where it's dangerous, though, for the final boss. For Jack,
I think final boss is only 2 or 3 punches away from losing because he's wobbling now himself.
He's absolutely shattered, mate. The lactic acids have set in hard. His arms literally are like dead weights, and he's trying to throw punches, and they're just not coming out. But he's still catching El Chubadoro. He's piecing Chubadoro up here now. Chubadoro could be ready to go down.
Every time he takes punches, he's wobbling. Is McCann.
Especially them tidders.
Fascinating stuff. McCann is wobbling around the ring. He's done for. He's spent, but he's still coming forward. It's that Mancunian in the grit.
He's a tough boy, mate. He's a tough boy.
Right and a left from Final Boss. Juice head knackered after a round. Look at him. Now the hands are on the hips. Oh, McCann's having a rest on the ropes. It's got it all here.
Boss needs to just jump on him and start putting hands on him.
It's got it all this fight. There you go. First punch thrown in the last 25 seconds and it missed. Then McCann gets a jab in. Oh, he's caught.
He's just bit him. He's just fucking bit him. He's just bit him on the ear, man. He done a Tyson Holyfield. He just bit him on the ear. He just took a bite out of his ear.
He did.
Dirty little bastard, man. He was hungry. I told you he needed a great sausage roll, didn't I? Fucking pig. Literally tried to eat his ear, mate, like a fucking treat. You know what I mean? Greg's special. Dirty bastard.
It's because he's getting hot. The dirty tactics are coming out now. A bit like Holyfield and Tyson when Holyfield was hot and Tyson. Tyson was so frustrated he bet him. And we all know about that. He got hungry.
He got hungry. He got hungry. He was starving, mate. He wanted that Greg's. He could smell the meat sweat and he thought it was food. Man's on a piggy one. Dirty bastard.
The face of McCann's a cry. You know what he reminds me of?
It's like a fucking blowfish. Do you remember Hootie and the Blowfish? He's the blowfish, mate. Lee Maxence is a fucking rat.
He looks like an angry Paddy. What's his name? Paddy, the comedian.
Oh, Paddy McGuinness?
Yeah.
He looks like a fat Barney Rubble. Do you remember from the Flintstones?
What is
Fred's
this?
next door neighbour, Barney. He looks like a fat version of him, man. The
Right,
Greg's version, the Greg's sponsor.
It's round 4. Referee's having a look at the ear of Ibiza. McCann's been told to go back into the corner of the ring. Now he's approaching the referee.
Fucking Timo Andy Ruiz.
He's a modern day giant haystacks. Do you remember him? I do. Big giant haystacks.
Yeah,
Huge
the
man.
wrestler.
Huge man. I mean, he made Big Daddy look like a wee boy.
Oh, McCann's coming after him now, though. He's throwing back elbows and all sorts.
This is what I mean. There's
Spinning bird
everything in
kick.
this. Do you
Thinks
know
he's on
what?
fucking Street Fighter, mate. Old Tubby Tits.
Oh, he tried a reverse elbow. Do you know what I didn't list in the list of dirty tactics that will come out in this fight? Was biting. I actually didn't list. I forgot to say
Thinks he's
that.
fucking Chun-Li from Street Fighter, mate. Old fucking Tits does. Old Sugar Tits. Old Stella Tits.
If this was in the street, I'm giving it to Jordan. But because it's in the ring,
He's just wrestled him to the ground now. He's trying to take his pants off so he can eat his meat.
yes, we got our WWE betting this. There you go. Commentary team shitting themselves as they nearly.
I tell you what, I'm having a bit of fun at Jordan's expense, but he's a fucking tough guy, man. To still be in there with some of the shots he's took, I've got to give him his props, man. He's a tough individual.
He's absolutely knackered. Look at him.
Yeah, but he's still in there, man. He's still going.
His head's on the
Tits has got some sugar in that tank.
His head's on the turnbuckle. He doesn't know what to do.
Sugar Tits is doing all right, man. Got to respect Sugar Tits for this performance.
4 2-minute
Sugar
rounds
Tits
is enough. I did question his gas tank, but whether he get this far. But he certainly made me laugh getting there. Oh, left right by Beefer. He just sticks his tongue out, Jordan, at him.
So I mean, he's a tough guy, man. He's a fucking tough guy.
It's been entertaining, this fight, if anything, but pretty. It's a pushing and pulling contest now.
Fucking swamp monster.
Oh, funny stuff. It's a very tired...
he just nutted him. He's just fucking nutted him now. He's just full on nutted him, man. Literally just nutted him.
Oh, dirty boy.
He's a proper little Stella drinker, isn't he? Fucking hell.
I knew this fight would get dirty. He's got to get disqualified now.
He's bit him, wrestled him to the ground, nutted him, grabbed his nuts.
He's giving him a count.
Did he disqualify him? Was that the end of the round? I ain't got a fucking clue what's going on.
It's the end of the round. It's the end of the round.
That's the end of the fight then, because it's only a 4-rounder.
That's the craziest 4-round I've ever seen.
I could have beef for final boss all day long, man. Look at the dirty spinning back elbow, the headbutt, the bite, the throwing into the ground, putting his man tits on him. Fucking
Did we not see this fight
what can Chubba Bell do?
We said potentially this fight will have everything in it, and it did. Spinning elbows.
Monster.
Unbelievable stuff. WrestleMania. We've had
spinning elbow, yeah, fucking spinning bird kick.
Martial arts. We've had underground boxing with headbutts and biting of the ears.
And spinning elbows.
This has been fascinating stuff in a boxing ring.
Surely Jordan McCann will be banned from ever fighting again. Surely.
Do you know
he
what?
should never be allowed near a boxing ring ever again after that.
If there's no comeback, they're going to have him on again.
Yeah, but the spinning elbow, the bite, the grabbing of the nuts, everything, man. He's a dirty motherfucker.
It has to be.
Tough as hell, but dirty as fucking day as long.
But if nobody punishes him, then they're going to re-sign him because he'll get away with it again.
I hope not.
That's been entertaining, if not, unpretty, but that's good stuff. If he gets away with it,
he's a fucking animal, isn't he? He's a proper animal.
And to be fair to IB fight, he never complained about being bet or being butted or elbows. He
didn't give a fuck, man. He didn't give a fuck. Tough lad.
He didn't complain. He just got on with it. I like that.
He's the final boss, mate. He's the final boss. You have to beat him to get to the final boss, don't you? That's the final boss. That's what it means.
That was funny. That was funny.
Oh, Swamp Monkey there, just getting his tits out and just fucking doing everything wrong in the boxing ring. Biting, elbowing, spinning bird kicks, wrestling moves.
Oh dear. He's entertaining, if
He's
not
entertaining, but
anything
he's a
else.
fucking creature.
If that had been in a street fight, John McCann would have won that.
Oh, he'd have ripped him apart in the first second. He'd have bit him, spinning bird kicked him, got him down and just laid on him. Put them big titties to use.
Oh
Problem is,
dear.
this is boxing, you know what I mean?
He can hardly stand up, bless him.
Them black
Well
tick titties,
done.
mate. Ready to be
He's
milked.
seen it out. He's seen it out, but I don't think he's winning.
No, it'll be for final boss 3-1 at least, if not 4-0.
Well, at least they're hugging up. That's
Yeah,
good.
that's good to see, man. A bit of respect after a fight.
That's what you want, isn't it? A bit of respect, to mundo. What
It's
do
a
you
draw,
think?
38 all on the first card. You're fucking kidding, man. $39, 37. $39, 37. It's got to be the final boss. Yeah, a beeper final boss gets it by split decision. A ridiculous scorecard, that one.
Right decision.
Yeah, the first one gave it a draw, 38 a pop. The other two gave it 39, 37. Much more like it. I still think that's a bit harsh. Giving him a round, man, for that.
Majority decision. One give it a draw.
Oh, shit, yeah, sorry, it was a draw. Yeah, my bad. I was
Yeah.
just thinking he needs a bra, not a decision. I mean, seriously, man, someone put them saddles back in the bag.
They give it their all, the two boys in there. Not boxing related, but if the USA wins the World Cup, football will be renamed soccer worldwide by right of conquest, and the metric system will be abolished.
Not in a month for Sundays, Alex Mater. We'll talk about that on the BAM watch along later, but I very much doubt you're going to win the World Cup, or that would ever happen.
But you know what?
But great win last night, though, 4-1. What a performance. I enjoyed that at 3 o'clock this morning, 2 o'clock this morning, whatever it was.
But you know what? That's a great question.
It never happened. America's not winning that World Cup, mate. I'm
Donald
sorry.
Donald Trump is mad enough to push for it. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
No, Donald Trump's definitely mad. We'll give him that.
And there's credence in what Alex is saying there. They could well end up getting their own way. Soccer. He can hardly talk.
I was just thinking that, man. Did he have a stroke or something?
Jordan sold that fight well. He did. He sold that fight.
To be honest,
very
mate,
well.
he's a tough guy, man. I was making light of him during the fight because it's a bit of fun, but trust me, he's a fucking tough man. Because the beeper final boss, Jack K, caught him with some clean shots in that fight that would have put most men out. And he stood there, man, tits and all. You know what I mean? He gave it his all, man. Tits and all. He fucking did. He did, man. He did.
Wow. Fantastic. Right, well, it looks like we've got another break.
I think the final boss needs to go to hospital, man. He's struggling to breathe.
He hasn't opened his eyes yet.
He can barely talk. Honestly, he looks in trouble, man. I'd get him off to a doctor pretty quick.
He needs some oxygen, that boy. Oh, he's still talking, so he must be all right.
He's literally holding on to Wade Clemens for dear life, mate. He's about to fall over. He's cooked, mate. His goose is cooked. Get him up to the A&E, mate, so he can wait 9 hours to get seen.
He's 25-year-old. What's up with you, man? Just done
his big tits. His sugar tits. Let's see what sugar tits has got to say.
4 2-minute rounds. He's like that.
He's saying he got robbed.
McCann's took the.
He said, I'm getting robbed, you stanky little rats. That's what he just said.
You got robbed? Is that what he says?
He said, I got robbed, you stinky little rats, to the crowd. Fuck everyone, peace out, he's just said. Because they're booing him, he don't like it, he's having a tantrum, mate. He's got his tits in a twist. I mean, his nuts in a twist. I mean, his whatever in a twist. He's in a twist.
Yeah, it's funny though, isn't it? It's funny. Oh
He's a funny
dear.
guy. I like him, man. I like him. I like him a lot.
Right, I'm
He's
gonna
a
make a
character.
coffee. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. He said, I'll shag all your birds. He said he'll shag all your birds. Oh, that's nice. He's going to buy his mum a new kitchen. That's nice. I don't actually mind him, but he's a funny guy. He's a funny guy, to be fair. He's a funny guy. Tough guy as well, man. Fucking hell. He took some licks in that, mate. I tell you now. He took some licks and stayed tough and hung in there. Didn't quit. He had a £40 advantage. No, we're not allowed to show the fight, unfortunately, Callum. Sorry, mate. We can only talk you through it as best we can. It's pay-per-view on the zone. If we even showed 1 second of it, they'd cancel the channel, mate. Apologies for that. We'll just be talking you through the fights. You've missed most of them anyway. There's just the two main to go now. Oh, no, we've got Big Stacks and Arms as well first in a body punching contest. Who you got winning this? What? The next one's Big Stacks and Arms. To be honest, mate, it's a body punching only, so I think one of them gets disqualified pretty quickly. One of them will get disqualified quickly. There's no way ill-disciplined boxers who've never boxed are going to be able to just stick to the body and just keep waiting on the body without going up top to take a chin out. There's no way. There's just no way. There is no way they're going to be able to stick to that. So someone's going to get disqualified. So if you're putting bets on, my bet would be a DQ either way. One of them will get disqualified. But let's see. There's probably going to be a bit of filler again first, so unfortunately. Even though we're already at 10:15, is it in the UK? Yeah, 10:15. Okay, there's still 3 fights to go. Still got Anthony Taylor against Matt Jedi Floyd. And of course, the main event, Fury against Hall. Yeah, Big Stacks on Arms now. Arms looking nervous in the changing rooms. Well, this Big Stacks has recovered from his little tiny cut on his lip that made him not be able to be punched in the face. Or maybe he's seen the size of Arms' arms and thought, I don't want to get punched in the face. Can't blame him, to be fair. That guy's got some guns on him. But can he punch? We'll find out in a minute. Hopefully it won't be too long. Just bear with us here on Red Corner Boxing. We've got to wait for the next fight now. This has been the problem tonight. Misfits normally flow like a river. It's normally fight. That's what makes them fun to watch. Tonight, they're trying to make it into a spectacle and having big 15, 20-minute gaps between each fight. Hence why we're here at 10:15 and they're not even at the main event yet. Fucking jokers. It's really fucking annoying, to be quite honest. But we digress. We're still going to get to the next fight. The 4-round arm punches and body punches. Let's see what happens in that one. Mr. Neutral will be back soon. He's just gone to make himself a coffee because he was falling asleep because of how shit it's been. But that can't be helped. That can't be helped. Now, while we're waiting, let's have a little message from someone. Let's go for Chris Tappy.
Hey UK fans, this is Chris Tappy, young training under RJJ Boxing, and you're watching Jam Red Corner Boxing.
Big up Chris Tappy, my brother, from Texas. Trained under Roy Jones Jr. He's one to watch out for. He's 4-0. Keep your eye on the name. Good boxer, good boxer. So this fucking break ain't going to be as long as all the others because it's getting long out here. This was meant to be wrapped up by now. It's going to be until midnight at this rate. Got the Bam Rodriguez fight card to cover yet. So if you're a real boxing fan, make sure you join us for that. We're going to be starting with the Eilif Nur Turhan versus Gabriella Tellez fight. Should be around 1:30 UK, maybe 2 o'clock. Same time as the Scotland match against Haiti. Be sure to join us here on the Red Corner Boxing YouTube channel. We're just waiting on the next person to come up to the ring. Big Stacks and Arms. So it's not going to take all fucking day. Um, 10-4 Bandit says, big arms to lose due to dead arm. Hardest man just keeps punching the same spot. You never know, brother. You never know. It's definitely a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. Got another spam happy gamer in the chat. Fuck off, you little mug. Got rid of him. No time for these spammers, man. All they do is try and get you over to another link to watch it, and then you click on it, and they've got your account. Little scamming fuckers, man. They're just showing the Xander Zayas against Boots Ennis preview. What a fight that's going to be in New York on the 27th. Absolute fight, that. Tell you now. If you like pure boxing, this is one not to miss. And we'll have all the fight week promos and uploaded on the channel coming up. We should hopefully have someone in New York. Hi, AB Mosette. Good to see you, matey. Thank you for coming through. The action will definitely be back on in a moment.
I am back.
Mr. Neutral is back amongst us.
Take a quick break. Thank you to everyone who has joined us, is still with us for this Misfits card. So, what's next, Jams?
Next, we've got Arms against Big Stacks in the body punching contest, and then we've got the two main events. But we've just got a question from Rigby Barton, my apologies. Where can you stream the fight, guys? It's only on the Zone pay-per-view, unfortunately.
Yes.
That's why we can't show anything.
Right. This is the same level as Opatai versus David Benavidez. This same.
Of course it is, mate.
This is, Misfits levels is world class these days.
We've just seen that a minute ago. Well, Brazil boy against fucking the Ibiza final boss. Classic.
That was hilarious.
Classic warfare.
He threw a better punch at the press conference than he did.
Yeah, because it was a sucker punch, mate. That's what these fucking Stella drinkers do.
Absolutely funny stuff. But, I was surprised he actually went 4 rounds. And then he said he was robbed. Brilliant.
He also said he's going to buy his mum a new house or something, and he's going to shag everyone's wife in the crowd.
Well, it seems like a fair deal.
Yeah. Proper pub fight. Absolutely, mate. Weatherspoons. 9 o'clock on a Weatherspoons on a Friday night.
And that's an early one.
Proper Webby's job.
Well,
right, we're just awaiting the fighters, guys. Stick with us. We are going to get there.
Is it the body shot contest now?
It is, matey, yeah.
Final boss needed to headbutt him. Yeah, you need to headbutt him back.
He got headbutted himself, and his ear bit, and a triple elbow, and thrown to the floor. I think Jordan McCann was thinking about food, mate.
But it had everything, this fight. It had bitings, headbutts, spinning elbows. We saw MMA wrestling. And Dana White would have been absolutely made up with that fight. Shame on Dana White house card tomorrow, and he's not got his UFC champion, and he's got his UFC champion in Misfits. Yeah, he's talking to another Misfit, Jordan. What's his name? Pancho?
McCann.
No, this guy here.
Oh, Jordan Banjo. Jordan, split your banjo.
He was a dancer or something.
Diversity.
That's the one.
Him and his brother Ashley.
And Aspinall, he's a professional combat contender. I just don't understand why he's not representing his brand, who he's signed to, over in the States there. Very strange. And these are the legal wranglings that happen in combat sports, especially with characters like Dana White, and the transition over into boxing has got a very bad rep coming over into boxing, which is a shame, because it's not just Dana. There's because this package is a Zuffer, TKO, Seller, whatever you want to call it. It's a huge enterprise and it employs a lot of people. And if they bring events worldwide, especially to Britain, they're going to employ a lot of people. That's the way I look at it. And boxing as a whole, and the people that make a living in boxing behind the scenes, there's something like 32 different companies involved in a boxing event, from security to broadcasting to
Ring announcers, promoters,
event staff.
agents, fighters.
Oh,
Let's just answer this question though, neutral. AR Mosek says, "Is this Misfit boxing making a mockery or good for boxing and combat sports?"
now
In my
that's a
opinion,
great question. You go
it's
first.
a different entity altogether, mate. It's a completely different entity. It's not boxing. It's basically street fighting in a boxing ring for a bit of fun. It's not boxing. You can't call this boxing. The best boxer so far tonight has been Jade Jones, and she's not a boxer. She's a Taekwondo double gold medalist. This is not boxing. It's just a bit of fun. Don't ever confuse this with boxing, because if you do, you're not watching the right boxing. This is not boxing. It's just fun. It's good fun. That's all it is.
I remember watching MTV back in the 2000s,
Celebrity Deathmatch.
Celebrity Deathmatch, and it was so popular. You know, the prospect of two celebrities in a boxing ring. Like some years ago, or shortly afterwards, it wasn't long afterwards, the concept of this type of event started to be initiated, imagined. And now the result of it is Misfits, you know, in this country. You know, WWE to an extent, you know, getting celebrities in and stuff like that. But celebrity boxing, which basically this is celebrity boxing, but they're not celebrities in the traditional sense. These are social media celebrities.
Influencers, isn't there? Influencers.
It's not. I like the question that was there is this making a mockery or good for boxing and combat sport? Well, combat boxing is a form of combat. I wouldn't link the two to answer one question. I would say this is celebrity boxing in a combat sport, and they're trying to give you entertainment, a different side of this. Is very much a millennial thing, you know. People born around the millennial, this is their time, their audience. They're the main audiences for these events, and they're not beheld by the traditional events that we saw 10 years previous to that. So as the generations move on, the expectations of their entertainment moves on with it. And this is 2026 entertainment style for people between the ages of 18 and 35, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. It is.
And
It's just that's what it is, mate. The key word that you use there is entertainment. That's what it is. It's
yeah,
not boxing, not in the slightest. They're in a boxing ring. They're wearing boxing gloves. They're acting the boxer. They don't have the same respect to the pressers.
acting.
They don't show
That's the
respect to
word.
the weigh-ins. They don't show respect to any of the promotions. They are just street men, influencers, people who got online, got a bit of fame. They step in the ring and have a little scrap. It's not boxing. We can't call it boxing, and it never will be boxing. But it can be fun to watch. Just enjoy it. But it's not boxing.
It's not professional boxing. You know that you. It's not amateur boxing. It's not white collar boxing. This is misfit boxing, and you've got to identify it in the bracket that it is on the same tree of combat sport. If you see a combat sport as a tree, you've got your different disciplines from judo to misfits. So when you've got them different branches, you'll get some trees that like to put these branches together: entertainment and boxing, entertainment, wrestling, entertainment, face slapping. You getting me?
Power
We're
slap.
coming up. We're coming up with more weird and wonderful ways to entertain ourselves. Now
Well, yeah,
I
we've got
get
that
why
power
they.
slap girl. You know that Montez, the one who beat Clarissa Shields in the UFC, in the MMA, sorry, in PFL. She's
Yeah,
having a boxing debut on that OnlyFans card in Coachella on the 24th of June.
there you go.
So even she stepped over from the power slap, from the MMA, PFL. Now she's having a go at boxing on an OnlyFans card against that Santa girl. Santa.
I
She's
can
going to knock her
see
spark
why.
out.
I can see why he's called Arms.
Yeah,
Fucking
he's built, isn't
huge.
he? But yeah, he's like, what,
Um,
20 pounds lighter than Big Stacks?
I think these two have been kidding on. I think they will go straight full to the face in that. I think
Well,
this
they've not
boy.
announced it as anything different.
What keeps getting deleted, says Lee Mack. It's all fake spam
Spammers,
PPV
mate, spammers.
for
They keep
illegal
spamming up the
channels,
links
mate.
to go to watch it, and it's literally if you click on it, it'll have your account deleted. Yeah, these fuckers. They put a link in the channel, and then if you click on it, it just takes your account off you.
Now, I see here, these two haven't really got the beef like the McCann and Ibiza had.
They don't
So,
like each other, though.
and if this does turn into a body-only contest, this has got to be the most fascinating branch of boxing I've ever seen in my life. This is why you can't associate it with real boxing. It's celebrity boxing with rules.
The Big Stacks just nearly hit him in the face straight away there, so... He hits him on the
Yeah,
chin already.
I told you. It's not body only. And
It's supposed to be.
Arms is the first one with a jab. Now this opens up the levels of interest for me now, Jams. Now we got a full-on heavyweight fight. And they're both trying to knock each other out. That's what you want. So a bit of kidology has been going on with this promotion of this fight with these two. And now that
But they
they
are
got
going to the body only. They just keep
no, they're
catching each other
not.
in the face already.
The first two punches were thrown as an uppercut to the head and a jab.
Like we said,
And
mate,
now,
they haven't got the discipline for it. But it's supposed to be body shots still.
it looks like they reverted back the body. No. He's jabbing at the heat there. Oh, come on. I just seen that. It is. I just seen that Stacks, is it? Gesturing to, he was gesturing to Arms, body only, down here, as if to remind him. Right, I just want Arms to knock him out.
I think he will now, to be fair.
But you ain't going to get a knockout in this body only. Take the wind out of somebody, but that's about it. Oh, my
Stacks can
goodness.
throw a punch out to the body. He threw a wild shot there, but it was a big shot.
No. This is like two children in the yard.
No hit in the face. I've got to go to school tomorrow.
No. Oh my goodness. I used to fight like this with my brother when we were 8 and 6.
Yeah, I've got 3 older brothers, mate. We always used to rag on each other like this. You know what I mean? I've got 4 older brothers, actually,
You
but
go
only
to the
3 live with
body,
me.
you go to the body, say, I fucking hate you. You go to the body, it's like you're fighting your wee brother. Oh no. It looked so promising in the first 30 seconds when jabs at the heat were coming up and an uppercut was attempted. I thought, I thought these have been, these have been kidding us on, but no, they're actually body shotting only. Also, when body sparring, you tell kids to block them with elbows and don't drop the arms, of course. And who do you think? You two think will win the World Cup this year?
Brazil.
Thomas Sanders. South Korea and Scotland will be in the final, and Scotland will win. How about
Mate,
that?
Newton, if that comes to fruition, you should put a bet on because you'd be a millionaire. If you put a tenner on that, you'd be a millionaire.
Big Stacks, hands are down. The crowd are just looking at this with sheer disgust. I'm looking at with
What are
sheer
we watching?
disgust. Oh yeah, Stacks went for a headshot.
Well, Arm's got him but one on the chin earlier, so it's payback.
Is a shot to the throat legal here?
England or Argentina? If England win it, mate, I'll eat my hat. England ain't winning shit. I'm sorry. I'm a massive England fan, but we ain't winning nothing. Argentina, good shout though.
You'd be
Spain,
relying
France, Germany, never rule them out.
You'd be relying on Harry Kane too much. Big
Yeah,
fella's
he ain't going to score enough goals, mate. He's been playing in the Bundesliga. It's not a fast enough league to keep him up for the World Cup.
10 for
He's been
Bandit.
punched in the eye and his eye split open. Stacks.
I was going to say, big fella's cut.
Yeah, he smacked him in the eye again, second time.
Oh my God. He's shocked. He's bouncing back now. This is crazy. A body shot only contest and he gets a cut eye. If I was a fan, I'd want a refund as well. Well, for a body shot only contest, there's claret and it's coming from the eye of Stacks. That's irony for you. Ironic. That's not supposed to happen. It was body shots only.
The fans are booing them hard, mate. They're booing them hard.
I'm not surprised, mate. It's an absolute joke. It's like watching two children fight. I'm sorry.
The crowd are booing like fuck.
Misfits,
not happy.
I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest to give you credibility here. I've identified
Pretty Boy Taylor's doing his little warm-up.
What the sport is. Oh my!
At least the next two fights are real boxers, apart from Eddie Hall.
Look, the real action's in the background there.
Oh, the bird is.
Goodness, how does that man? How is he concentrating? Right. Thomas Sanders is a Chelsea fan, mate. It's a wonderful life. Make sure you have a wonderful life. I'm laughing my head off with this one. This is brilliant, isn't it?
It's terrible, is what it is. It's fucking shambolic. It's embarrassing.
It was a head clash. Ironic, as they say. Head clash causes the cut in a body shot only contest. Who would have thought? That Irish birdie got beat in the background. Oh, was she? Oh my goodness, Tina Snows. I'll never forget that
in the
name.
Background, getting a fucking funky snatch out again.
I'll never forget that name.
Dirty Birdie.
Tina Snows.
Worst boxer to ever enter a ring.
That's no boxer. That's the worst human being to get in the ring.
Yeah, that's it. Worst dirty snatch to get in the ring. At least you got cleansed.
I think Stacks is hot. Who do you two support?
Liverpool and St Mirren.
The greatest Scottish football team of all time. And current Scottish League Cup champions.
Speaking of that, we've got Scotland tonight at 2 a.m. neutral. I'm looking forward to that, brother. I'm going to be watching that while we're doing the live watch along. Come on, Scotland against Haiti, however they're pronounced nowadays.
Tartan Armies is in town. What time's the ice cream van coming? Says Bing Chillin 53. That's my thoughts exactly, my man. Oh, look at this. Stacks is getting pummeled on the ropes. He's just crossing his arms, and arms, ironic.
Stacks is done, mate. Stacks is done.
He's done, mate. Liverpool and St Mirren are good teams. Mate, we do a lot of work. I'm an LFC fan. Got a lot of work. I wish they'd signed that Zinedine Zidane Liverpool. They had an opportunity and he missed it. Zinedine Zidane is the only manager available in the world right now that would attract every single top player to Liverpool. You didn't make that investment. Very surprised. However, back to this debacle farce of a combat contest. I'm not going to call it boxing. That's not boxing. Sorry if that upsets people. That is not boxing.
Nope.
A body shot only contest is a watered down, diluted event.
And he's already cooked as well, Big Stacks. The hardest man in Britain is absolutely cooked. He can barely stand. He was stood there just giving it up, letting arms just wail on him.
He hasn't got the hardest gut, that's for sure. Fans are booing.
Mate. He's lost this.
I think Scotland will win. I said 4-0. I think we'll absolutely go rampaging against Haiti.
I think it'll be 2-0 myself. 2-0, mate.
I'll take 2-0.
Scotland.
I'll take 2-0 all day long.
I've stuck a cheeky tenner on it, mate. The odds weren't too good, though. I think it was like 4-1 for 2-0.
Got a few good players on form in Scotland right now. McTominay,
Ferguson, man. Ferguson from Bologna. He's a fucking character, man. Player.
Player, mate.
The one to watch out for from central midfield.
This is round 4 of 4. If Arms has another body shot success round like he did last round, I think he'll stop Stacks.
Looking, Dick Van Dijk, the referee, keeps telling him stop pushing him. Look, Big Stacks is absolutely done. He's just standing there waiting to get punished.
Can't use your elbow, Stacks.
Big giving him a standing count, and now he's definitely lost. Because he's just standing there, not fighting back, they've given him a standing count.
Is the referee going to stop it? 1, yeah, standing count. Sorry, I'm a wee bit behind them, remember.
Braveheart Scotland going to win the World Cup and the European Championships. Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened at sea.
This is our time. We're going to shock the world. We're going to shock the world when we beat Brazil 1-0, by the way. Watch out for that. And then we'll lose to Morocco just to make it look good.
More likely you'll lose to Haiti and then beat Brazil. That's kind of Scotland's way, let's be honest. You'll beat Brazil 2-0, you'll lose to Haiti 1-0.
I think he's waved it off.
Mate, always fumbled it back on the main stage.
He's waved it off. The referee stopped him. Body shot stoppage.
Thomas just said, who do you think Liverpool will get in the transfer window? I think we're going to be after a lot of Bournemouth players, mate. It's probably Alex Scott. We'll be after a few of their best players because we've got Anderson Iraola now. So it's going to be a lot of Bournemouth players coming our way.
That's a
big gossip, says Lee Mack.
You cannot bring Bournemouth players to Liverpool. It doesn't work like that.
But that's what he'll do because that's where he managed. And to be fair, they have just qualified for Europe. We've always done that. Look at before we robbed when Southampton had a good season. We robbed off their team. Lallana, Sadio Mane. Some of our best players came from Southampton that year. Could be the same from Bournemouth.
Yeah, but
you never know in football, mate.
Areola's never had big game, big.
He's never had the pressure to actually win. He's normally the underdog.
Experience. Now
he was meant to get the Real Madrid job, though. You know, he was lined up. That's why he announced in January he was leaving Bournemouth because Real Madrid promised him the job, and then they bought fucking Jose Mourinho back in and sacked him off. That's how he's ended up at Liverpool.
I was going to say before Mourinho was Enrique. He was going to get the job. So
yeah, he's too Barcelona included, though. He is.
With them clubs, it's all about it's not about the La Liga anymore. It's about Champions League. That's where the money is to justify the signings. Without Champions League, these clubs would cease to exist without Champions League. They cease to have the £300,000 a week player. Areola will be under pressure at Liverpool because outside of Bournemouth players, who's going to want to play for this man? Never mind Liverpool. Who's going to want to sign from a big club at Liverpool? Will Areola handle that pressure?
He's got good links to Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, though, and Barcelona from his youth days where he played for all three.
Look, as I said, it's not just Areola. He's going to be bringing his whole coaching team with him, right? That's standard. That comes with the whole package. It's not just the manager. They're buying the coaching team as well. They're giving them contracts. So that's a lot of investment on a guy that's unproven at the top level, who has never had a European night in his management life. Big ask.
It is, but everyone has to start somewhere.
Zinedine Zidane, he'd attract anybody to that club. That's what I would have done if I owned Liverpool, but I don't own Liverpool. I just live
I'd have
next
rather
door
had
to him.
Ariola than Zidane. I don't like Zidane at all as a manager. As a player, one of the best ever, but as a manager, he had the best team in the world and still couldn't do it at Real Madrid.
Yeah. No matter what, you are a big attraction, and that's the only saving grace for Liverpool. You know, will the players want to come and play for the club more than the manager? That's
We're
all I'm
already in
saying.
talks with Diamande, who was one of the best players in the world last season, the winger.
Right. Well, then his role is coach. Right. That's the difference. He is not going to have a say or very little say in who Liverpool buy.
Well, Bournemouth wants 78 million for Alex Scott. 78 million.
Thomas Sanders says, I think St Mirren will get 6 next season. Mate, don't bank on it. We were terrible in this. We were lucky to stay up. Very lucky. And we need big improvement. And we've lost our manager. He's gone now. So it's going to be a dodgy time for us.
A rebuild.
A rebuild. And knowing the club and the money available for a top quality manager is not going to be there. England's most successful football club is Liverpool. 18, oh, it's more than that now. I don't know how many
20.
world champions. 20 league titles, 6 European Cups, FA Cups.
4 Cup Winners' Cups, 6 UEFA Cups, 16 FA Cups, 7 League Cups, 9 League Cups. Who's this calling out Arms? Is this Big Stacks calling him out? Who's this guy?
I've no
Somebody's
idea.
calling him out. It's on a painting.
Oh, he's giving it a big hard act. There you go. The list is endlessly, as we saying.
Stacks is having none of it, man. Stacks is going to blaze this guy. Or Arms, sorry, Arms, not Stacks. Fucking hell, I'm getting my Arms and Stacks mixed up. Yeah, he's going for him. They're having a... Oh, he's punched him. He's just socked him in the mouth. Arms just smacked him in the mouth with a left hand. Go on, Arms, lad.
It's like a battle rap gone wrong.
He literally was putting his right arm on me. I thought he was just going to grab him, and then he punched him with the other hand. Go on, Arms. Good lad, man. That guy was mouthing off in his face. Fucking stick it on him.
Wade Clemens is trying to hold him back. Oh,
yeah, now he got shocked in the mouth, giving it all Johnny Big Nuts and that. Fuck the
This
clown.
is your Misfits entertainment.
Fucking stuck it on him, mate, did Arms. Go on, lad.
He's trying to get past security. It's taking 3 of them at the minute to hold him back.
Yeah, but he didn't do fuck all when he got punched. He just stood there. It's only once they grabbed him, he started fighting.
This is
fucking
the show.
House.
This is the entertainment side of it. We get beef now in another event.
WWE style, mate. They're building a narrative, a storyline.
But it's a pattern, though, that and you know what? It's seeping. I won't say it's seeping in because there is old examples of it, but it's becoming more of a tool now that you get these face-offs in the ring after someone's just fought.
Not fair on the fighter who's just fought though when he's tired.
I know. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. Getting in somebody's face has just gone 12 rounds for a world title fight. I mean, I don't want to see anybody in my face after that.
Bite the nose off.
Why should they? Now, this guy Arms has just had a 4-round battle to the body, probably the first in history in televised television history, I would imagine. And he's got this guy out of nowhere just comes out in the ring,
screaming in his face,
screaming at him, insulting him. So no wonder he got and then he wouldn't give the microphone over so he could have his say. So he got a sock in the mouth, Jordan McCann style.
Good stuff.
Didn't arms pop for Ped years ago, and the last Misfits card says Assassin XYZ? Mate, you're probably right. I don't know. I haven't got a
I've got
clue.
no idea, mate. I've never heard of him, to be honest.
But I
Tonight's the
wouldn't be
first night I've ever heard of
surprised.
him.
You seen the shape of this guy? He's huge. Somewhere along the line, one's got to ask themselves, is that au natural?
You know, they've bought out the big guns. You've got Tony Bellew. Who's with him? They're not showing.
Bellew's, they got Chisora and Bellew. Bellew's got his arms crossed, and you've
chased
got
him
this,
more. And chased him more.
chased him more in the ring. Bellew's like, oh, don't involve me here. He looks juiced. He does look juiced. It has to be said.
Chisora's making a comeback soon himself, even though he promised to retire, but his wife's given permission to come back now.
Look at Bellew's face. He's rolling his eyes here. He does
He
not
wants to
want
fight
to be
Chisora
there.
next.
He was like that at DAZN. Can I have this week off? And they've gone, no, Tony, we need you, mate. We need you.
Chased him all fresh off his Andrew Tate win. Thinks he's the boss now. Thinks he's calling out real boxers on X. Thinks he's a proper fucking boxer now. He does, because he beat Andrew fucking Cobra Tate. Calling out the likes of Jarrell Miller and fucking people like that. It gets starched in a round. Miller would swallow him.
Tony should get in there with him.
Tony would absolutely iron him out, mate.
That'd make a great fight. Chased him on, Tony Bellew.
Bellew would iron him out. It wouldn't even take a round. Bellew would start him in the first round.
I'll never forget that fight with Chased him on, and he's turning his back and all the rest of it.
Yeah, we done the watch-along, didn't we? When he kept turning his back running and that.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh, mate. And he wears pink as well. It's like, come on, mate. You're writing this shit for us. Fucking male Barbie doll. What you doing?
There's a bad name here, boy.
Plasticated femidom. Steve Miller's in the house. He says, chased him all, posted on Instagram, and someone replied, mate, you can't even jab a bag. I said, what did I say to him the other day? He was calling out someone, and I said to him, I said, come on, mate, you get knocked out by, like, fucking Z-list boxers. Don't talk rubbish.
I had Steve Miller cracking up.
I'd be cracking up this morning. Thanks for coming through, Steve Miller. Good to see you, my brother.
Yes,
we're just waiting now on the co-main event, which is obviously Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor against Matt the Jedi Floyd of Australia.
Mate, why is this so late?
This is going really late, man. It's 10 to 11 already. It's going to be midnight by the time this shit's done.
It's a good job they're out in the sticks there, the co-op arena. Is it the co-op?
I think it's the AO Live.
Oh, the AO. Oh, I don't. Yeah. I've never been. Have I been there? I don't know. I can't remember. But getting everybody home after like 11:30 and it's residential
Isn't the AO
area.
the one that got bombed in 2019?
Is that the one? The Manchester?
I think so.
One?
Yeah, it got blown up by the terrorists in 2019. They rebuilt it.
Right. That'll be what it is then. Right. Well, again, we've got that inevitable period before the fights. So if there's any one of you want to drop a question in or a topic that you want discussed, put it down. Now's your time until we get to the next fight. Boxing topics only. And tell us what's on your mind at the moment. You asked a question there before, Jams, about Floyd Schofield and Tank Davis.
Yeah. It got ordered, but nothing seems to be happening.
Now, how much stock do you take in WBE orders? And that for that fact, WBC orders, especially when it comes to Tank Davis, because let's see,
not falling over nearly 2
years.
Personalities
and characters like Tank Davis seem to, the sanctioning bodies seem to be waiting on him rather than the other way around because of his private life. It's going to be interesting to see what the WBA, if they set a time limit on that mandatory that's been ordered with Tank Davis. I personally would love to see the fight. I think Floyd Schofield, and I've been lauding about this lad for years, I think he's something special.
Look like Sevin Farmer, mate. Took him out in a round. No one does that to Sevin Farmer.
No one does that to him. And there was accusations of nobbling at the in Riyadh.
Yeah,
before the Shakur fight.
Poisoned
Um,
him. I've
uh,
seen the messages from Shakur, mate. I've actually seen the messages where
I've seen
Shakur
them
tells
as
him where to
well.
find the evidence.
It's bloody implicating, isn't it?
He says, check the hotel bin, mate. He said they did poison you. Check the hotel bin, but that's all I'm saying. And he
yeah.
told him to check the hotel bin. And then he quickly
You
deleted
know,
the post.
you just don't know what to believe, though. That's the thing in this case. And it's the thing, it's the same that goes with Tank Davis as well. You don't know what to believe, what's going on with him half the time. I think the media make it out that he's in more trouble than he actually is. You know, saying that he's on wanted lists and all that, mate. They know where he lives. They track his passport. You can't tell me you can't find Tank Davis.
Yeah, there was a load of rumours
wanted.
that he'd fled the country the other day. That was false news. He
That
He
was
hadn't fled the
false.
country at all.
Of course he had. Where the fuck would Tank Davis go?
Where he's not going to be noticed.
They were going about conspiracy theories of offshore accounts in the Cayman Islands and
End of the day,
stuff
there's
like
women
that.
everywhere, mate. Wherever Tank Davis
It's
goes, we're
just
going to find out because some woman gets slapped up.
sensationalizing. Yeah, they're just trying to sensationalize and bring almost disparage Tank's name. However, as a boxer, purely as a boxer, I love Tank Davis. But I
He should have
also
lost to
love.
Roach, though. Well, he did lose to Roach. If the
He
knockdown was
did lose to
counted as it
Roach.
should have been, greasing the
He
eye
did
job,
lose.
he lost that
Right.
fight.
He took a knee. You know, he took a World Cup drinks break during the fight, right?
Without getting counted, though. Without
taking any water. Took a knee. There was grease in his eyes. He
Should have been a
stopped
10-8
the
round, then he loses
referee.
the fight.
What was funny that he stopped the referee from giving him a count. You remember seeing that? And he said, "What are you counting for?"
Yeah, and the ref
the
stopped.
referee stopped counting.
Like Tank was the ref.
It's like now Floyd Mayweather used to do that as well. He used to talk the ref and tell him what to do. And nine times out of 10,
Hatton
the
were beating the shit
referee.
out of him, and then Hatton got knocked out for putting his arse out and trying to get Larry and got caught.
Yeah. Did you guys see the Misfit card last week when Slim got sparked out by the German guy? No, I haven't seen that, mate.
No, me neither.
Nah. But, I mean, going back to Tank Davis, he's been protected by the WBA for so long that that they can no longer make it viable for them to do that. So they've made this order. I think it's a tentative order. I'm not expecting this matchup next. I think Tank will petition for a voluntary defense first, because he's been out the ring for nigh on 16 months.
Yeah,
He'll
since Lamont Roach.
He'll be looking for a tune-up. So I'm not expecting Tank Davis to walk straight into a title fight. I may be wrong. I hope I am wrong, because that'll at least go in some way repair his reputation by being that man who goes into the ring straight after a long layoff and, does the business. It's just unfortunate that the cameras, the reporters, even his own fans are so obsessed with his private life that he doesn't really, he's
Well,
under
he does
the
keep
most.
slapping women about, though. He's going to get a lot of notice.
Well, he doesn't help himself, does he? Let's get it straight.
No, got some breaking news for you, Neutral. Floyd Mayweather against Zambidis is now on the Zone Ultimate, so we're paying for that as well.
Unbelievable.
They said it was free when they announced it last week. Now it's on Ultimate. Just put it on screen, mate. It's on Ultimate.
It's just part of the minimum 12. They want to stack up this 12 PPV promise they made to fans in this.
But they're making them all ones we don't want to fucking watch now.
Well, they didn't tell you what they're going to give you. They just told
but you'd assume there'd be proper ones, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you're assuming that. PPV fights, 12 of them.
Is Campbell Hatton coming out?
Campbell
Hatton coming out for Ricky Hatton.
So Campbell's going to be in Misfits next.
He's got a fight already, mate, hasn't he? On that that Kell Brook card against Ricky Hatton's opponent.
Yeah, but that's not
fight
sanctioned.
Ricky were meant to have in the December before he sadly passed. He was supposed to be
fighting.
fighting.
It's not sanctioned, is it?
It is, yeah, it is. Yeah, Campbell's fighting, the niece is fighting, and the nephew.
He's put some weight on Campbell.
He looks big, doesn't he?
Looks more like his dad every day.
Yeah, absolutely, man. R.I.P. the legend Ricky Hatton.
R.I.P. Always thinking of you, Ricky. But getting back to it, I don't think we'll see it. I think Tank will get it. I think the only other option the WBE have got is to strip Tank.
Yeah, well, if you remember, Tank had already been stripped, and it was meant to be Lucas Bardi against Kid Austin for the WBA title. But then they reinstated Tank after that fight was agreed. That's why Lucas Bardi's not fighting Kid Austin for the vacant WBA, because they reinstated Tank for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be. I think what will end up happening will be Bardi and Schofield for the interim.
That's what it should be. That's what it should be.
Or the regular belt, as they call it.
Yeah, the regular, which is basically an interim, isn't it?
Yeah, well, of course it is. No,
it's crazy, really. I mean, he should have got the chance.
Yeah. Now let's talk domestic. Now,
what about the cat, dog, and dinner lady not fighting on the undercard?
Yeah. Let me
yeah,
ask
we can't
you
have them on the undercard, mate. Not anymore.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, mate.
It's Cowie Sauerland.
Oh, yeah. Adam Azim, Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith has said to Adam Azim, you have to do it like me. You're going to have to win something to get this fight.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's happening there, mate. Adam Azim is going to be fighting later this year against, most likely, it's not guaranteed, but on the Boxer pay-per-view card, he's going to fight the winner of Lindolfo Delgado against Albert Bianchalov. For the vacant IBF. Azim's been positioned into number 4, so he's going to fight the winner of them two, and then if he wins that, he puts his IBF on the line against Dalton Smith WBC in a unification fight.
Very good.
Dalton Smith knocks him out for me. Lee Max, I'm starting to fall out of love with boxing. Oh, you can never fall out of love with it, mate. It is ridiculous, but you can't fall out of love with it. It's the best sport in the world. It's the only sport in the world where people put their lives on the line for our entertainment.
And thank goodness for Zoffa to come in and rescue it.
I won't go that far, but I won't go that far, brother. I don't mind Zuffa. You know what I mean? I'm not a Zuffa hater myself, but I'm not a lover either. Not yet. The fights they put on are mediocre at best. You know what I mean? There's better fights to be made than what they're putting on. But it's all a journey, isn't it?
All right. Let me tell you a story. Quick story before the next fight. All right. The theory of neutral. When the WBA first formed from the NBA, right, and the New York State Athletic Commission, they were the sanctioning bodies of the time until they all fell out. And the WBA was created. And that was originally in New York. After a wee while, all was well within the WBA. And around the time when Sonny Liston was the WBA champion, the WBC came into being. Now, these companies didn't have the money that Zoffa had, right? So the way they had to adopt their rankings was to, and the WBC, by the way, was guys who'd split from the WBA. So they're effectively the same people, WBA and WBC. And factions were formed, and they moved the companies abroad, one to Panama and one to Mexico, right? And these companies, the WBA and the WBC, right, had it all to themselves for a number of years until 1973, when the IBF was formed. Now, who are the IBF, I hear you ask? Well, the IBF was formed by 3 breakaway guys from the WBC. The same way the WBC was formed in 1962 is by, defections from the original company. So the IBF was formed and they stayed in New York City They're actually an American because they disagreed on the way the WBA, the WBC was sanctioning fights. They were starting to see patterns where American boxers were being left out of title shots for Latino fighters, right?
Still goes on now.
So the IBF started, but how did the IBF start their ranking systems? Do you know how they did? They did it, Jams.
Based off of others, I imagine. I don't actually know, but I'm imagining based off the others.
Do you know what they did? They adopted the WBC champion Muhammad Ali, the WBA champion of the time, I can't remember his name now, and put them 1 and 2 in their rankings and built their rankings as the same as the WBC. Okay? So the WBC, WBA didn't like that. And they threatened litigation on them, rather much like the sanctioning bodies are doing with Zuffa today. So imagine the IBF back in the day being the most hated sanctioning body, and that is why for 25 years they were struggling to get recognised by the other two sanctioning bodies. They were finally recognised. I think it was 1992, something like that.
Yeah.
And then they did the same to the WBO. They stopped the WBO being recognised because they were a threat to the IBF, the WBC, and the WBA. So can you see a pattern now?
Yeah, it's the same as what Super are doing.
And now the Zuffa have come in, but this time Zuffa have come in with money. Enough money to go, no, we can actually do it ourselves, thank you, and make our own sanctioning bodies. And all the rest of it. Hence the Revival Act, the Ali Revival Act arguments, hence all the rest of it. But Zuffa's entrance has been bombastic compared to IBF, the WBC, and their creation. This is all over the world news. In fact, in 1973, nobody even knew that the IBF had even formed until the first championship fight was announced. So none of these sanctioning bodies really should have a problem with Zuffa coming into it. It's just competition. We're getting a Star Wars.
They're coming out like Star Wars characters again. What the fuck is going on here?
This is what did I tell you about the entertainment? They want to bring WWE style, movie styles, any kind of hero that anybody has. And
I know he's called the Jedi, but bloody hell.
No,
He's
but
come out with loads of
Chewbacca's,
loads of stuff. He's come out with lightsabers. What the fuck?
Cosplay. It's a full cosplay play. This is ridiculous.
Thing is, though, Matt Floyd is a genuine boxer, man. I know he lost his last two, but he's a genuine boxer. His record stands at
he's a grown man.
2 in the pro ranks.
He's a grown man.
He lost to James DeGale in the bare knuckle boxing last time out in BKFC.
That's something I'd expect of an 18, 19, 20-year-old boxer, not of a grown man.
37.
37, waving a oh my god, he's in an act, he's in a movie.
His nickname is Jedi, though. His nickname is Jedi, always has been. He's always been known as Matt the Jedi Floyd, Australian boxer. Like I say, he lost to James DeGale, Chunky DeGale, in a BKFC match last time out. And he lost it by UD. But he didn't come out with lightsabers and that in that because they wouldn't allow it, you know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm done.
This is for the Misfits light heavyweight title, by the way, this is.
A title fight, Misfits. Wow.
Yeah, Misfits light heavyweight titles on the line in this one. Anthony Taylor's current champion, even though he's lost his last two himself. But the title wasn't on the line because he was stepping up in weight. Here comes Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor. Thinks he's a rock star, this guy.
Oh.
Thinks he's Rick fucking Ross.
Oh, here we go. Here's the goals.
We need Moses Atuma versus Caballero. It looks like Cabello's going to be fighting Usyk at some point next, mate. Atuma, though, has got a fight coming up late in August. But the opponent's not been announced yet. But it's going to headline the Queensbury show in August. Late August. I expect that to be announced in the next couple of weeks. I actually know who the opponent is, but I'm not allowed to say, unfortunately. I was
Yeah.
sworn to secrecy.
Well, we got, what's his name, Rick?
It looks like Rick Ross. It's
Rick Ross lookalike.
yeah, it's Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor.
He's got the girls, he's got the bikinis. They're all doing the shaking of the bums. He's doing some crawling act now to the ring.
Creepy
Pure
as hell.
showman. All for show. He's only a wee
Got the
guy,
Apollo
isn't
Creed
he?
gloves on.
He's only a wee guy. Is that a false hairdo? Or is that
Yeah,
his
it's
real
not his hair. No, that's his
Oh,
Rick
right.
Ross wig.
Right.
You'll know him when you see him, like when he takes the shit off. You'll know who he is. He's fought on loads of these Misfits cards. He's there, like I say, light heavyweight champ. He's the one who's always calling out people. Darren Till knocked him out last time we done the watch along. Darren Till knocked him out in 5, I think.
Yeah, that's it. That's where I've seen him before.
First time and only time he's ever been stopped. But that was up at 200. That's why he didn't lose his title, you see, because he fought up at 200 against Darren Till and someone else.
Look at the state of this guy.
Just showed her entire fucking watch out for breakfast, that did. Welcome back, Thomas, mate. Good to see you, brother. It's got to be the longest ring walk in Misfits history, this has.
Yeah, it's not a real shit porn movie.
Almost seen a kebab and what she had on the sauce.
Oh, James, please, come on.
He did, though. He lifted her up, man. He split her legs open. You can see what she had for breakfast.
Don't give me such visions, please.
At least with no hot sauce on it.
Oh,
we'll allow it with no hot sauce.
I'm going to mute you.
Won't be the first time, brother. It probably won't be the last.
Oh, there he is. He's actually got quite short hair.
Yeah. You'll recognise him once you see him without that hairdo on.
He needs to comb it.
He looks like a smaller Andre Ward.
Yeah.
A miniature Andre Ward, he looks like.
Yeah, he's pretty
Doesn't
useful.
fight like him, though.
He's pretty useful, Taylor. I'll give him that.
Has the Tommy Fury Tommy Fury fight started yet? Not yet, matey. That's coming up after this one. We've got Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor against Matt the Jedi Floyd first. It's straight after this one, the main event.
How long does this last?
It depends. If Jedi's still got out left in him, he could knock him out in 2, but I can't see it. Jedi didn't look right against James Agayo in BKB, so probably not.
Who's the better boxer?
No, Matt Jedi Floyd all day long, but whether he can still have it at 37, he's been out the ring a long time. He's been doing bare knuckle and getting his ass beat. I think the Australian's cooked. I think he's an easy pick for Anthony Taylor to look good. That's the only problem. But Floyd, he's an old gang. He's a biker gang member. He is. He's an old Australian Harley Davidson riding gang member, like a legit gang member.
I've got some update on that Kid Austin affair. Kid Austin has stated that PBC has sent the contract and negotiations are underway with Gervonta Davis.
Nice.
Well,
I want to see it, mate. I want to see it.
Brazil are playing now against Morocco.
Yeah, it started at 10, so it's about 10 minutes in.
Right.
Oh, sorry, it's 11. Sorry, 10 minutes in.
Yeah.
I was expecting this card to be done by 10. It's bloody 10 past 11. It's going to be going on until gone 12. Crazy.
Oh, yeah.
She long, baby. She long. Been on since, half 6, haven't we?
He's definitely an entertainer, Anthony Taylor. You can see he's adopting a few characters in his time, in his persona. Get up, Mush, says the Bean 2528. How you doing, mate? Thanks for coming through. Yeah, you got Anthony Taylor now versus what's his name?
Matt Jedi Floyd.
Matt Jedi Floyd. He come out to a cosplay of Star Wars, and Anthony Taylor come out to a cosplay of Chorus Line, the alternative version.
Because his name's Jedi, that's why he came out to Star Wars. But I don't get why the Irish girl came out with a Wookiee earlier still. I still got no idea what that was about.
She must be part of the team.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
Freaky,
Chewbacca.
man. She was doing some boxing with Chewbacca and that, and still got her ass kicked. Right, here we go. Taylor against Floyd.
Call the
So
action,
like
John.
Donkey Kong.
I'm behind you. Call the action.
Yeah, nothing's happened yet, mate. They're just teasing each other. Taylor
Hope
goes in
not.
for a body shot and misses.
I think it's unacceptable delay.
Floyd's reactions just don't seem the same. Just gripping up on the inside. Ref's going to break him up. It's going to be a scruffy 6th rounder, this is.
I just can't believe how late it is that they got this card on.
Why did they push it to 6:30 just to leave it till midnight? They should have just kept it on at 6 like it was supposed to happen at.
It's the damn long breaks so far. They're
Trying to
having
make
like
it a showcase instead of just a
15,
fight card.
20 minutes between each fight, and they got 10 fights.
Ridiculous.
Is this co-main, did you say?
Yeah, there's one more after this. That's Tommy Fury, Eddie Hall.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done with it, mate.
Oh, uppercuts coming from your guy Jedi in the clinch. It's getting a bit nasty there. Did you two watch the Switzerland match? No, I don't even know what the score is. Switzerland, good team though. Very good team. They always seem to get into the later stages before they come up against the real big teams.
They're the Mr. Neutral of the football world. They are. They're always neutral, Switzerland.
Aye, they're supposed to be.
What was the result? Hey, Thomas, what was the result?
I mean, I could have a look for it, but I can't be bothered right now.
No, don't worry. Thomas will tell us.
I don't want to lose any action here.
Right. Floyd was doing well for a minute there.
He's got, I think he's gassed himself out a bit because he was doing a lot of holding, a lot of uppercutting and punching with his left arm.
Yes, Floyd's got him going here. Floyd's going to stop him. He's holding him and banging him. The ref can't have a word.
He's hitting and holding. A referee, that's not, mate, what are you doing?
Yeah, but defend yourself at all times. Taylor didn't do shit. Just stood there taking it.
You can't hold and hit. That referee's too old for a start.
Did you see the last one? He looked like fucking Albert Einstein. He had the big mustache and the big fuzzy hair and that.
Anthony Taylor's going for a knockout with a right hand. Switzerland drew 1-1 with Qatar. Surprise results. Who else is in that group? Switzerland.
I'm not sure, mate. So who played last night? USA and Paraguay.
Oh yeah.
Because USA played last night. The last game last night always coincides with the first game the next day, so it must be USA. Because USA play Qatar next, don't they?
Aye, great win for the United States at home.
They're through already after that draw.
4-0 win, 3 points. 4-1. These two drew 1-1. So there's even hope for Paraguay. Because
they beat Qatar.
If they can get a win against Qatar, they go through. That's this thing with this new World Cup staging, with 3 go through. That's gonna take some getting used to with countries, because at the end of the day, when you get into the group stage, when you get out of the group stages and into the knockout stages, the aim of the game is to win that one match. Now, can you imagine Qatar getting into the next round? They get a lucky penalty against Brazil and knock them out.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, mate. I hate what they've done to the tournament. Making it 48 teams, it's too long. Should have kept it at 32. That was too many. I preferred it when it was 26. It's too many teams. You're getting teams through that don't deserve to be there. Yeah, it's good for the sport, I suppose, because it gets more fans from them countries' eyes on the game. But at the same time, you're degrading the game. You're making the game weaker. It's supposed to be the World Cup, the best in the world. Now you're just adding teams that shouldn't ever be there. Makes no sense to me.
The inaugural World Cup, there's only 12 teams in it.
Yeah, and Uruguay won it.
1958, host nation.
Yeah, they won it twice, didn't they, Uruguay? They won it again, was it 66 66 or something.
62.
62.
Yeah,
It'll
this is
still
a
whittle
bit.
down to the same normal winners. It'll still be Brazil, Germany, France, England around the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's England's last win, was it not, Italy?
Yeah. 66 was the last time we won it.
They're not in it this year, Italy.
No, they didn't make it, mate. They didn't make
Well,
it.
look, I mean, this is a 6th rounder. We're talking football. Let's not talk football. It's a minute and 45 seconds to
Yeah.
go. It's a very scrappy affair. Taylor's a very, sorry, what, Jedi Floyd, what his name is. He's a dirty boxer.
He's
Holding
been
and
doing the
punching.
BKB, so he's used to that now.
He gets away
Where
with
you can
that.
just grab and smack, you know what I mean?
The referee is just, look, he's doing it again. And now Taylor's complaining to him. He's been hit.
Oh, it's Canada. Sorry, not USA. It's Canada that are in
Or
Qatar's group.
Canada and
Yeah, we got the
Bosnia.
draw, didn't they? They drew last night.
Canada done very well to get a draw against Bosnia. They played really well that second half.
They should have won it. They should have won it. How that last chance from Kyle Larin didn't go in, I'll never know.
Yeah. Yeah, Taylor's looking for a knockout. Floyd just wants to bully him. It's not a pretty boxing match by any standards, but it's violence, and that's what you want to see. Gladiators in that ring. I know, C. Miller, I do apologize. It's a terrible thing, but thankfully, this phenomenon only comes across once every 4 years. So
This garbage comes across every few months.
You won't see Jams and Neutral ever again after this World Cup finish in the next 4 years comment on football or soccer.
I don't even watch it anymore. I rarely watch it. Liverpool game was a big one, but other than that, World Cup, that's about it.
Yeah.
I find it fucking pedantic and boring.
I just think it's too soft a game now. The players are just built like pussies. Just go down.
Is that Fury and Eddie Hall sparring each other in the warm up in the locker room?
Surely not.
No, it's not. It's not. He looked like him. I thought he was for a minute. Looks like him, doesn't it?
He's pretending to be Tommy to get Eddie in the
to get his juices flowing.
There's Tommy now.
Yeah, I've just seen him in his black pants.
People not looking. That's hilarious.
Yes, mate, they did. I watched it. I watched the USA game at about 3 o'clock this morning, 2 o'clock this morning in the UK.
Don't forget to watch Scotland coming up in the next couple of hours.
Yeah, Scotland kick off at 2 a.m. UK time, 8 p.m. EST.
We'll be covering Bam Rodriguez later on.
Eilif Nurturham probably around the same time, but according to Hawk, and it's 3 a.m. for Eilif, so we might have an hour of Scotland first.
Oh, absolutely. We'll
I'm going to have that on my lap there.
We'll do our best to watch 2 screens at one time and give you the action both from the World Cup and the Watchalong. It's a bit of a special, that one. Bit of football, bit of boxing. What would you want from a sporting show? And
absolutely.
And I think between us, Jams, we know a little bit about both football
I'd
and
say so,
boxing.
mate. I've watched football for 42 years. I've watched boxing for 42 years. I think we know enough about both. Literally, my dad used to take me to the boxing when I was pretty much a baby, you know what I mean? I didn't even know what it was, and he used to take me. My first fight was in 1989 at Granby Halls in Leicester. He took me to watch, what was his name? Chris Pyatt. He was a kickboxing world champion who used to box. Yeah, he took me to watch Chris Pyatt at Granby Halls.
Very well.
I was 6 or 7 years old at the time. He took me there and I fell in love with the sport, man. He used to come back from work, he was in the army. He used to come back and put the radio on and wake me up in the middle of the night to listen to Mike Tyson against Frank Bruno in 1989.
No, this is a street fight now. This is not a boxing match.
Ended badly though, that one. Woke me up for nothing, you know what I mean? My HP
dear.
sauce man didn't win. My
There's
sauce
that.
deliverer didn't win. I was
There's
wounded.
Floyd holding and punching again.
Yeah, he's been doing it all fight, mate. He's used to that BKB style now.
That just wouldn't exist in boxing, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is why you can never call this boxing. This is people playing boxing. Or not even playing. It's just
Cosplaying.
it's just an offshoot, an off ramp of boxing, adapted to make it entertaining for new age fans. That's why I don't get emotional over comparing these guys to boxers. They wouldn't live with them. It's just celebrities trying to play boxing. And this guy's holding and punching at the same time, doing it again. The referee, he's either a very liberal referee who's being told that, yeah, don't worry about holding and punching, let that go. You just want to see the action. Right. Thomas says, how do you feel that Liverpool signed Jeremy Jacquet and Liverpool got rid of the three best players? Contracts ran out, my man. Oh, he's down. He got knocked down, did Anthony Taylor, and then he got up and pushed Floyd. Trainers have got in the ring. The referee's talking to Taylor. Bit of controversy at the end of the round there. First of all, Thomas, I haven't got a bloody clue who Jeremy Jacquet is. And Liverpool didn't secure the contracts of Andy Robertson, Mo Salah, etc. A change in mentality.
Yeah, we'd already agreed to release all of them back in January, mate.
Yeah.
They've already done it. The only one we wanted to keep was Ibrahim Konate, who's joined Real Madrid on a 4-year deal. We wanted to keep him.
How ironic was that? Konate originally agreed he would sign if a new contract was offered, but none was offered.
Yeah,
so
to be fair though, he's shit, mate. He makes more mistakes than any defender I've ever seen. Honestly, I'm glad he's gone. He was absolutely worthless.
There's not many French, German, Dutch, Belgians that can actually play in the Premier League. It's a totally different pace to any other league in the world.
Konate was always lazy. He was always lazy, man. Never ever tried hard enough. Always lackadaisical. Always made mistakes. He made more mistakes in Liverpool's defence than anyone I've known since Stefan Hanscho, the Swiss defender. He was awful. I'm glad he's gone, mate. Real Madrid have just paid him 200 grand a week, and he'll be an absolute bomb site there.
Taylor's throwing bombs at Floyd, but Floyd's looking strong.
Just to go back to Thomas's comment though, Diamande coming. That's a great sign for Liverpool, mate. We look like we're getting him for £89 million, and Alex Scott from Bournemouth for £82 million. They're in the pipeline, so hopefully we get them two over the line. It's a lot of money, but two great players.
£82 million for who?
Alex Scott from Bournemouth.
Alex Scott.
Yeah, he's in the England squad. He's really good player. Had an absolute exceptional season again. 2 in a row since they signed him. I think they paid 20 million for him from the Championship.
Is he a goal scorer?
No, central midfielder. But he's like a Steven Gerrard type. Dominates the midfield.
How old is he?
24.
It's a lot of money for a 24-year-old.
It is, but he's proven he's a very, very good player. I wouldn't have chosen him, but I wouldn't say no to him either. I'd have rather gone for Elliot Anderson from Forest.
Oh, Anthony Taylor just uppercutted Floyd in the nether region.
Oh, and again with a left hook.
I think this referee's got to lose control of this fight.
It's Taylor coming on strong though.
Anthony Taylor's hair's fallen out because of a few punches. Not Anthony Taylor, Floyd. This is a bit of a letdown. No way. No
Morocco
danger.
lead Brazil.
No danger.
That makes it worse for Scotland, that does.
That's not a good result for Scotland, that.
Nope. Nil pour le petit pois.
Oh, mate, how can you have a Mohican and be going bald on top? Come on. Let it go, brother. Let it go. I've just noticed that, man.
Just
You
shave
got
the
a Mo-
fucker off, innit, man? Go out in style.
he's got two wings and a big fucking patch of hair missing in the middle of his Mohican.
That's his biker stripes.
You got to let that go, mate. I respect the grind, but
Oh, the
this is.
referee's getting involved again.
I
Matt Floyd was
think
starting to pummel Taylor.
Taylor's about to get knocked out there.
He was, and the ref jumped in. Saved him, mate, from the bald-headed Mohican man.
Sarabi of Morocco scored. My goodness.
Nice.
See,
Brazil will turn it around. Brazil 3-1. Brazil will win 3-1.
I hope it's a draw. 1-1.
That's still a bad result for Scotland, though. Really, you want
No, it's
Brazil to
not.
win, because if you lose to Brazil, if you draw to
No.
Morocco, you're still through.
We only need to win 1-0. Right? Brazil draw. We're through. Thank you. Take that.
Well, that's 3 of you going through anyway, so yeah, you're probably going to go through anyway if you get one win. If you beat Haiti tonight, whatever they're called,
we only need a draw out Morocco. We're in the top half of the draw. Brilliant. Love it. Come on.
As long as you get one win, you'll go through anyway.
Right.
Third place team.
I mean, I think Scotland are good enough to beat Haiti 3 or 4-0, but I'll take 1-0. Thomas says 2-2
Thomas has got
draw.
2-2 draw.
Morocco and Brazil. It's a good shout. Could be a game with lots of goals. But this fight is an absolute joke.
Scrappy do, innit? Scrappy do.
You ladies and
I was meant to be
gentlemen.
scoring this one. I ain't scored a single round, so I can't be asked. There's no point.
Yeah, right. How many rounds is this?
6. We're into the 5th, I think.
It's the longest 6 rounds ever.
And these are the closest to professionals on the card as well. Other than Tommy Fury, I suppose. These are the 2 professionals, basically. Taylor's had 3 professional fights. Floyd's had 32.
I don't think Anthony Taylor's ever had a fight like this where he's been held and punched like bare knuckle boxing.
Like I say, mate, Floyd straight off that James DeGale loss. Oh, I think he just broke his nose. Floyd landed a punch on Taylor, then it seemed like his nose went. He seemed to be holding it. I think he's just flattened his nose.
I don't know if his nose or his eye.
He's crying at the ref. I think it's his nose gone, mate. He's crying at the ref. I think he's done here. I think Taylor's done. Floyd should get him out of here. Go on, Floyd. Fucking uppercut him. There you go. He's beating him pillar to post now. The ref's jumping in again. Come on. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown for Matt Jedi Floyd. Taylor's done, mate. Taylor's done. Split his shorts as well. He split his shorts up his arse crack. You seen that?
Oh!
He split his shorts up his arse crack, mate.
Oh, no. There's going to be a meme now. Poor bastard. He's not getting up.
He's been knocked out and split his arse crack up. He's kicking off on the canvas. He's blaming the canvas. He's banging the canvas, blaming the canvas.
No,
knocked out.
Mate, he's crying his eyes out.
He's lost his title.
He's crying his eyes out.
Because he ripped his pants.
He split his drawers.
He split his fucking drawers, bro. He split his drawers, and the bold Jedi's got the win.
Under the rules of boxing, this guy should be counted out.
He's been down 25 seconds.
The referee did not initiate a count. I do not know what is going on here. There's 1 minute and 51 seconds of this round
5
to go. And it's an absolute farce.
It's over. The doctor's calling it, mate. He's done. He's fell to the floor crying. It's done. He's having a tantrum. It's TKO win for Jedi Floyd.
Just waved it off.
What the hell was that?
Mate,
seriously, what was
that? Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that shite's over. I'm glad that I want to get on Eddie Hall. It's 11:30 at night here. And
Taylor said he can't see out of his left eye. His right eye. Left of the screen to us. He said it was icy hot. Icy hot. Ice is cold. How can it be icy hot?
Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor goes out like that.
Got his title took, mate, by Jedi Floyd. Got slapped about like a little bitch and then cried about it.
He got blinded by a Floyd saber.
Yeah, he did. He got a lightsaber to the eye, mate. Took a saber to
A
the eye.
lightsaber blinded him. Let's have a look.
They are fighting in the ring. There's a big, massive brawl going on. They're all scrapping in the ring, mate. All the corners are getting involved. There's a full-on mass brawl going on. Taylor
Oh,
just
so the
attacked
rest.
Floyd, and now they're all scrapping, mate. All the corners are involved. There's full-on soap wrapping going on.
Ah, that's Misfits getting closed down.
There's dicks at dawn, mate. Everyone's showing their penis, seeing who's got the bigger dick. They're all going at it in the ring. Who's got the bigger penicillin?
It's going off, ladies and gentlemen.
Taylor was on the floor crying, banging the ring like a fucking giant baby, and then he goes and attacks him when his back's turned. What a pussy hole. What a pussy hole American little bitch. He was on the floor going, my eye, I can't see. It's icy hot. And then the minute the guy turns around, he jumps on his back. Typical American behaviour. Wait till you're down and then I'll get you. Look, here he goes. Look at him. Fucking weapon. Look, what a
Tommy Fury
douchebag.
fight is next. Oh, look. He fell over. He nearly fell over trying to... Oh, my goodness. So it was Anthony Taylor who attacked Floyd.
Yeah, he attacked Matt Floyd while his back was turned.
The music predicts a riot. Taylor's laid out on the deck now. He's obviously took another punch.
No, he's crying again. He's crying again. He can't see again now. After he attacked him from behind, he can't see again.
Yeah, he saw enough to get to Floyd.
He quit and then attacked him because he quit.
Oh, this is just a pure act right now.
Fucking pussy hole, man. I told him on X earlier, I said, mate, don't be talking about real boxers. You're a pussy hole. You're probably going to get stopped by Matt Floyd tonight. And look what's happened.
That's a great point, Thomas. How do you come out to a ring walk like that and then end up doing that?
That was fugly. Fugly fight. Fucking ugly.
Some people need to reevaluate the ring walks, like Tina Snows and Anthony Taylor, Pretty Boy Taylor.
Yeah.
We need to reevaluate the ring walks. So Smiles in there now.
It is for Matt Jedi Floyd, not for Anthony Pretty Boy bitch Taylor, who just attacked him while his back was turned.
He's need to hurry up now. I want to get my tea.
I know, mate. Yeah, I've not ate myself yet.
Well. It's all going on.
You know they're going to put half an hour of bullshit now, don't you, as well?
Aye.
It's going to be midnight by the time these fight out.
Oh, bloody hope not.
I fucking hope not, no.
What a clown, says Lee Mack. I have to agree with you, pal.
Just needs the red nose.
Clown. It's been a bit of a clown show, to be honest. Floyd about to take all of Taylor's ladies. The spoils of war, C. Miller. You know, this
how it works, brother.
That's it. That's how it works. You know, right? You know, I would take his bitches and ransom them back to him.
Just to answer Lee says, I wanted a couple of hours kit before the Tartan Armour. Make sure you join us for the watch along of Eilif Nur Turhan and Bam Rodriguez as well at the same time, mate. Double job. We're going to do a double job. We'll get you through the fight and the football.
Brazil keep giving the ball away, apparently. All right.
Hey, you notice, though, the last few World Cup winners have all lost their first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all kicking off again. Anthony Taylor's going after him again. Look, he's trying to kick off, trying to go after him again. Security's holding him back.
What is wrong? What is wrong with this boy?
He quit.
He's still
like
crying.
And now he can't handle it.
He's crying. He's broken. He's distraught. What is wrong with him?
He's lost his light heavyweight Misfits title. It meant the world to him.
No,
even though he'd lost his last two fights anyway.
He's lost his fucking mind. That's what he's
knocked him
lost.
out, and now he's been knocked out by Matt Jedi Floyd.
Yeah, I think there's a goal.
Is that Brazil? Braziliano?
Assassin. I know you guys don't cover MMA, but thoughts on the UFC White House event? Oh, what can I say, mate? Other than, you know, you have to know people to pull off a venue like that. Obviously,
I just couldn't care less about it myself.
He knows the president of the United States. I mean, UFC's an excuse me, it's an American sport. So
1-1, bro. Brazil have scored.
I can only say that as a non-American, I don't know enough about the politics of that, what it means to the people of America. That is something that I can't get my head around. However, if you're talking about a spectacle, then a UFC on the White House lawn is something you shouldn't really forget if you're a fan of that. It's that's like having a football
Well, do you know
or
the best
box.
part about it, Neutral? It's actually illegal for any president or anyone in the United States to have a paid where people can earn fight or event happening on the grounds of the White House. So it's actually illegal.
Well, ramifications will come at the right time, but one thing's for sure, it's going to go ahead, and from all accounts, it's going to be, a massive event. Well, Floyd is currently making a speech in the ring, so we're going to have a long ass break again. So let's talk boxing. Topics, get them in the chat. What you want to talk about? Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson. Do you want to talk heavyweights? Should Kabayel get that shot against Usyk next? Is Usyk going to fight another gimmick fight next? I'm hearing rumors of an MMA fighter. Could be next on the card. So you never know with Alexander Usyk, and already people are saying that Alexander Usyk has the right to fight who he wants. He's won it all. He's beat a lot of them, but I say no, he hasn't. There's no such thing as a heavyweight champion should be able to fight who he wants. When you hold all 4 belts, the one thing that's inescapable is a mandatory. You're always going to be coming under a mandatory. And that is the caveats of being an undisputed champion. Why should he be afforded luxury of holding up the division, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 sanctioning body divisions? Because he wants to fight who he wants to fight. I don't agree with that. You're holding up divisions. You're holding up other boxers' careers for a long time.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, to be honest, bro. It's ridiculous. Just going back to that Dana White thing, at the presidential house, at the White House, it's also $1 million a ticket, by the way.
$1 million a ticket?
Seriously, yeah. Only Elon Musk and dignitaries are invited. It's $1 million a ticket.
Oh, well, they're not going to have any, on the White House lawn, after all the gun attacks, they're going to have, nobody of anything less than billionaire status going there.
That's it. But that's the thing, you see, and it's illegal for anyone in power to have an event at the White House that gains profit for any other organisation. Yet Dana White is there as a friend of Donald Trump's, and he's going to make millions out of this.
You know more than me about it. I don't know about the Constitution of America that well, other than the amendments. But listen, Donald Trump, he's broken every rule going in that country.
Yeah, but for the right reasons.
Right? Well, impeachment doesn't get talked of very much within, with presidents, but it's been a very much a thing with him. But he has his supporters and Republicans who say he's doing a good job. So, what the country, a divided country, is a dangerous country.
It is.
But you've only got a 2-tier political system: Democrats and Republicans.
Let me ask you a question. Would you want a Donald Trump to run the UK?
Would I want a Donald Trump character running the UK. I wouldn't want a Donald Trump character running a McDonald's.
That's what I was looking for, brother.
However, there's going to be areas of expertise that he will bring to America that they've probably not had before, especially business-wise and the creation of taxes. You know, as far as money's concerned, not many will get an upper hand on Donald Trump in the business world.
He's a
because
self-made billionaire.
he knows them tricks. He invented half of them. But the thing is, though, on in other areas, he suffers from maybe impulsive decisions until he's reined in by
Yeah, like he said, he was going to bomb Iraq, bomb the fuck out of Iran, the other day, and then he pulled back on it and said, "No, we're not going to attack them now," in retaliation for that Apache helicopter getting shot down.
Yeah, but
He's all smoke and mirrors, mate. He's all talk.
But let's get back to boxing, you know.
Yeah, no politics on Red Corner Boxing. We don't do that normally. We just give you a little insight there, just for a moment.
Yeah, you paint a picture, a background picture. That's no problem with that. However, we've got to get back to boxing here. Eddie Hall, Tommy Fury coming up next. The Boxer versus the Beast, or the Beauty and the Beast. 330-pound Eddie Hall, maybe a bit more. Can't remember the
335.
Oh, there you go. I was close. 217-pound Tommy Fury. He's had to put on 30-pound for this fight. And he's now moved into the heavyweight division at 217. Technically it's bridgerweight, but it still be classed as a heavyweight fight. Now,
it's not actually down to the pro fight, though. It's actually classed as a Misfits fight, this one.
Is Tommy Fury good enough to say that a boxer should beat this man? Is he that good a boxer that he should box this guy's ears off for 6 rounds without getting knocked out?
That's the question. Thomas says Donald Trump is a fat orange.
Oh, well. I'm not into
remember that you've been tangoed adverts, Neutral. You've been tangoed.
I'm not into calling people names, but
no, but remember the advert though? You've been tangoed. The guy in the orange jumpsuit used to run around smashing cans on people's heads.
I remember. Oh, very
and they
well.
turn orange. You've been tangoed.
The thing is, with things like that, you get idiots that try it.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, don't be going out smashing cans and orange stuff on people.
Yeah.
We don't condone that here on Red Corner Boxing.
Well, they get into Aspinall and what's his name again?
Jordan Banjo. Jordan split his banjo.
Jordan Banjo. We must be getting near to the main event now. I'll imagine you don't want to keep it too late. It's 1:45 now. So expect them very soon. They'll want to get, after all the ring walks and that, they'll want to kick this off on top of the hour. Stick with us here, Red Corner Boxing. We thank each and every one of you that is stuck with us and giving you comments. We truly appreciate you. And if you're watching Red Corner for the first time, please give us a like and subscribe, Jams, if you're still there.
Yes, mate, I'm here.
Give them an example of why they should give us a like and subscribe.
Let's go for the British and Commonwealth former champion, Mr. Flash Ash Lane.
I'm Ash Lane, from a British and Commonwealth boxing champion. I subscribe to Red Corner Boxing, and you should too. God bless and keep punching.
There you go. Big Flash Ashley. And he's back. Jams.
He is, mate. He's making his comeback in Swindon, and then he's going for the British and Commonwealth again. He wants to become a 2-time British and Commonwealth champion. So good luck to Flash Lane at bantamweight division. He's a hell of a lad. He's part of our GC. He's a really lovely guy. Let's hope he gets the job done.
Big up, Jack.
Absolutely. Speaking of Jack, let's have a word from Jack Punkid Hughes.
Hey everyone, I'm Jack the Punkid Hughes, and I subscribe to Red Corner Boxing, and so should you. Stay safe and God bless. Bam.
Stay safe,
mate. Thank you, Jack, my brother. Absolute legend, mate. If you don't already follow Jack the Punkid Hughes, follow him on all his socials. He's an absolute gentleman, God-fearing man, absolute legend.
Right. let's ask another question quickly before this fight starts. There's a topic of discussion. Thomas Sanders 785 says, I can't wait for the Anthony Joshua fight. Now, let's talk about that. Anthony Joshua versus Prenga is actually a separate PPV from the Ultimate package on DAZN. Do you agree, ladies and gentlemen, that they should have made that a separate PPV, or should it have been part of the Ultimate package? I mean, they've given you this card, this Misfits card, as one of your 12 PPVs of 2026. Have we been robbed of an Anthony Joshua PPV? That's the question. Give us your thoughts. Jams, what do you think?
I think it's fucking disgusting, mate, to be quite honest. I think it's absolutely disgusting. They put this on, like, DAZN boxing hardcores, pay the Ultimate subscription to get boxing events. This is not a boxing event. Like I said, this is fun. Yeah, it's good to watch. We've had a good time on the watch-along, although it's gone on long as hell. They stick this in, but they take away an Anthony Joshua fight. Even though it's a walkover, let's not kid ourselves. It's a walkover. The guy's got 20 knockouts on 21 wins. He's not fought anyone of any note. It's not going to be a competitive fight. It's going to be a walkover, but they're going to fill the undercard with some great fights. And that's the kind of stuff they should be giving us. So to put this on and to put some of the other stuff they're putting on it is disgraceful. It really is. And honestly, it annoys me more than I can say on live.
Yeah, because there's implications here. Is Anthony Joshua only signed to Matchroom on a PPV status?
Well, no, he's not. He's not. He's Eddie's cash cow, though, isn't he? He's just trying to cash him out. He cashes him out on this one, cashes him out against Fury, and then he's done with him, and he'll discard him like a used tampon.
But the motive here is to expand an already expanded model, i.e., Ultimate came in January of this year, where your prices were ranged for to $22.99 a month, and you were promised 12 PP Vice boxing cards. Well, they've given us plenty of cards, but as I said, they've included this Misfits card as part of that package and kept the Anthony Joshua Prenga fight as a P and PPV on top.
Now, and don't forget they added Usyk fucking Rico Verhoeven as well.
That again, that was on Ultimate. Now,
yeah, that's what I mean. They added that as one of the 12 pay-per-views, but they're not adding Anthony Joshua in a real boxing match.
They've given us two what
non-boxing
events as part of our 12 card package for 2026, and yet Prenga and Joshua is on a separate PPV. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to buy an extra PPV on top of my Ultimate package.
No,
I'm sorry.
Neither. What did they promise, Neutral? When the Ultimate came out, do you remember? You had Clarissa Shields, you had Anthony Joshua. No more paying for pay-per-views. No more PPVs. That's what they said. That was the mantra. That was what the whole thing was about.
But is this a Turkey Al Sheikh event? Of course it is.
Well, they all are. They all are
so
now. Every fight's a Turkey Al Sheikh. Everything's a Riyadh season now.
Off Riyadh season.
Queensborough.
We are in the middle of Riyadh season in Riyadh.
Right? But the fights can't be there at the moment. That's why it got moved to Jeddah. Because of obviously what's happening with Iran.
Yeah, the safety concerns over Riyadh being so close to the Iranian border.
Exactly. So it's gone to Jeddah. Right, they're calling out Eddie Hall now. Fight's about to get underway finally.
And notwithstanding the fact that Iran are already bombing Saudi Arabia, I'll be surprised if the fight's even held in Jeddah. This is another thing. People could be buying this PPV fight and it could still be called off.
Or they'll move it to England.
My advice would be do not buy this PPV until you are 100% confident that Jeddah is going to be considered safe.
Absolutely. Thomas says, when it's Tyson Fury fight, it's rumoured for October, November or December, mate. Fury wants another warm-up first. That's going to be announced soon. AJ's got the Prenga fight, obviously, in July. So it's looking likely for October. Around October, I'd say, probably November.
This is another thing, Jams. Fuck all that waiting around for tune-ups. We've been waiting for years for this fight.
It's 10 years too late already.
It's already too late. Well, I mean, now they're delaying it with more tune-ups.
It's ridiculous. It's Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather all over again.
Absolute joke. Welcome, Carl. He's going to interview DAZN in a few weeks. I hope you ask him the hard questions, Carl. I really do.
Ask him about these fucking shitty pay-per-views they're sticking on us. Now, don't get me wrong, it's fun to watch, but I wouldn't have paid for it, and I didn't want to pay for it. So that's at least, if it's 12 pay-per-views a year, that's 25 quid we paid for this neutral.
All I'm saying is it's going to be a hard sell for Anthony Joshua on a separate PVV card to the Ultimate Package that people in the first place were reluctant to buy. So if you're going to have to buy another PPV on top of this package, good luck with that, DAZN, because now you're going to find out, right, who really supports Anthony Joshua.
And people are not going to keep having the piss taken out of them.
Anthony Joshua has got 15 million PPV sales in his career. He holds the record. No one else has come close to that.
But who's going to want to watch it against a bum knockover?
Tyson Fury has only got something in the region of 5-6 million PPV views. Anthony Joshua continually sells PPV. Hence my question, has he got a PPV-only contract with Matchroom that they've not disclosing? Or is it a fact that they just want to maximize every pound dollar out of the fans, squeezing the blood out of them for the sport?
Cashing him out. They're cashing him out. They know the Fury fight's coming. They're cashing him out.
But DAZN have let me down here as well, because you had that original few years ago. DAZN said we'll never do PPV. They soon went back on that.
Well, this year, since the Ultimate, they said the same thing. They had all the
said
boxes
the same thing.
Don't pay for PPV. You know what I mean? They still showed the advert now. It came on earlier.
Yeah, for justifying the $22.99 Ultimate Package.
$25.99 without the deal.
It's like $60 in America. So us moaning about that, to them that's a lot more, but the mathematics works different because of the average income wage and all the rest of it. It's all priced according to government figures of minimum. The average wage in America, for instance, is something in the region of $65,000-$70,000. The average wage in the UK is around £30,000-$35,000, which is about $55,000. So we're some way behind the Americans on the average wage. However, they've got more disposable income than the average Brit, because the average Brit is taxed to death.
Yep.
And
I think it's actually $56K, the average wage in the US, by the way, $56,000.
Anyway, there's a few thousand, but it's still considerably more than the UK average wage.
Yeah.
Fat cats, though, that those figures gets distorted by the fat cats. So I think it's in reality it's a lot lower than that on both sides of the Atlantic. But that's another story. Tommy Fury is now doing his ring walk, and somebody should have taught that man how to dance.
He looks stiff as a board, doesn't he?
He looks like my dad. It was dancing back in the 70s. Terrible, terrible. He should have had some coaching in the dancing department, but he's now sprinting to the ring, and we're going to get this fight off on top of the hour now. Can't he wait? Let's get it over and done with.
Bloody midnight, man. Midnight. If I'd known it this long, I wouldn't have bothered.
They've just touched gloves, the two gladiators of the ring. That is Tommy Fury and the Beast, Eddie Hall. They're good friends. There's no needle here. There's no bad blood. And so expect maybe a one-punch knockout or a Tommy Fury hit and run for 6 rounds. We'll see. John Fury just giving his last instructions to. I got the two confused there. I looked at Peter Fury for a minute.
Yeah,
So
because he's got the grey beard. John Fury's got the grey beard.
Aye,
He's
they're
looking like
so
Peter.
yeah, they're so alike. And yes, and he's been sparring Tyson, Tommy, in the run up to this fight because I've seen it on that
At Home with the Furies.
At Home with the Furies on Netflix, and like Tyson was taking the piss out of him, saying, "Nah, you'll be back in the heel soon. You'll be back and partying and all that." And Tommy was saying, "No, I've took this fight seriously. Would you believe it? You know, and I'm feeling good." Scotland's a fourth in a minute. Don't do that, Thomas.
It's because they've not played yet.
We've still
Because Brazil
got
and Morocco are drawing 1-1, aren't they?
no. We're joint third.
Yeah, it still puts you last. Because
We're joint third with
alphabetically.
Haiti. Although alphabetically we are fourth. I get it.
Yeah, but wait till you beat Haiti tonight. Give them a good spanking.
I mean,
Be all good.
And here's another thing that's going to surprise you guys at home. Eddie Hall is quicker than you're going to imagine here. You're going to be surprised by how quick he is.
I remember him taking on two guys at the same time. Was it in the in MMA or in something? He took on two blokes at the same time and he battered them both. And then he took on, what's his name, Marek Pudzianowski, the world's strongest man, and knocked him out in 10 seconds.
All in the same night.
You know what I mean? So he's a beast, man. He's a beast. But I just don't think he's going to get to Thomas Fury. I don't think he's going to get to him. I think this is pre-scripted, pre-garbage. We're going to see an absolute ball fest.
That's a big accusation, Jams.
Allegedly.
Pre-scripted. Is Misfits ever been pre-scripted?
Was Jake Paul against Anthony Joshua pre-scripted? AJ could have knocked him out in the first 10 seconds, but didn't till the 6th. Or the 5th, whatever it was. I think they're pretty scripted. I think there's a clause, you can't knock me out before this round, you know what I mean? I think there's something in there, allegedly.
You can't, yeah, Tommy Fury, you can't knock me out before the 8th.
That's it. Because it'll make him look too stupid.
No,
Gets knocked out in the 8th. He carries some reputation still.
No, I don't think that Tommy Fury and the team have adopted Jake Paul's tactics in this at all.
You never know.
And I do not believe for 1 minute that Eddie Hall would entertain such a thing. He's there to box.
Here we go. We're about to find out, brother.
Tommy
Here
Fury's
we go.
like that. He's praying to God right now to protect him from the beast. There you
He's
go.
cosplaying as his daughter, Bambi on ice.
Yeah. There you go, touch gloves. Remember about the speed of Eddie Hall. Fury's on his toes around that ring.
Eddie lands the first punch.
There's a Fury jab to the body. He's running for his life.
I told you this is how it goes. It's going to be ugly. Then he's going to wrap up when he gets inside. It's going to be ugly as fuck, this is.
He's not going to be able to wrap up 335-pound man. He's going to get
He is
ragdolled.
after 2 rounds when he's absolutely shot his bolt and he's knackered.
Aye. He's going to get ragdolled.
He's just going to run until Eddie tires.
What he should be doing is making... there's a go. He should be making Eddie on his toes. Hit and move. But he's doing a lot. All he's doing is suckling around the ring. He's done it now without throwing a punch for about 3 rotations. And Eddie Hall has to rush him. He ducks under that. Don't get hit, Tommy. He's still sucking around that ring. He's absolutely terrified of that right hand, by the way. Eddie Hall, he's just like that. Come on, I'm ready. Oh, he's going for it now. He's got him on the ropes. Don't tell me this is scripted. Eddie Hall's not having any of that, mate.
Come on, Edward.
Fury's got a very vexed look on it. Well, not a vexed. He's got a very concerned look on his face. The only thing that'll be Eddie Hall's...
Only 2-minute rounds. It's only 2-minute rounds. Are you kidding me?
2-minute rounds.
What? I'd have rather seen 6-3 than fucking 8-2. What on earth?
Yeah, Top man there, Thomas. We'll make it to quarterfinals. Easy. Easy. Best Scotland team in decades. The great team
Yeah, but
of
that doesn't always mean it, mate.
1978.
Look at England. We've had some of the best teams we've ever had with Beckham and Gerrard and Lampard and whatnot, and still couldn't get out of the fucking group.
Couldn't do it.
Best team doesn't mean best performance at a World Cup. It's how you handle the pressure.
How many you England fans, I mean, let me ask you a serious question about football now. How many you England fans were happy with Thomas Tuchel's squad?
0. How he's left out Cole Palmer is ridiculous. I'd take Palmer over Foden all day long myself.
Trent Alexander.
Yeah,
Cole
Real Madrid
Palmer.
right back. Left him out. For who? Reece James, who gets injured every other game. So when he gets injured, what we're going to do then? We've got Tino Livramento from Newcastle. Fucking fantastic. Guy couldn't even get in the Newcastle team half a season. You know what I mean? He ain't got a clue he's German. He's corrupting us so Germany can win the cup.
It won't be Turkey and Scotland, mate. Germany match. Tomorrow, Germany and Holland and Turkey and Scotland. No, it's Turkey and... do you mean Slovenia? I don't know. Is that the all... No, can't it be? It can't be all European. There's got to be an American or South American team there. So I don't
Eddie
know.
Hall's got hold of Tommy Fury. He's got hold of him.
That's another
Tommy
thing.
wraps him up.
Tommy's got to hold on to one of them massive arms to stop them moving. All right, tomorrow's matches. I see what you mean. Germany, Netherlands, Turkey, and Scotland. Right. It's still
Good shot from
classed.
Tommy Fury there on the inside.
It's still classed as today, the Scotland match.
Yeah, they class it as today, but it's actually tomorrow. Well, it's today now because it's gone midnight.
Tommy Fury's doing a lot of running here.
I knew he'd do this for the first 2 or 3 rounds. He was always going to do this. You can tire the big man out and then pop him with a jab.
He said he's the fittest he's ever been. He's in the best condition he's ever been, considering he's 30 pounds heavier than he was against Jake Paul. And don't forget, he went back down to 175 for KSI. And now he's went back up, and now he's back up again to 217. So he's had quite the fluctuation in the last few years, Tommy Fury.
Yeah, he did have them 2 pro fights, though, mate. If you look on his pro record, he had 2 pro fights over in Bulgaria and Hungary, was it?
Yeah.
I think they were at Cruiser.
They're at Cruiserweight. That's what I mean. He went from cruiserweight, light heavyweight, back to cruiserweight, then up to heavyweight.
Yeah, it's definitely the heaviest he's been.
He got a nice straight. He got a nice straight jab in on the beast in that round. But again, Eddie Hall said it himself. He's got one chance and one chance only, and that's to hit Tommy Fury. Otherwise, he's going to lose the rounds. There's a hint of a cut on the bridge of Eddie Hall's nose there.
Yeah, he took a stiff jab that cut the nose.
So these rounds are just basically us waiting for a big right hand from Eddie Hall behind a jab, which I think will come to knock out Tommy Fury. I think that's his only hope. Tommy Fury knows this, and that's why he's running around that ring like a sprinter. Then comes rushing in with a jab on Hall to steal the round, if you know what I mean. But the beast, he just tries to overwhelm him with his strength by getting in close to deny Tommy Fury the distance to get his punches off. He's doing a bit better in this round in nullifying Tommy Fury.
He's breathing heavy, though. He's the beast. He's breathing heavy. Good shot from Fury with the right hand.
Yeah. Tommy Fury said he had to train 16 round sessions at 3 minutes a round for this fight. So will his conditioning at this rate of of exhaustion that he's showing right now, not only is he trying to box, but he's doing a lot of movement with his feet around the ring.
Tell you what, Neutral, you were right as well. It is only 6 rounds. It said 8 earlier, but it says 6
Yeah,
now.
three is 6. So it's 6 2-minute rounds. So it's 12 minutes of boxing.
It said earlier it was 8 rounds. That's why I've got it wrote down as 8 rounds. On the zone running order, they put it as 8 2-minute rounds.
Yeah, nice right hand from Tommy as he had the Beast backing up. The Beast is blowing a bit, as Jam said, but he's still walking Tommy Fury down. Fury again moving from left to right around the ring. Staying away from that big right hand, covers up from that one. End of the round. Yeah, he's doing quite well staying away from that right hand so far, but he's still got another 4 rounds of it. It's one of them until, like you said, Jams, until he can get him suitably gassed out where Eddie Hall can't raise his arms anymore. It's not safe for Tommy Fury.
That's it, but he's got to still pick up the rounds in between, hasn't he? Otherwise, he's going to end up
And
losing
try
it.
and pick up the rounds. That's what I was saying. He was doing all that movement from left to right around the ring, and then suddenly would come in with a jab to the body. He'd come in with a jab upstairs, and then he did get one right hand off on Eddie, so he stole that round again for me. But effective aggression is going to Eddie. He's walking him down, and Tommy Fury's doing his best to move around that ring. David Hay done exactly the same thing for value for 10 rounds.
Absolutely.
Except he was a bit more busier with his own shots coming in to win the rounds.
Well, he's a better boxer than Tommy Fury. Let's have it right. He's a much better boxer.
Yeah, but it was that similar thing with Valya being 7 foot tall again, and 100 pound more than David Hay. This is a similar scenario in that case. But that was a good exchange between the two of them. But again, Eddie Hall's walking him down. Fury's moving from left to right. What Eddie has to do, he has to anticipate when he goes right. He has to sort of, like a defender does in football, cut off the outside lane down the wing. So he has to come inside. He should be forcing Fury to come inside and hit him with the right as he does move that. So he wants to move Fury onto his left, Fury to the left. But Fury is continuing to move to the right to stay away from that right hand.
Yeah, it's definitely a strategic plan.
Has to be. John Fury, this is straight out the John Fury shithousery book. I'm just joking. Big up, John.
But you can stand on it, man. John Fury's a dick, man.
But in a way, it's the only real strategy that is available against this opponent.
Oh, Eddie Hall's just caught Fury. Fury's in trouble. He's got him. He's wrapping him up. Fury went for a combination, got caught, and Eddie Hall just went bang over the top and then started waiting on him. Nearly got himself in deep waters there, Tommy TNT.
He actually got a jab through the guard for the first time, Eddie Hall, off Fury, and then the right hand come behind it. Fury took it, but he didn't like it, put it that way.
I don't know why Fury's not working the body of Eddie Hall, man. Work that body, man. Pay dividends later on.
He
Work
can't
that body.
get
You're knocking this guy out in a couple of rounds.
Eddie Hall's got 32-inch fucking biceps. They're bigger than my thighs.
Yeah, same.
So if you can imagine the size of them arms trying to get to the body, it's near enough an impossibility. Unless he tries to come through the middle underneath Eddie Hall's like that. He has to come underneath that.
It's Anthony Joshua's problem, isn't it? That's why he's struggled against Andy Ruiz. Too much big muscle, he couldn't get over. Andy Ruiz was just coming underneath and just clocking him.
Remember I told you that Tommy Fury's not the slip and counter type of boxer. He could slip and counter. There you go. He slipped it and countered with a pat to keep the Beast away from him. This could be a matter of time. Now, he's just been clocked in that round.
Eddie's tired, though. Eddie is tired. The world's strongest man is absolutely tired. He's breathing heavy in the corner.
Well, he'll just stop in the middle of the ring, and that will force Fury onto him. If I'm Eddie Hall's trainer right now, I'm saying, don't chase him now. It's round 5.
Let him come to you.
You've chased him for 4 rounds. Conserve your energy. Let him come to you, because if you stop and will him on in the middle of the ring, he's got to come and engage. Oh my goodness! If that
would have took his fucking head off, that would
have took his head clean off.
Good shot from Fury though, but on the counter.
But that's his only hope, Fury, in these, to win these rounds from a man who's walking you down, trying to get off a big shot on you. Eddie turned his back on that one, but he swings round, faces him again. Just got on the wrong side of the punch. 1:12 to go of round 5. Eddie Hall is blowing out of his ass now.
He is.
But he's still coming forward. Has he
still
blown
dangerous.
a gasket? Fury. Because Eddie stopped. Now he's Fury's coming to him. Eddie's just stopped in the middle of the ring and waiting for Fury to come. Now that's better for Eddie Hall. Tommy Fury is ran for 4 rounds, playing off the jab onto Eddie. Eddie's now blowing. He stopped in the middle of the ring, Jams. See it?
He's got him. He's got him.
Fury's no longer running. He has to come to Eddie. Is that a mistake? Can Eddie catch him as he comes in?
I think he's hurting Eddie, though. He just hurt him to the body there.
Yeah,
that's the first body shot of the fight, and Eddie felt that and span round.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not done it from the beginning, man, going for that body. That's what you want to do.
He got turned around there. That's twice he's done that. Oh, but he gets a coffin left on Fury. End of the round. There's one more round to go.
Eddie Hall's not even sitting down in between rounds because he knows he won't get back up if he does.
It'll be interesting to see the social media response to Tommy Fury after this.
I think he's already signed his waiver that he's now a Misfits and a pretend fighter. I don't think you can class him as a real boxer anymore.
Do you think
you don't come on shows like this unless you've got no intention of being a real boxer anymore?
I tend to agree with you there, mate. I tend to agree with you.
Landed a nice right hand on Eddie Hall, though, and Eddie Hall definitely felt it. He rocked back, and then the body shot was nice.
That's that first slipping counter that I was talking about that he's done. There's your counter. Over the guard of Hall, catches him nicely on the chin. Now, that's another thing. Bodybuilders' chins. The chins don't grow muscles. Right?
Unless they take steroids and end up with them big fucking jawlines and big balls in the cheeks from chewing constantly.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You have got in both sides of your face triacular nerve system, and they're connected to your ears, your jaw, and your eyes. So if that triacular system is damaged, oh my God, they're going for it now. Oh, it's gone off. Go on, Eddie.
Come on, Edward.
Is that Wayne refereeing?
Ian Alexander.
He's laughing his head off.
Oh, sorry, Ian John Lewis. My bad.
Ian John Lewis.
Yeah.
He's laughing.
I was looking at someone in the crowd for a minute there. Sorry, my bad.
Mate, that was a brutal exchange between the two of them. That was the first time. Oh my God. Fury got out of the way of that one. He's on his toes again.
Eddie Hall's come alive
Eddie Hall's come alive in round 6. Fury has a chin, but I think everyone's saying that this crowd was crazy. He's like 337 of pure muscle and strength. Tommy Fury's done nothing but run for 5 rounds. The last round, when Eddie Hall stopped in the middle of the ring, he had to engage him. But now that Eddie's gone back to chasing Tommy, Tommy's in trouble. If there's 30 seconds left and Eddie connects now, it's lights out. So Fury is furiously trying to stay away from that right hand of Eddie Hall. Oh, he's going for it again. There's still 18
Oh, he's rocked
seconds.
in. Fury's rocked.
13
Velcro
seconds.
though, saved by the belly, was about to be took. Yeah, Tommy Fury wins that. I'd give it 5 rounds to 1 or 5 rounds to 1 all.
It's over. It's over. Ian Alexander, he's clapping his hands in the middle there. Hall's completely used all of his energy. Yeah, Tommy Fury's got this. I mean, everyone knew that. That's not something shocking. Fury will get it on the sheer fact that he's a boxer. Eddie Hall, mate, muchos respetos, because he come after Fury. He chased him for 5 rounds out of 6. And he
took some licks as well. Took some lickage.
Took some licks and give some licks. And Fury was in, let's say, rocky waters for some periods of those 6 rounds. But it is what it is. What an agreement. Stroke fight. It says Wango 2006.
Yeah, exactly what I said, mate. It was already scripted. Tommy was to win, but Hall was not made to look stupid.
Come on. Do you see them bombs Eddie was throwing? No, nobody. No, that's not scripted. If it was scripted, he would not be allowed to throw them bombs. He tried to take Fury's head off. Fury was running. Yeah, here we go. ER Mosaic. Fury was running. Fury new job. Marathon runner. Wait.
You never know.
He spent 6 weeks on the treadmill running away from Eddie Hall on his head. He's already played that fight out. I'm going to have
I think they both played it out a few times in the gym.
I've got to move from left to right around that ring to stay away from the big man's right hand. But as I said to you before, you're all going to be surprised by the speed of a 337-pound man chasing him down. And he did a really good job of chasing Tommy down and getting some decent punches off at the same time. So it wasn't always going to be a case of a boxer hitting and moving and not getting hit in this match. At some point, the big man's got to pin you down in the corner somewhere. And if he's lucky enough to get one of them bombs on your chin or your temple or even the back of the head, you're out, you're going. But Fury did well to stay out of that. You have to give him that. Because that wasn't an easy job for anybody, never mind a cruiserweight coming up to heavyweight, taking on a 337-pound man.
World's strongest man.
You're the world's strongest man, and you got to give Tommy Fury a wee bit of credit for that. Because that was not an easy job by any stretch. And Eddie Hall, giving him his respect. He done really well.
John Fury's giving him some respect as well, telling him how much he liked it. John Fury seemed to enjoy himself, trying to make himself look like Peter.
I think, look, the way John Fury's talking to him, he said, look, with my training, I can make you a better boxer.
I think they already trained together anyway, Tommy and Eddie. They trained together for ages. They've done TikTok videos and YouTube videos for years.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I think they already trained together, mate. I think they do them posing and bodybuilding shit together.
Yeah. It's still 1-1 with Brazil and Morocco. Come on, Morocco. Hold on. That's a great result for Scotland and that happens.
If I was Scotland, mate, I'd prefer Brazil to win.
Well, look, it's 20 past 12 at midnight here in the UK. This is a UK card, Manchester. And we're still giving a watch along in the UK at 20 past midnight.
5 hours, 35 minutes, bruv.
We've just given you a 5.5 hour show. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you so much to everyone that's come through, giving us all your comments. There's too many of you. I see Thomas Sanders there, Alex Sankey. But there's been so many of you. We got ER Mosaic. Thank you as well, mate. And so many, many others of you for coming through. Thank you to all the new subscribers that have.
Tommy Fury wins it on all 3 judges' scorecards.
Yeah, it would do. I
didn't realise the celebrity judges are actually the ones scoring it. Tony Bellew, Chase Demore, and who was the other guy? They're the actual scorers for the fight. They all get the Fury, 59, 56, 58, 57, 57, 55.
Well, here you are. 81 rounds. Good one.
Yeah.
This is a good game, he says, Thomas. Well, Thomas, join us again for our next watch along, which will be Alif Nurtahan versus
Gabriela Tellez for the IBF lightweight world title from Glendale, Arizona. That's coming up around 2:30 a.m., maybe 3, depending on when they get active. And then we've got Jesse Bam Rodriguez against Antonio Vargas, WBA bantamweight world title. Me and Neutral will be back. We love y'all. Thank y'all. Hit that subscribe, and we'll catch you on the next one. God bless. Take care now.
Step in the ring, no fear, all bite, hands up high. We train for this fight, bell gon'